Hey, hey, SBG Solution Based Gang, like, share, subscribe. Say no to rim, brothers, mothers, fear and sell no good suckers. Hype him up, hype him up. Shouts out Sharon Bracy and the Wildest. Wake up morning show, salute, big dog, shout out to the Lord. PH, Diva, salute, Brownsville, SBG Solution Based Gang.
Things be happening. You know what I'm trying? Sometimes you can explain it, sometimes you cannot. It's just what it is. Sometimes you can explain it, and sometimes you cannot explain it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I gotta try to get a new we gonna get it together. It's what it is. Let me get everything back up and running. Sheesh. Should be wild sometimes. Should be wild. Should I see? I don't know. My computer just said no. Shiesty, my computer just said no. I don't know. I was talking and then it just said on me. Oh snap. That joint said on me. What? What you mean? I'm talking. I don't know. I had to reboot everything, so. That was kind of wild and funny though. All right. Don't worry about it, baby. Don't you worry about it. Right now, I'm going to discuss my time on the goddamn super panel and how they was talking craziness and nonsense. That's what we're going to talk about.
That's not even guaranteed. Like
all right, so we'll get back to everything. I'm trying to get everything back to how it's supposed to be. Make sure y'all hitting the like and the shares so we can get this thing moving properly. God damn it. This was a wild show to me. It was wild to hear some of the things. Hopefully everybody's coming back and understand that, hey, you know, we had a little bit of a malfunction. You know what I'm saying? Shall I say we had a little bit of a malfunction, but we right back at it. It's all good. We right back at it. All right, let's get into the review.
So there's closing rate for dating, there's probably like on the 10-20%. Some people close it all the time. Most of men are not closing on the first date, second date, all like that. So what do men get other than coochie usually for dating? Early money niche.
And so this is what MJ was talking about earlier. Like they're confusing dating with actually having intercourse with a woman. They are confusing the two things. They don't know how to separate the two things. That sex and dating are separate. Those are two different occasions. Every woman that you go on a date with doesn't mean that you're going to have intercourse with. And everybody that you have intercourse with, you ain't going on a date with. Sometimes, that's just how life is. But when you're going on a date, it depends on what is your reasons of you going on that date. I'm sorry, fellas, men are the ones that usually initiate dating. So the man is going to be the one that's going to have to determine what value he get from dating. You cannot say that to the woman because she's not going to know, because she doesn't actually know your intentions, because a lot of men follow liars. So therefore the liars teach these other men how to go on dates. And then those liars teach those men how to lie. And then now we have this big old circle of liars in the dating scene. Baby, why you keep just harassing? Say thing that is conducive to the subject. Stop saying things that doesn't have anything to go with the subject. Just talk. Y'all don't just talk to be talking on other people's channels. Y'all don't say stupid shit like this. Be sneezing. That is hilarious. Make sure y'all hit that like and the share button. We had some technical difficulties earlier, but we right back at it. Big SR. Very good. So I think us men should have life together before we even consider dating. So, hey, at least closer to things together or on the way to together where they got their stable job, maybe they are apprentice and they know where they are, the direction that they heading. Yeah, I agree with that. Goddamn, Shiesty.
Absolutely, positively nothing.
Damn.
Unless you are, and I mean sure that this woman is a potential wife. She exudes the femininity. She exudes the grace of a wife. Just randomly dating, you're just going to spend money. And
so I think the only way you can find out if the girl is white material is by dating. That's the issue that we gotta address. That's the only way. It is no other way to figure out if she is proper for you or not. It's by going on dates.
A lot of the times when men that spend money with women on dates, they leave those men and go screw a guy that wouldn't take them on a date. And let's just keep it a buck. We've all been the guy that a woman has just left from spending another man's guy and we put her through the mattress. So dating is something that women use to basically, have the man foot the bill, but and they kind of mask it at times to say that, she's trying to, get to know him. Quite frankly, a woman knows within 10 minutes, from my opinion, usually knows within 10 minutes if she's gonna rock with you or not. And I'm not.
So also, right, that is very true. A woman will know within the first whatever time she needs to each individual, if it's 10 minutes, 2 days, whatever. However, that man also knows within those first 10 minutes if that young lady is actually into him or not. He knows. Most men understand that when they take in a woman that is seemingly not interested in him, he knows that woman is not interested in him, and it is a long shot. And he is trying to work his way up out of either the friend zone or being unworthy of her or whatever that thought is. However, that man also knows that woman do not want him for real. Thank you. I left it in there. Yeah. Thank you.
Saying that men shouldn't date. I'm just saying that men should only date women when they exude the grace and the femininity of a wife. Why you out here just going on random dates? You just spending your money because there is a guy that does not have to spend that. There's a guy that doesn't have to buy her Don Julio margaritas. There's a guy that doesn't have to, take her to 3 or 4 spots. And she's still going to give up the goods. The same cat that you get for spending $600-700 on a date, there's a guy that gave her nothing but attention.
I don't know what kind of date is that. Why are you taking a woman out on a date and spending $600 on food? $600 on food should last you a month. That should last you a whole month. Like, what are we saying? Who Shicey, have you ever been on a $600 to $700 date? Because I'm curious, because that is just insane. $600 to $700 date is crazy. How you know he know the best spots? You are nut. Girl is crazy as hell. That girl is crazy as hell. God damn. All right. So, Shiesty is wow. Lee, you ever like a $600 date sounds wild, ridiculous to me. Like, I don't know what kind of food you buying. Like, unless you just like, you know, and I've been to some 5-star Michelin star restaurants. $600 on 2 people is ridiculous. Unless you're buying a bottle of wine that's like $400 or $500. If you buying a bottle of wine that's $400 or $500, then I can understand. A $400 bottle of wine, okay, then yeah, it can go to $600. But $200 is still you can still spend $200 on a very good without no drinks. Let's just say really fancy place where the food is ridiculously expensive. That's still you're gonna spend like $200. And then you add drinks, let's say another 100, 300 tops. But where are you taking? Most men are not going to these real fancy restaurants. Stop. 600 on a date? No. Nah. Ain't no way.
And a pack of ramen noodles after he smashed. So I'd rather be the ramen noodle guy other than the Don Julio margarita guy, unless she has shown me that she is wife material. And because the women that are wife material are not going to require you to spend money on them to spend time. That's prostitution. If I have to spend money every time I see you, it's prostitution. And unless we live in Nevada, I think that's illegal. That's my answer.
Where the who?
Or in Portugal.
I'm gonna try to stay untriggered today.
Let me do this quick. And money, we have a little bit of echo on the back. I'm going to mute you. So we don't go through that. Dr. Cheat, do you agree? Do you agree with him that there's not, unfortunately?
I hate the way how this man wears hat. Y'all be talking about my man. Listen. Why he got his hat like that, Shiesty? Why is his hat like that? Why his hat is like? Why his hat is so far up? We're gonna see. Let me see what he said.
A lot of benefits from.
There is no benefits. You actually lose the more you
Damn.
date women as a man.
Damn.
The only thing you might get is a female giving you bragging rights to the next female. You feel what I'm saying? On you spending your money. You know, females like to run their mouth. So if you take one out, one might be interested in you because she thinks she's gonna go out, and she might give you.
Salute to that side-eye captain. Is that prostitute? Is that, you know? Then what do you call a man who expect intercourse for taking a woman out to eat? Clearly, he must be a bona fide trick. Clearly. Hey, the same thing I'm saying, Kim West. I think that you know what? I gotta reframe the way how I communicate. I learned from this show that I possibly cannot call them the GAY, but I can call them non-straight. Just like how they are non-masculine, I'm gonna start saying they are non-straight. Is what I'm gonna call them. That's my new term for it now. Because they might have never been with a man. However, they are non-straight.
The coochie off of potentially going out with you, thinking that the last females like to run their mouth. You feel what I'm saying? On you spending your money. You know, females like to run their mouth. So if you take one out, one might be interested in you because she thinks she's gonna go out, and she might give you the coochie off of potentially going out with you, thinking that the last.
I think that's crazy. How small? You're all good, side captain. How small is the circle that you are dating? That if you take this one out on a date, that the next chick is gonna be like, damn, I wonder how that date went. What kind of, like, are we talking about dating while we in high school? Like, how is it that you going on a date with this girl, the other women know that you went on a date? That is insane to me. This is the beginning of the show. Yes, this is how it started. How is that possible? And what about T100? Yeah, I guess that's a better way to say it as well. I do have to say it in a more 2026 way. See, I'm from the place where, you know, DMX was calling people, you know, the F word was running rampant when I was younger. We're quick to tell the dude he's a, you know what I mean? So if you start talking the way, but we're going to see what he's actually saying. So let me calm my black ass down.
From get the Gucci up, but other than that, you don't gain nothing from dating as a man. You feel what I'm saying? And that's why I start off with sex.
Okay.
And the date is the reward to the sex.
Sharon Bracey.
I want to know what is like
Sharon Bracey.
This is what happens when you male identify.
Sharon Bracey.
This is male identify, right?
Sharon Bracey. What are the benefits that man gets from dating? Do you have an angle that you actually can give us that we can sell dating to men as a positive?
I think first of all, I think those women that was talking the way how they talking, it ain't no value in dating those type of women, right? You can see that they not into anything but just having a good time, going to a party, hookah, and drinking. However, right, so first of all, they always claim that I don't talk about women, right? So I just clearly said something about a woman, that it's a certain group of women that they ain't meant for dating or meant to be thinking about as a wife. They are not in the stage of thinking about anything past taking advantage of a man. Literally, I just said that, right? But somehow they're going to make it seem as if I cannot see what's in front of me. Goddamn Geo Planet. Thank you, Corinne. I appreciate that. So this is crazy. So like right there, I showed that I spoke about those women that was saying that craziness on the podcast, that those women, no men should be dating them because those women are just looking to take advantage. They don't have nothing to add to any kind of relationship. I do it all the time. Y'all just try to skip past that. So we're going to see if any of these men actually check that. The only person that paid attention to that was Ugly Money Niche. But just having a good time, going to a party, hookah, and drinking. However, I think dating is what the man put forward. So just like Ugly Money saying that, like, hey, we could be in the car doing errands. That's still a goddamn date. If you hanging out with me and we spending the day together, we communicate, we talking, listen to music, vibing, get some Eases Jesus, and whatever it is that you're doing throughout your day, all of that is still dating. Spending time with somebody is dating. Walking to the park, not spending no money is still dating. The money aspect, I think naturally, if you just hanging out with somebody, it doesn't matter. If me and Ali is hanging out, I'm gonna buy him a drink, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna take him out and make sure that he have a good time. It don't matter. So I don't know how. Hey, he said, hey, that's my hey, look, that's my boot there. You can't take out El Khan Ali. Only y'all can, goddamn it. He said nobody else can take El Khan Ali out except for me, goddamn it. Yeah, you have a good time. It don't matter. So I don't know how. Yeah, make sure that he have a good time. It don't matter. So I don't know how. Yeah, you heard me, goddamn it. But I don't know about spending money on $600 dates. I ain't never spent $600 on no goddamn dinner.
What was the most that you spent on a date?
I want to know how many people actually went on a goddamn $600 date when it wasn't no goddamn party. Like, I get it, it's a birthday party, 10 of y'all went out to eat, cool. That bill could get up to $600. I get it. Otherwise than that, you and one other person, who in the chat ever been on a $600 date? And if you have, I need 99-cent super chat, goddamn it. If you have, I need a 99-cent super chat because ain't no way. TB trucking, ain't no way. Who went on a $600 date? Unless you're counting that you bought a new outfit, you got a haircut, you got your hair did. Unless you adding all that, you bought a new outfit, some new sneakers about $100. I don't know what kinds, you some new. Nah, you can't add that. Nah, you can't even add the outfit. I don't know what kind of day you spending $600. I have no idea what kind of date is that. Your first date, you spending $600? Unless you buying a $400 bottle of wine, I do not understand a $600 date. With me, just a woman?
Oh, you heard me. No, you weren't a man. You weren't a woman. Yes. What was the most that you spent on a date? Yes.
Or just going out to eat. I don't think I ever spent more than $200 in my life.
So
don't move to Atlanta. Don't move to Atlanta.
There's no way possible that I'm investing $600 in somebody that I don't know.
But still, $200 is a lot of money. Because let's assume that you like the girl, right? You are going to want to see the girl 3 or 4 times on.
See, so he said even $200 is a lot of money, right? Right? He said $200 is a lot of money. However, I initially said that you could do a lot of things before you go ahead on that first initial date. You can see who the person is and see if you have any kind of understanding. You could go and spend some time with them. Hey, I'm about to go do this, that, and the third. Can you come and hang out with me while I go do this and that and the third? That's a date. You say, hey, look, I'm about to go. I want to go check out this park. I love this area because they got flowers, blah, blah, blah. You could go there. There's plenty of things you could do. Well, I mean, it depends if you live in a major city. So for me, I live in a major city where it is tons of things to do where you don't actually have to go ahead and spin a bag. Now, if your ass get hungry while you out there doing these free things, that's a whole nother ball game. But otherwise than that, I said you could do a ton of things where you could introduce yourselves, see if y'all are, first of all, compatible in communication, and then you could go ahead and take her out on an official date that's $200 or more. Well, really $200 or less. Because I don't know what kind of dinner y'all going to, unless you're a celebrity.
That month, by the end of the month, you already spent $500 easily just on knowing this person. Unless, like I said, imagine that this doesn't have no return on investment because this woman, for whatever reason, y'all didn't click and you are not entitled to nothing that she gives you. It's fine, right? Now you have to do it over again with another.
And here's the crazier part too. Most of these men, what up, Nightish? Most of these men are going to places where it's happy hour right after work. Hey, you go to work, I go to work. How about we meet after work and we go to the happy hour spot? Majority of people first date is not going to the most top 10 restaurants in the city. That's just not a thing. I ain't cheap. No, Shiesty. Well, maybe I am Shiesty. Maybe I am Shiesty. I don't know. But that is okay. That's okay. Listen, that is okay. I gotta get me a frugal woman, you know what I'm saying? That's all. If I'm cheap, I just gotta find me a cheap woman. That's it. I ain't for everybody, and I understand that. I think majority of men want to be for everybody. They don't want to they don't want to hold up to them who they are. They don't like looking in the mirror and say, you know what? I am like, for example, if I go and I holler at Shiesty Bum, I'm like, hey Shiesty, I like the way you move, girl. I like that you smell like goddamn weed all the time. I enjoy you, girl. You're funny as hell. We can go for a walk in the park while you smoke your blunt. I'm going to drink my coffee. And Shiesty Bum going to say, okay. So she could call me cheap all she want, but Shiesty Bum's going to have a good time while we walk in the park. She got her blunt. I got my coffee. We're going to be chilling, laughing and joking about all these goddamn rim bros. That's what's going to happen. All you're going to get is lit. She said, think of the pockets. So. Shiesty, nope. Oh man, too funny.
Another person, and if it doesn't work with another, you have to literally have $5,000 of budget just to date. If you want to actually be with woman and meet woman, unless you are one of these guys that Dr. Cheat and Ugly Money are saying they don't have to do nothing to get the woman, and there's a conversation. That is a little bit different.
I think but the $200 date that I went on, it wasn't with somebody that I didn't think that I had a future with. So like that's why the $200 date doesn't really equate to this conversation. To be honest, just
nope, I'm gonna be right at your door, stalking your ass. BOS, Shiesty Bum, talking about you. Something came up. I'm like, what came up? Sharon came up. That's what came up. I'm gonna pop up on your ass. Your damn boy, like, here, shut your ass up. All that nigga complaining about me digging in my pockets. I'm like, shit, take some of this good and be quiet. That's what I'm gonna do, son. I'm gonna pop up like, here. You know you want some. Smell that. That's that fire. That's that rapper stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's that fire. That's that fire. And you're like, all right, Sharon, we're gonna let's go for the damn walk. That's it. That's what's coming out my pocket. The blunt. Here, Shiesty.
just getting to know somebody, you need to be just dealing with them on regular day things where they interact with other people. So you can see how she's looking at other men that is at your same caliber as well in the street. See if she has respect. See what side of the street she's walking on. See how she looks at you when y'all talking. See how she takes on to your jokes. Do she actually like you, right? Is she actually laughing at your corny jokes? Because most y'all not as funny as me. So you know what I'm saying? So I understand. So dating, I think, is me. So you know what I'm saying? So I understand. So because most y'all not as funny as me. So you know what I'm saying? So I understand. Funny jokes. Because most y'all not as funny as me. So you know what I'm saying? So I understand funny jokes. Because most y'all not as funny as me. So you know what I'm saying? So I understand. So
you know she love me. She gonna act like she don't know me. She knows she love me, but she don't act the same when Ali's around. I know you don't love me. You acting all funny when Fatty's around. I know she don't love me. Hey, Corinne, this is why they really be upset at me. You know what I'm saying? This is why they really be mad. You know what I mean? Because they be seeing, they see it. I know you see it. I know you see it. Honey. Oh, I know you see it. They be seeing it. That should be making them. That should be making them upset. They don't like that I can make the girl smile and blush like that.
Dating, I think it's a lot of benefits to dating because you get to know the other human being. You get to understand how to interact with people vocally. And if you're creative enough, you don't have to spend $1 on that woman like Ugly Money has said.
Yeah, that was a lot.
They call me too extra for a reason, Daddy.
That was a lot, Mr. Sharon.
And see, that's the hate. They never want to address anything I say. They just want to go ahead and say, oh, you know, that's a lot. Address what I said. You agree with me. Like I always tell you, they agree. They just don't like the fact that they have to agree with me. They want somebody else to do it because they don't like my black ass. And I get it.
Let's go to Careza. Careza. I got it right. Right? Careza.
Yes, it's Careza.
Thank you very much, Careza. Thank you very much for being here and doing Limited. Y'all weren't here. My question was, what benefits do men get from dating? Like, what is like the front was men shouldn't date because they get nothing from it. Other than coochie, what do men get from dating? I want the two ladies up there to tell us what do we get.
Dating is a vetting process. Isn't that process of elimination? That's how you determine whether or not this person is for you. So dating is essential. How else are you going to get to know that person?
So I know my privilege, my present, my gift is to get to know you.
No, your privilege is avoiding 2 years of a headache, getting your tires slashed, 2 years of bullshit, because this is your vetting time. Dating is not just, men are looking at it as like, okay, I'm buying you a $25. Am I getting coochie at the end of this? No, you're saving yourself from a headache if this woman doesn't pan out, because during that meal, hopefully you're asking the appropriate questions to vet her properly to determine whether or not you want to continue dating her.
Like, I don't understand how that's not valuable. How can't you not value that? How is that not valuable? Can somebody please make me understand how is that not valuable? Jay Billy, you got jokes? Don't you know? It's summertime. You know what I'm saying? Like, that completely makes sense. I don't even understand how the men even have any type of real pushback on something like this. How is this possible? How do you have pushback on that? You do not see value in that?
So me
Your
spending
mental health is your mental health. That's what you're gaining from that. Your mental health and whatever else. But again, dating should be for vetting purposes. It shouldn't be.
If I cared before PO Miss Limited go, if I cared about my mental health, I wouldn't date woman.
Say what?
If I cared about my mental health, I wouldn't date woman.
Say what?
Miss Limited go. If I cared about my mental health, I wouldn't date woman.
I couldn't hear you.
Yo, Miss Limited go. If I cared about my mental health, I wouldn't date woman.
Throw in the damn towel. Throw in the damn towel. Throw in the damn towel, god damn it. Seek and trap. Throw in the towel. What the hell? Hold on.
PO Miss Limited go. If I cared about my mental health, I wouldn't date woman.
Look,
if I
look at
cared
her
about
face.
my
Come
mental
on.
health, I wouldn't date woman. If
How
I
do you
cared
agree
about
with
my
that?
mental health, I wouldn't date woman. Y'all just
Ah, damn, that's crazy. TVE trucking, that was crazy. Look at me. I'm like, what? What? Crazy.
problematic. Like every time y'all get into a man's life, y'all going to bring some problems. That's all. If I was caring about my mental health and my stress levels and what I have to do,
But she
I wouldn't
like,
be
yeah.
dating women at all. I'll be fucking y'all, not dating y'all. Dating is a process. Dating comes with preparation from men as an investment. I have to spend money. I have to do a bunch of things. For y'all, it's fun, right? Why? if this is kind of funny, right? Let's just flip it for a second. If vetting cost me, going to spare me from a bunch of trouble in the future.
Okay.
Why do women think dating is fun?
Why do they think dating is not fun? Who is saying that?
Dating is not fun? Like
no, dating is a nightmare. You're not going to click with everybody that you're going out on a date with. Dating is not fun. I mean, you got to get dressed up, get your nails done.
Get dressed and take a shower.
Women too. So, I mean, men are complaining about the financial cost with dating. Women, we got expenses too. That wax is $75 now. Nails are $150. You got to get a new outfit, shoes, purse. It's a cost for both. But we're not on YouTube complaining about it.
Y'all don't trick us anymore. We see y'all chart like the bucketing on AliExpress, Temu, Shane. We know that dress is $7. We know those shoes are 20. Like y'all don't trick us anymore. Y'all will shave yourselves and this shit will last 3 months. Y'all use the same shave on 3 guys. We literally are sharing costs at this point, right? That's the reality.
The way how some of my brothers look at women is just wild and insane to me. I cannot understand this. That's fair, talented. That's fair. But I just don't understand. I don't understand it at all. So far, we gave you some things that a man can absolutely benefit in a date. You just don't want to hold on to it. That's just kind of crazy to me. Let's see.
And you know why I know it's fun? Hey, I know so many broke women that are having fun on the 7th, on the 15th, on the 21st, on the 28th. I know you can afford that boat. I know you can afford that stadium. I know you can afford that Beyonce. I know you can afford going to the movies to watch the Odyssey. I know, because you're broker than me. But you know what I do? Fatty for the 3rd, Sharon for the 7th,
Damn.
Ugly Money for the 18th, and by the time you get done, you were broke on the 5th, and you still could enjoy and have a bunch of activities because you were dating people for the sake of dating. You got a bunch of nice meals, you got a bunch of experiences, and you didn't spend nothing because you are a woman. So dating is fun for y'all. It's not fun for us because it comes with a tab. You know who's having fun? The guy that after Fatty, when I take you to lunch or take you to dinner, you take can I take this home, please? Yes. And then you go to that dude's house. He wakes up drooling, didn't even wash his ass, and now he's eating my food and bend you over on the couch. There's the guy that is having the whole fun. He didn't invest nothing, and he got all the benefits. The person that is actually taking you out, there's only one benefit, and I'm going to tell you before Miss Limited.
So talented, that is what's beneficial to the man. Information. Do you want to move on? It depends on what you are into in the first place. What is the reason why you going on a date? I think the problem is that majority of men are not willing to admit that they do not want nothing from the date besides physicality. If that's the only thing that you going on a date for, then yeah, that's the only thing that you think is valuable. Anything else you're not going to deem as valuable. That's the truth of the matter. That man has to decide what is it that he's going on a date for. But it's not, the question was, what does a man benefit and a woman doesn't? The question is, what does a man benefit from a date? Simple and plain. It doesn't mean that the woman shouldn't benefit the same thing. Just what can he benefit? So we are illustrating how he can benefit. For some reason, y'all just want y'all cake and eat it too. Y'all want to say, hey, I want to benefit, and the woman gets nothing. And that's why it's what so many men are concentrating on just the physicality part. Because that's the only part. And even when that happens, y'all gonna say that's a mutual exchange as well. You're gonna say it's a mutual exchange until it comes to when you could call her the HOE. And when you could call her HOE, well, you know, hey, she opened up her legs. Now it's all different. It doesn't. So the question was never, what does a man benefit from a date that a woman doesn't? So I'm so confused. Special Ed Eddie, this is my first time seeing you. Can you please throw on your camera so I can know that you are a real person? Special Ed Eddie, how you doing?
I'm doing good. Yeah, give me a second. Let me just leave them. I gotta come back though.
Say that again. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. So what is your thoughts so far?
Yeah, I was seeing some of the video that the guy Fatty is kind of spitting facts. I'm confused what the problem of what he's saying is.
What part is facts? Do you believe that everybody? Hold on, let me ask you a better question.
Yeah.
So the things that we said is beneficial to men, do you disagree with those things?
You're saying getting information on the first date?
Yeah, you get information to find out if that woman is something that you want to deal with for the future.
Yeah, no, you definitely do get information. Yeah, 100%.
So you do agree that that is a benefit towards the man.
I don't know if I'd call it a benefit, but yeah, I don't know if I call it a benefit though, but yeah, I do agree that's something you get.
All right. So what is the benefit for? What is your idea? What is the benefit for men in dating?
Okay, so I feel like when you talk about dating, there's like a couple of different streams. So it's like if you're dating for marriage, that's one thing. If you're dating for like a long-term girl, that's another. If you're dating for like a casual girl, or if you're dating for like a girl just to crack, you don't really care for. So those are like four different things. So which one are you talking about?
Right. So that was the blanket question, and so that's the same thing we saying that it depends on the man. So it depends on what that man is actually looking for from the date. I agree 100% with you on that. So if a man is looking for a wife, then him going on a date is about information about what that girl is.
Okay,
If
yeah,
that
I'm
man
with you
just
on
want
that.
that so-called crack, like how you just said, yeah, he want to see if she's what kind of type of girl she is. Is she somebody that's willing to let it up on whatever the case is, right? So all those things, it depends on what the man is looking for from the woman in the first place.
Yeah, no, well, 100%, it definitely does. But I mean, most women are moving kind of wild nowadays. So, you know,
So you said what now?
most women are moving really wild nowadays. So,
What you mean
if
most
she,
women are moving wild? What you mean by that?
okay, so most people meet on dating apps, like in the modern day. Like that's how a majority of people meet. Like they meet on dating apps.
Okay.
If you went into a girl on a dating app, you say, "Oh, can we do Thursday?" She said, Thursday not working. I gotta see my nephew. I gotta see my girls." She probably planned out 3 dates that week. So when you go on a date with her, she's not even fully invested into the date because she like, "Oh, I got James tomorrow. I got Jerome the next day, and then I got Luke the day after." Because I'm dating around. So
Mhm.
if you go on the date, you could say you get information. I'm not contesting that. That's definitely something that you get. She's getting that too. You're investing way more than she's investing. And the fact that she's not invested into the relationship at all, that makes it easier for her to detach because she already has plans for the guys. So I would say
So,
like
so that
yeah, yeah.
so that so that woman that says to
Mhm.
you, I can't do Thursday. I gotta reschedule and do a different date. Do you think that girl is actually into you at that moment?
I would say off that alone, you can't tell. You really can't tell. Because she may be telling the truth, to be honest.
Okay, so but with that interaction, you could tell that she got 3 other dates lined up.
No, no, I'm just saying that's how a lot of them move nowadays. So that's the
Right, but what I'm
expectation.
saying is that so you got to be able to substantiate that. You saying
Yeah,
that
yeah, yeah.
if she says that she got 3 other days, but when I ask you, you could tell that she doesn't like you. You didn't want to concede to that part because you don't got enough information.
Yeah, no, I'm saying you can't tell 100% on anything. Like it's all guesses based on what people normally do. But I mean, like you said, if she said I can't do Thursday, most likely she don't like you. I will say that most likely.
So what I'm saying is that your first statement was more of an absolute, like you pretty sure that she's on going on 3 dates.
Oh no, I'm talking about majority. Like no one's really absolute. It's just majority. Like
Right.
if you
So
go
you
on a
saying
date with a
majority?
girl, you
So
could
you think
expect it.
majority of
Yeah.
women are going on 3 dates a week?
On dating apps, yes. When they're on dating apps, they set up a gauntlet. In general, yes.
Mm. And so if that woman doesn't want to go on a date with you, you could easily say that that woman's what about you? Thinks about what?
Yeah, she's probably not as interested as
All right.
as the other
So
prospects.
now
Yeah.
that you know that, why would you pursue a woman that you feel that is not really interested in you?
Oh, 100%. Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, you shouldn't. That's a bad idea. That's a bad investment as a man.
Right. So therefore, whose fault is that?
If you still go on the date and you have a good idea that she's not interested, that is your fault. But
Okay.
she could still make time for you. Because I mean, saying you can't make a certain day is just bad planning on their part. That's just bad adulting. But if they're a competent adult, they could schedule a day for you, and they could still like other guys more than you.
And from what it sounds like to me, men like to set themselves up because they always have this. It's a possibility I get to sniff the coochie.
I mean, do you think most guys are moving around like that? They're trying to smash on the first date.
Most men,
Yeah. Do you believe that? Because I'm not going to contest. I'm just checking if that's your position.
Yes.
Okay. I'm not contesting that.
How
Okay.
how old
Yeah.
are you, by the way?
I'm 29.
29. And so how long you been in the dating scene? Are you actively looking for are you actively in the dating scene?
I've been with my girl since I was 21, so I'm not actively looking anymore.
So why if you've been with that woman for 8 years,
Yeah.
have you
Uh-huh.
married this woman?
Nah. I live in America. There's no reason to get married in America. That's not a good idea.
Why not?
I mean, there's no benefits to marriage that you get outside of being in a committed relationship. There's just none.
Seriously.
But I mean, if
Do
you could
y'all
list some for me, then I mean, I'd be open to it. But there's just no
do y'all
benefits
live
that at
together?
least I've seen. Nope.
Y'all don't live together.
Nah.
Okay.
I mean, even if we did live together, I wouldn't get married regardless. I got married in the church because I'm a Christian, but I ain't getting married legally. That's
You're
just
not
a
a
bad idea.
Christian. You're not a
That's fine.
Christian.
Not. How so?
You had sex with that lady before getting married.
Yeah, I committed to her. I said, "Yo, I'm gonna make you my wife," and then we did it.
You married?
Now I'm not legally married.
All right then. So therefore you ain't no damn Christian. Because you gotta get married under the laws of the land. That's one of the things the book says. Under the laws of the
Amen.
land, not the laws of your mind.
Are you Christian?
Me? No.
Oh, okay. So I mean, so I went to Catholic school for until 12th grade. There's a lot of things that most people don't understand about Christianity. So if you're not Christian, you're probably not gonna understand it. It's gonna be a little cumbersome to explain it to you and pretty off topic. But yeah, I mean, if that's the opinion, that's fine. It would take too long to
Hey,
explain to you
listen,
how it works.
I'm not trying to force you to do anything that you don't want to do. But you're still very young, so you're still looking for probably your career still. Um, you're not looking to do anything serious. Clearly, you don't have no children with this young lady.
Why would I not be trying to do something serious? I've been serious since I was 18.
So what?
Why would I not be trying to? Well, so you see, I think that's another problem that people like, oh, we're not trying to be serious. You should be serious from the first girl that you date. Like, you shouldn't be going out for a woman that you don't want to make your wife. That's just waste of time.
But you don't want to make this woman your wife.
In the church, yes, just not legally.
Then she's not your wife.
Okay. I mean, that's your own opinion. My thing is,
That's not
if
an
you don't want to
opinion.
if you don't want to be a woman for the rest of your life, it's a waste of time pursuing her.
Right, but what
That's
I'm
the way
saying
I
is
see
not
it.
an opinion. She is your long-term girlfriend. There's a lot of things that she does not
Yeah,
get
sure, you can say that.
accounted for as the same thing as a wife would get accounted for.
Like what?
So if something happens to you, she cannot make any decisions on your behalf. So if y'all had
Why
a
would you want you to
conversation, you
make
say,
any
"Hey,
decision?
babe, I want this, that, and I want these things done to me." If I was to ever lose consciousness and I'm in the hospital, she cannot make that decision for you.
I mean,
Matter of fact,
I got a big family. I got brothers.
if she wants you to live, and your sister or your mother, whoever's your next of kin, says, "Hey, you know what? I got a life insurance policy on him. If he better off we could just unplug him, and if he can't breathe, he can't breathe. If he survive, he survive."
I mean,
That next of kin have that ability over your girlfriend.
yeah. I mean that's just not how it works. But
No, that is how it
yeah,
works, actually.
it's not. Like
What you
you
mean?
pick who it is. Some people don't pick, and
No,
if you don't pick, then it's your next of
so
kin.
no, what I'm trying to get you to understand, if you was to get into if a person, I don't want to put it on you, right? If a human being was to get into an accident and they lose consciousness and they go to the hospital, your next of kin is going to be the one that make decisions for you.
Okay. Have you heard of advanced directive before?
Say what?
Have you heard of advanced directive before?
What does that got to do with this conversation?
Okay, so if you want, you can pick who makes decisions for you. So you
And you
could
said
appoint that to be your girlfriend if you wanted.
and you are suggesting that, have you done that with your girlfriend?
I mean,
No, you have not, right? And so
well,
majority of people, what I'm saying is this, and you know this for a fact, right? We're not talking about what could happen. There's plenty of things. You could get a power attorney and all these things. But majority
right,
of people,
exactly.
right, but majority of people do not do that. So why are we bringing up something that people do not do?
No, well, a majority of people are below average. Like a majority of people are like subpar in being successful, and they don't know how to plan their lives. So if a majority of people are doing it, I'm not going to be a sheep and follow what everyone's doing. But
Right, but you haven't done
personally,
it. But you haven't done it neither with your girlfriend.
well, for me, there's no reason for me to do that because my little brother would be more confident in making that decision.
Okay, so therefore, and again, so majority of people do not do it, even when they plan out their life like how you
Oh,
do.
sure.
So
I
what I'm
mean,
trying to
not
get,
when they
so
plan out their lives
now
like I
that
do.
we back into a real conversation, that is
It's
a
not when they
benefit
plan
for
out their
you.
lives like
You
I
and
do.
the person that you trust, your wife, right? She could make the decision. No, this is what he wants, so he could keep on living. Otherwise, because see, I know somebody that was in a position where she wasn't married to her long-term boyfriend. He was a very wealthy man.
Mm-hmm.
He wound up getting to a life-threatening situation where he was unconscious. He was
Okay.
in a coma for 3 months. And you know
Pull
what his next of kin said?
it.
Pull the
Probably.
plug so she could, because she is the next in line to inherit all of his stuff.
Well, I don't know if that's the reason, but that's definitely a big potential reason.
That in that situation, that's what happened.
Okay, I mean, you know the people better than me, so if you know for a fact that's why, then hey man, I won't contest it.
And she had no way to change or say anything to the doctor because she was not married to him.
Okay, so let me investigate this situation a little. And I just want to point out something really quick. You said it's a benefit that my girl could pick what happens. That's not a benefit for me because I want my little brother to pick what happens. So if I did want my girl to pick what happens, that would be a benefit. But let me
I mean,
ask about this situation.
if you feel
Yeah.
like your little brother is more important than the person that you laying with, then fine, that's cool. That's
I
I
mean,
understand.
my little brother is very
Even
pampered.
though you've been with this girl for 8 years, you still don't trust her. It makes sense. If you don't trust
Do
her,
you
you don't
think?
trust her. I'm not trying to force you to trust somebody. I don't know the young lady. You know what I'm saying? So I can understand you don't trust her that way. Fine, that's cool. But we're not just talking about you. We're talking about in majority sense. In majority sense, majority of people that's in an 8-year relationship, they usually live together.
I mean, oh well, I mean, everyone has different walks of life, but let me investigate a little this person that you say definitely pulled the plug because she wanted the money. How long were these people together?
It doesn't really matter. They was together
No,
for a very
it
long time.
does. It does matter because you brought up, oh, you're in an 8-year relationship. Why you're not married? So why were these people not married if they were together for a very long time?
Right, so that's not, but the conversation is not about why people are not getting married. The conversation is about the benefits of marriage, right? So if he was married to the woman that he actually trusts, she would have been able to make decisions. But since they did not get married,
Okay.
she was not able to make decisions. That's what the conversation about. Not because if you don't want to
Okay,
get married,
cool.
that is completely your decision, just like it was completely their decision.
100%.
All I'm doing is saying that these are one of the benefits that you can get protected from deceitful next to kin, because that was his sister. So like how you saying that was your brother and all that, that was his goddamn sister. You know what I'm saying? So
okay, cool.
Things, yeah. So I'm just giving an example that I witnessed in real time, right? So it's anecdotal. It's only my experience that I've seen. However, I'm just giving you a real time experience.
Okay. So I got a question for you here. They were together for a long time. Would you say that they plan on being together forever? Would you say that?
Say that again?
Would you say that couple planned on being together forever? If you don't know, then you don't know. Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, you said what about forever?
Would you say that couple planned on being together forever, like I plan on doing with my girl? Or in whatever, you know.
They could plan whatever, but they ain't together now.
But are you saying that they plan to be together forever?
Even if they did, what I'm saying is that they are not together now. That
No, no, no,
situation
no,
broke.
no, right? Because
Right.
he's dead. But the thing is that you're
No,
saying,
he wound up surviving. But what I'm saying is,
oh,
yeah, he wound up
oh,
surviving.
okay,
However,
cool.
after that situation, they broke up.
Okay, okay, that's fine. So what you were saying is that it would have been a benefit if his girl had the power to decide whether they pull the plug or not. You're saying that would have been a benefit for him.
Mm-hmm.
How do you know that's what he would have wanted and he didn't want his sister to have it?
Because that's
Because
what
if
he
he did
said.
want that, he would have got that's what he said.
Yeah, he
But
said
how
it
do you know that
on
if
his
he truly
deathbed
believed that, then why didn't he marry her or give her the
because
advance directive?
he
Because
was
he
already in
didn't
the
want that.
because he was
Not that's
already in the because he was already
oh
in the situation, so he could not. He didn't have the
okay.
coherence because he was in and out of a coma. So when you are in and out of a coma, you cannot address a new power attorney, anything like
Right.
that. The next thing
Okay.
just automatically takes over.
Oh, okay. Let me ask you a quick, simple, general
And so
question. Just
now
so
you can see the
I
power
can see nothing now.
of having the trust in your spouse to
No,
keep
no, no.
your ass alive.
I'm gonna tell you why that he did exactly what he wanted to do. So I have a question. Do you have a savings account? I'm not asking how much money you have, but do you have a savings account?
No,
Okay. Do you prepare for emergencies in any way?
yes,
Okay. So I'm not even trying to get it to your personal, but you have a plan in case there's some type of emergency. Maybe you're not prepared for a tornado. Maybe you're not prepared for a flood. Maybe you're prepared for if you lose your job for 3 months. Maybe something like that, right? You got a plan for that.
I'm seeing where you're going with this.
Okay.
So
Okay, great. Okay. So you got a plan for that because you're an adult, you're a competent man, you plan for the future. So if something happens, you make sure you put things in place. You're saying that this guy was a rich man. So if he's rich, or you said he had like a lot of money or like median type of money, like 100,000 or more than that.
what I'm saying is that clearly you have not been in any life-threatening situations before.
No, I have.
So if something happens to
I
you,
definitely have. That's not
if
clear
something
at all.
happens to you and your ass is in a coma,
Yes.
all those things that you're talking about goes out the window.
It's not so.
Because you cannot talk for yourself.
No, no,
And
no,
what they
no.
got to do is
You
call
do
your
talk for
next of
yourself
kin. They find
because
out if you married, and once you're not married, then they got to call your next of kin.
okay, okay. So I got a question. You said that like it's a benefit for my girl to be the person to decide it. But what would happen is that if I were to go to the hospital, you know who would decide that? My mom, because my mom's still alive. But I put my advance directive for it to be my little brother. It would not be my mom because I made the decision. My brother would make the most competent decision in line of what I want. So I put my advance directive to be my brother. It would have been right now. It would be my mom.
And I'm not arguing your personal decisions.
But what I'm saying,
But majority of people do not have those type of personal decisions. We both agree.
yeah, absolutely. I'll co-sign that.
Okay,
But I'll say
we're
a
talking
majority of people
about,
don't find that.
all right, so we're talking about the general population, not you personally. So I don't know you personally.
Okay, that's
You know, so it's not
that's
fair
fair. That's
for you
fair.
to tell, right. So we're talking about in general. So in general, that is one of the things that you could be safe from, because majority of people do not have on paper who is the person that's going to make decisions for them, just in case they are not able to.
Okay, but don't you think that's a lack of competence?
I think majority of people don't think that far into the future, especially when
But that's a lack of
younger
competence, isn't it?
people. I don't know if it's a lack of competence. People just don't care
Okay.
about that, especially when you're young. People don't think about it. That's all. Just like
Okay.
how you don't think that being in a marriage is it makes sense, even though we all know that we look at the most wealthy people in the world. Guess what they all have in common? 80%
Oh, most of them are married. Yeah, yeah, most of them are married. No,
All right,
so
then.
I'm a Christian.
So
I
there
think
go-
marriage is
so there
amazing.
go- So what I'm saying, there go another benefit of marriage. Clearly,
Wait, what's the
80%.
benefit?
Huh?
What are you saying the other benefit is?
Is that 80% of the wealthy people in America are married.
Okay, so what exactly is the benefit?
That you
Like
could be
just
able.
following what the rich people do?
What part you don't understand?
So I want to be very clear. I'm very open to hearing what you have to say, and if you have convincing points that are benefit to me, I may actually switch my decision. But I need you to be more
I'm
clear on
not
what the
trying to make
benefit
you switch
is.
any. What I'm trying to get you to
No,
understand.
yeah, that's
for some
fine.
reason you're not understanding. 80% of the wealthy people in America are married. You don't think that's a benefit to being the top 10% in America?
Wait. So number one, that'd be top 20. But what do you think the benefit is? Like just following what rich people do?
So what?
Well, what are you saying the benefit is? Like following what rich people do?
To be wealthy, to be in the top 10% of America is a benefit. Do you not agree with that?
To be top 10 in almost anything is a benefit. Sure, yeah.
Okay. So,
But I
that's
mean, I don't see how is that tied to marriage?
because 80% of people in the top 10% are married. 80.
Okay. I mean, is the marriage what caused them to be in the top 10%?
So
Or is that
what?
just correlated to? So I feel like you're saying that marriage caused them to be in that position when
So
that's
you
just a
think if
correlation.
something happens at an 80% clip, you don't think there's no kind of correlation?
No, I said this correlation. I'm saying you're not showing me the causation.
If you need, I don't understand that. 80%,
Well,
you need very direct. So, okay, Jeff Bezos, before he got to where he was at, was he married or not?
So Jeff Bezos went to Princeton, but yeah, he was married.
Okay, he's married. Okay,
He went to Princeton though.
what does that mean?
But Princeton is one of the top 10 universities in the
What
school,
did his
and
wife? What school did his wife go to?
I have no clue what his wife said. I don't know who his wife was. I don't know what she did.
Okay, well, she's the one who funded Jeff Bezos in the first place.
I mean, he went to Princeton.
And they met in school in the second place.
Okay, I mean that's fine. I mean he's a pretty
Right, so you
successful
bringing up
man.
his
I'm
school,
pretty sure.
you bringing up his school was irrelevant. So again,
It's
like,
not
we can go
irrelevant
down
because
a long list. We can go down a long list of people that that made it in the top 1% and the top 10% of the world. They all are married. So if you don't believe that's a benefit,
that's a
and
correlation.
you still need further proof than the top 1% and the 10% being there. I don't know what to tell you.
Well, is Jeff Bezos not divorced?
Yes, he is.
Okay. Is Bill Gates divorced?
I believe they did get divorced.
Okay. So those are people at the top of the world. I mean, the fact that they're all that those guys are divorced. I mean, maybe I should get divorced too, because according to correlation equals causation.
How?
Well, that's the argument that you're putting, that correlation equals causation.
No. So number two, he got remarried, right? Number three,
and that caused them to have success.
Number three, the people that's in the top 10% that are married. Guess what's the divorce rate?
Well,
can you guess what the divorce rate is?
I don't know what it is, but I know that
you brought up divorce. You brought up divorce. Can you guess what the top 10% divorce rate is?
Well, I mean, you could just tell me, but I will say that people with lower income.
Okay, you could just say I don't know. So yeah, those people get divorced at.
I said I don't know.
Clip.
Well, so the thing
they get hold on, slow down. They get divorced at a 10% clip, so they stay together.
So if you look at the divorce rates, it's usually money that is the reason for divorcing. Like when they say irreconcilable differences, it's usually money.
10%, they don't get divorced. Like
no. I mean, this is somewhat in line with your point, because I'm not trying to like make stuff up to bring my point up. So yeah, I mean that's in line with your point that usually people that get divorced, it's lack of funds. But at the same time, most of these people that are getting married and divorced, their wife didn't help them make the money. Like their wife is not the reason that they're rich.
That's what you think. Why
Oh,
would you think
okay.
that?
Can you give me examples that would disprove that? Well, okay. So I'll tell you what I think. I'll tell you why I think that really quick because you asked me that, and I should answer before I ask you a question. Um, Most women are not gonna go for a guy that's broke. They don't want to build a guy. Like you see a lot of content, a lot of people saying, "Oh, don't go for a guy that
That's
you need to build up."
not true.
Oh, okay. So they would marry a guy that has no money? Is that what you're
So what?
saying? Or are you saying they would marry a guy that has no money? Or can you tell me what you mean by that?
We're not talking about married guys. You're talking about dating, right? So you said majority of women would not date a broke or average guy. That is not true. Jeff Bezos,
Oh, okay.
he was broke and very average.
He wasn't
Bill
average. He
Gates,
went
he
to
was
Princeton.
yes, he was. He was very average.
Going to Princeton is average?
He had to get a loan from his wife.
Wait, but going to Princeton is average, you're saying? You said they met in school, so he got into Princeton before
Average
he
man.
met her.
So we're talking about an average man. Nobody. When we talking about in the dating market, you saying that a man's college decision makes him unaverage or not?
I mean,
When we talking about dating, so the woman says, "Hey, you broke, but you went to prison." That's gonna change her mind. According to you?
all being the same, if a person went to Princeton versus a person didn't go to college, yes. But that's
We're
not
not
the
talking
point I'm
about
trying to make.
verses. We're not talking about verses. We got to be able to stick to a line of
I mean,
thought.
well, yeah, but the point that I'm making is that if you go to Princeton, you have a very high earning potential, and you might be earning high immediately. So
Okay.
going to Princeton is
But
definitely not
that's
average.
according to a man's brain, not to a woman's brain.
No, that's according to the statistics. Like Princeton is
No, but
actually the
that's according
highest.
to, right. That's according to a man's brain, not a woman. Correct.
What do you mean by man's brain? I'm talking about the actual scientific data.
Right. And you think women look at, you know what? This is the scientific data of somebody going to prison. You think that's what women do?
I don't understand. Can
Okay,
you
good.
can
So
you
now
use
we
the word to
understand
describe?
women do. Okay, so now we understand that women do not do that.
No. Can you restate your point? I didn't understand. Well, I'm basing it on reality, like the scientific data that's unquestionable. What are you saying that's in man's brain? I'm talking about the data. This has nothing to do with man or
So
woman.
shout out let me read a couple of these super chats. Shout out to Time Wise. Father, this week will be fun. Absolutely. Tezzy K. Oh, bro, you're not a Christian saying that there's no benefits to marriage. Aaron to Lucas.
And in America,
get
there's
it,
none.
that lack of funds leads to divorce, but then they are cutting their earning potentials in half by getting divorced. That's dumb. Interesting points. So again, for some reason, like this ain't tracking because you're trying to steer me into a direction instead of just answering the question.
I'm not scamming you into anything. No, I literally asked you, can you restate what you're saying? Because I don't understand what you said.
Anything, then you'll be able to answer this question easily, right? So we understand
I'm not
that
steering into anything.
women do not, in majority sense, women are not looking at men as statistics and say, you know what, statistically, this guy has the best opportunity to have potential to be X, Y, Z. They look at a man and see if they have a good time. If they're attracted to them and they have a good time, right? That's how most people choose a partner, correct? The majority.
Those are some of the factors. There are a lot of factors. Those are important factors.
Right. See, and this is what I'm saying. You don't want to answer the questions. Majority of people, 51% or greater, they choose their mate because they think that person's attractive and they have a good time with them. Do you disagree with that?
I don't know about the majority, but there's a lot of people that do. I mean, those aren't the only factors that people look for.
Right. So this is what I'm saying. Only men overthink these things.
I'm not overthinking anything. You just
Absolutely.
asked me.
You,
You just asked me, is this what women
absolutely. If
look
you
for?
cannot,
Yeah,
if you
yeah.
cannot
No,
make it
they look
clear,
for it.
the reason why you can't make a clear decision is because you don't have a statistic in front of you. Instead of just looking around and being observant of the world.
Wait, statistics are analysis of the world, and I don't need a statistic in front of me.
Okay, you repeated what I'm saying,
Not
but
at
you're
all.
not paying attention. You're not paying attention to what the world, what's going on in the world. We know women date broke men, average men, rich men, all in the same.
Okay, why don't you define what a broke man is?
Absolutely not. That don't make no sense.
You said women date broke men.
Yeah.
So, okay, so if the man is broke, then the man's not paying for the date.
So what?
If the man is broke, the man's not paying for the date.
What makes you say that? Did I say that?
You said he's broke, so that's why I asked you to define broke. What do you mean by broke? I literally just asked a
Right.
question for
So
clarification.
are you attempting to have an honest conversation? Because it don't make
I am.
sense.
That's why I asked for
So that means
clarification.
broke people. So does that mean broke people don't eat?
A
You would
lot
never
of
say
broke
that.
people. If you're broke, I assume you're on welfare and Medicaid. Because
Okay,
broke
so
means
if
you
you
can't
on all
afford
right,
it.
so
You
now
can't
if you
afford
on
anything.
welfare and Medicaid, that means you can't go out to eat?
You don't have money. Like you can't afford to do
Where
it.
do you
You
get
could do
this?
whatever you
Where do you
want.
get this? Where do you get this idea from? What makes you
That's how
think that
welfare
people don't
works.
have money because they're on welfare?
You could do whatever you want with your money, but you can't reasonably afford it.
Okay, that's fine. I don't know what that got to do with anything, but they can still go on a date, correct?
Well, you could go on a date, but you can't afford to pay for
Okay,
it.
so they could go on a date. So I don't know why you making this conversation so difficult, sir.
No, I'm not making it difficult. Okay, so that's why I asked you, can you define what you mean? Because if we have different definitions of the same word, it's gonna
We
make the
don't have
conversation
different. We
very.
don't have different
Well,
definitions.
then what do you
You
mean by
just want to
broke?
put you want
Do
to
you?
put nuances. You want to put nuances
I'm
into
not
things
putting
that
any
don't need
nuances
it.
on anything.
Everybody
Oh,
has a general consensus of what broke means.
okay. So do you agree with what I define as broke?
Most people do not have to define the word broke. Most people do not have to define the word rich.
The rich deficit, the rich is over $500,000 a year. So do you agree with my definition of broke?
No, I do not.
Okay, so can you tell me what your definition of broke is, or what you
No,
believe
I
people
will
to be
not.
broke to be?
No, I will
So
not
how am I supposed
because
to? So how am I supposed to understand what you're saying?
because you should
If I'm using a different
you should
connotation of the same word.
understand. You should understand in general
Okay.
what we
You
having a
could say I
conversation
should
about.
understand. No. You
Right,
could
you
say I
should
should
understand.
understand
If
it.
you don't
But
understand, if you don't understand,
I made it
slow
clear I
down,
don't understand what you're saying.
slow down. If you don't understand, that's because you're trying not to understand.
No, I made it very clear. I don't understand what you're saying, and then I asked you, can you explain it, please, so I can understand what you're saying. I'll
No, I
tell you
would
what I
not. If you
understand
don't
about it.
understand, it's
So,
because you
so
don't
what's the
want
point
to
of
understand.
talking? No,
The
I
point of
told you
talking
what
is to
what
understand,
I
but
understood.
you are not communicating to understand.
You're
You
just
are
being
trying to
stubborn.
you're trying to purposely not understand. Aaron Two
No,
Lucas with the
you're just
$5.
being stubborn.
If she's choosing a mate mostly because they're fun and attractive, then wonder why he can't lead after they got babies. He's a huge root cause. Oh, there's a huge root cause. I messed that all up. If she's choosing a mate mostly because they're fun and attractive, then wonder why he can't lead her after they got babies. There's huge root cause.
Yeah, I agree with that comment. Okay, so I want to check something. Do you understand? I don't know what you mean when you say broke man. Is that clear
That's
to you?
fine. That's up to you to not understand.
No, I'm telling you, and I demonstrated that I don't understand what you mean, and I understand broke man to mean something else. Can you please make clear to me what you're saying? Because I don't get it.
No.
Okay, so then you're fine with me not understanding what you're saying.
No, because you don't want to understand. You try to make it seem like because
No,
somebody's
I'm
on
open to
because
hearing what you're saying.
this is why you don't want to understand. You try to equate being on welfare that those people can't go on dates.
No,
That's ridiculous.
they can't afford to go on dates. They could do whatever they
That's
want.
ridiculous to say.
You could buy Jordans if you're on welfare. You can do that if you want, but you can't afford to do that.
To say. That is ridiculous to say.
How is that ridiculous?
How can you say what somebody can afford?
Okay, so do we have to define the word afford now? Afford is
No, only
if
you
you could
need to
reasonably
define
spend
that
money
because
on.
you
No,
believe that somebody.
you
The
don't have the
reason
right
why because
definition.
you believe
You don't
that
have the right
somebody
definition of
on
words.
welfare they cannot live. That's what you believe.
I never told you that you made that up. I never said that.
So why would so therefore is no reason to assume
I mean, you're the one
somebody
making
on
stuff up.
welfare is no reason for you to assume that somebody on welfare cannot go out on a date.
Okay.
How much
what
does
state do
it
you
cost
live
to
in?
go to Applebee's? Applebee's what? $20?
Okay. Actually, that is a good question. How much are we spending on a date? Like when you say a general date.
It doesn't matter.
I mean,
date
it
is a
does.
date. No, it does not.
Some people spend $500 on a date. Some people spend no
Who
money
gives
on a
a
date.
fuck about that? We said a date. If you spend
Okay.
$500, if you spend $0, it doesn't matter. They both a date.
Yeah,
Correct?
I don't understand if
Both
you
of those things a date. Yes
if
or
you
no?
just don't understand fundamental things. Those are both a date, but I don't understand if you don't understand
Okay,
fundamental
so
things about the
therefore,
world or about women.
therefore, why are you making this difficult? So we know for a fact that some people can only afford a 2 for $25 date. That's the date they're gonna go on. Somebody else could afford a $500 date. That's the date they're going on. Regardless, they are both dates. So why are you making this difficult for no reason?
I'm not making it difficult. You're being stubborn. I asked you a simple question. You couldn't answer it.
I've been answering your simple questions that you don't understand.
I asked you, can you define what a broke person is, and you said you won't. You didn't answer the question.
The reason why I'm
No,
not,
but why are you making stuff up? You just said I've been answering your questions, and you definitely haven't.
Stuck. I told you I'm not going to answer it, but you stuck on that.
I'm not stuck on anything. I don't understand what you're talking about. That's why I asked you to explain.
So I don't understand what is it that you don't understand?
I don't understand your connotation of broke.
What is
it's besides the point, honestly. It's just a rabbit hole. We can move on to the next thing. It's just a rabbit hole.
I want to understand. So you understand that the definition of broke means what to this conversation?
Oh, okay. I told you already, but I'll tell you again. If someone says that they're broke, to me, that means that you're on government assistance and you cannot afford living on your own.
Mm-hmm.
That's what broke means to me.
So now those broke men, you think are not going on dates?
I think they can go on dates, but they don't have much prospects.
Okay, you keep moving the goalposts. Do you think those men go on dates?
Broken men? Yeah, broken men can go on dates.
Okay, so therefore, that's why I keep telling you it doesn't make no sense to define it, because me and you both will concede that no matter what my definition of broke is or yours, that they go on dates.
Okay, fair enough. So I have a question.
Why are you making
no, I have another question.
Hold on, slow down. I'm gonna let you know.
I don't understand. I'm still confused.
You might look at me and think that I'm dumb. I'm not as dumb as you think. It ain't gonna go the way how you think it's gonna go.
When did I say that you're dumb?
Just answer the questions.
You just made that up.
And we could just hold on. You should just answer the questions and we can move it forward. We don't have to be defining every single word in a conversation. That's not how discussions work.
Oh, okay. So you think the way discussion works is I give a yes or no and I move on. I'm just confirming.
I just told you something, then you move the goalpost again, right? Did I say anything about answering yes or no?
No, I'm asking you a separate question.
Why are you asking me that?
Because I'm trying to confirm that I understand what you're saying.
Did I say it?
No, I'm asking a question.
Okay, so don't ask me things that I did not say.
Okay, so how do you think a conversation works?
That we are discussing the thing at hand.
Okay, sure.
I say my point of view, and then you say your point of view.
Okay, I think that's reasonable. I like that definition.
But I shouldn't have to define every fucking thing to you. You're a 29-year-old man.
How old are you?
45.
Okay.
I gotta say your age.
Oh yeah, hey man, congratulations. You don't look 45 at all. Yeah, hey man, you aged very well. That's very good. We're in different generations, and the way I see things, I I really don't like not understanding what somebody's saying, because I could completely misconstrue what you're saying, and you could be talking about something completely different. And I don't want to misrepresent what you're saying and talk about something different. Would you not say that that's fair?
No. It's not
Okay,
fair.
okay. So do you think that I should just listen to what you're saying and not understand it and respond based on a lack of understanding?
I think you should have a discussion with somebody and speak your mind. Because you keep
Okay.
asking questions. If you keep asking questions, we're not actually having a discussion.
Do you get annoyed by questions for clarification?
That would be considered an interview. But we are not challenging each other's thoughts at all. All you're doing is asking me disingenuous questions.
They're disingenuous to you because you don't understand them. Okay. I'm gonna give you a quick example to show you what I'm talking about. I'm gonna make it very quick. Just in case, are you pro-trans or are you do you believe trans women are women? We could do a less controversial topic if you want. Doesn't matter to me.
Please.
Okay. Let's not do abortion. Okay. Do you think that a grown man is someone that's 18, like an 18-year-old man?
So what?
Do you think that a grown man is an 18-year-old person that is a male?
No.
Okay, what do you think a grown man is?
25 and up.
Oh, okay, perfect. Do you understand that some people will think that a grown man is 18-year-old and up? Do you understand that some people think like that?
No.
Okay. So do you think that they should let men that are not grown vote?
I think you're getting confused with people able to go into the military and die for this
Military
country
17.
with being grown.
I'm not getting confused. Military 17. I asked about 18.
Right. So again, an 18-year-old, nobody actually considers an 18-year-old a grown ass person.
Okay,
That's still a teenager.
Okay, what do you consider a male that's 18?
A teenager.
Okay. I mean, a 13-year-old is a teenager, but an 18-year-old could vote. So can you delineate that for me, please?
Right. For some reason, you think that because they could vote or go to the military, that means that they're grown.
That means that they're grown? No. I'm not saying that they're grown. I'm just trying to show you that people have different points of view on the same word. So if you say that 90% of men voted for Trump, that means people that are 18 and up that are male. So that doesn't mean that people that are 25 voted for Trump, like in terms of male. So we could have different opinions on the same word and we're using different connotations. So all I'm telling you is that if we're going to have a clear conversation, we need to agree on certain connotations. And if I pick up that we have a disconnect, then I'll try to clarify it. Are you listening or? Okay.
Don't be afraid.
Don't be afraid. I just asked, are you listening?
Don't be afraid. Shout out to PZ ain't gone with the $10. Thank you so much. PZ ain't gone with the 10 balls, the $10 super sticker, always holding me down. I appreciate that so much. And this is the issue that some young men have with overthinking things. Is just instead of just having
you just weren't paying attention. You
Huh?
just weren't paying
You hear me?
attention. Yeah, I mean, you just weren't paying attention.
No, it's not that I'm not paying attention. I'm just letting you know that
You didn't hear my last question.
for some reason you're not understanding how to just have a discussion. You keep asking questions and we ain't gonna never get anywhere. You keep asking questions. Are you? How
How
am
do
I
you think
gonna
discussions
understand
work?
your point of view if you asking me questions about what other people think? You understand? You saying, do you asking me, Sharon? Do you understand that some people don't believe that 18-year-olds are such and such and such? But what do you believe?
Yeah, you see, that's the thing. You weren't paying attention. I was just illustrating to you that different people have different connotations, and multiple connotations are accepted. So we need to be talking
Right,
about the
but
same
what I'm saying is that you
connotation
keep talking
in order
about
to have
this.
a proper conversation.
Right, so I did hear you. You think I didn't hear you because for some reason you think
Based on
talking
what you
just
said, you
in
did it.
philosophy. You think talking in philosophy means something. What do you think? What do you believe? Stop talking about what other people may or may not do. I don't care about what people may or may not say or do. I'm talking to you. So we can have a discussion with each other instead of having these abstract conversations about people that we can't talk to.
Perfect. And okay, so maybe you have been listening. So if you want to say men are 25 and up male, I could co-sign that. And within this conversation, when we talk about men, that's what we're talking about, people that are 25 and over in terms of being male. So I could get behind that, but just understand that if you just say men, I'm thinking you could potentially mean 18. So that's all I was saying. So I'm just saying, as long as we could agree on the word that we're talking about, I'm fine as that. We can use your definition, we can use my definition. I don't care.
What I'm trying to get you to understand, this is going to be the last time we have this abstract conversation. It doesn't matter if you believe it's 18. It doesn't matter if you believe it's 18 and up, and I believe it's 25 and up. If the general word is men, we can still have our general conversation about men. You can have your point of view about what age it is, which it doesn't actually matter, because we're still having a conversation about men. You understand?
You know what? Yes, I would say more, but I don't think you're going to understand what I'm saying if I was. So I'll just say yes, because I agree mostly with what you said.
Welcome to the show, Conversations with MJ. How you doing? Now, while she get her phone together.
Yeah. So are we talking about dating or marriage? Or are we talking about both together? Because, like I said, there's 4 different paths.
Right. So, and this is why asking all these questions get you confused.
I'm not confused.
We're just discussing, because we started off talking about dating, and then you want to know the benefits of marriage, right? So we wound up going off to the left. And instead of just having an honest conversation about the benefits of marriage, I gave you 2 points of it. You want to argue those 2 points and saying, you know what, those are benefits.
So we could talk about either, and I don't want to distract your show. So whatever topic you want to talk about, we could go for it. What topic do you want to talk about? Just because I don't want to derail what you'd like to do.
That was crazy.
What?
What you just did.
Bro, it's your show. I'm trying to be respectful, and I just told you I do not want to derail your conversation.
It's interesting. We've been talking for about like half an hour?
Maybe. I haven't been keeping track. Well, you just made it clear to me.
Are you enjoying the discussion?
Sure. Sure. I wouldn't use the word enjoy, but I think in the connotation you're asking it, yeah.
You are interested on Eddie.
Are you enjoying it?
Why you call yourself Special Ed?
Oh, my name is Eddie, and it's just funny.
Was you ever on the short bus, Eddie?
No, I didn't get diagnosed until college.
You got diagnosed as what?
ADHD.
And that's why you focus so much on details that doesn't mean anything. Makes sense.
I mean, there's that's more autism, but there's a lot of factors that pertain to certain things. But I mean, yeah, I mean, I like the name Special Eddie. It's fun to me. Yeah, that's why I call myself special ed. Yeah, but that's more autism that focuses on details like that.
Mm. I understand it.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
neurodivergent, so I understand it. It
Oh,
just
you are? Oh.
so it's just frustrating when you act as if what is happening is not happening. That's frustrating. What I'm telling you is something, you trying to act as if this is some figment of my imagination. You
I
understand? You just did it because now because
no,
even though I
I see
already
what you're
knew,
saying.
even though the way how you communicate,
I just
I
said what?
already knew that you had it, right? But if I'd have said it before you said it, you're like, well, how do you know? You can't have it. Like this is that'd have been down to questioning that you'd have went down. And that's the only thing that's bothering me. So that's why I allowed you to say it first. So this way we can't go down the rabbit hole of you just questioning everything instead of just discussing. You don't want to discuss, you just want to question.
Okay. All I said was third eye.
Discuss what is your point of view instead of questioning everything, because then we are getting nowhere.
All I said was third eye.
You have to have a discussion with a normal person. Good day, MJ. Are you there? Let me see if she's there. Okay, MJ not there. All right, so we're gonna jump back into the video.
Yeah, I just got a notification that I think she came in.
Thank you, Eddie.
It goes because I want to hear from Ali. I have one benefit from dating, and y'all don't know, y'all are not going to understand what it is. Limited POV, welcome to the show. Thank you very much for being here. Can you tell me, what do you think men benefit for dating, if you could?
I don't think I can answer that question because everyone's looking for different things. But listening to you talking, is the baseline of dating something sexual? Like, is the baseline to you something sexual?
Why do you think I'm taking you out on a date? Because I want to hear your stories?
No, but like the lady said, dating is a vetting process, right? And when you go out on a date with someone, you're really just trying to figure out if your goals align, because the Bible does say, like, a man finds a wife, finds a good thing. And I think dating, you're ultimately looking for a wife, right? And also for me, when I go out with someone on a date, I'm also vetting them to see what can I amplify. Like, is there any material in you that I can multiply? You know, so you're saying you're looking for what is the benefit. I think with everything in life, it's really like a chance. Like it's really monopoly. But also, like, before you go on a date with someone, men are visual, so you can kind of tell the caliber of person you're going on a date with. So that if you go on a date and then you're just like, oh, this person has nothing to offer, you knew that before you got there.
So, by looking at her?
Yeah.
How?
Yes, actually. Yeah.
So go ahead.
Yes, I do think.
And so this is the issue that we keep having with men, that they don't want to actually understand what somebody else is saying. And so when they keep just asking questions, they're not trying to understand the person. They are trying to catch the person up and make them slip up. Instead of understand what she's saying, say, oh, I can understand that as a benefit, or I don't understand that as a benefit. But instead of saying they agree or disagree, in GeoPlanet, you can absolutely hit the link. I pinned it. I dropped the link numerous times. You got to hit the StreamYard link to join. And so this is the issue that we have with men nowadays. They don't believe anything a woman say. They only have whatever they got in their mind is a preconceived, and that's it. It's an issue. You got to be able to process new information.
I did not get that based on the video just now. What I got is that she said what the benefit is, and he's basically asking how, because he doesn't see how that's a benefit.
He said what?
He basically asked how, because he doesn't see how that's a benefit.
Okay, so GeoPlanet, you have to come to the horizontal stream for you to click the link. Sometimes the vertical link don't allow you to click, so you have to come to the vertical the horizontal stream to click the link.
Well, what's the guy's name? Yeah, I had to type it in because when I clicked on the link, it wasn't working. Like I had to type it in a couple times. I don't know what it was.
If you are on a, so this is the main channel. You will have to go to this channel, so this way you can actually click the link. Auntie, don't be harassing me.
Chris, are you gay? You want to talk to him with no vagina? I mean, I mean, what? I don't know if you get it, but I don't get this. You understand what he's talking about? Oof, that would be great because I don't understand what he's talking about. The one that said, "Are you gay? Would you talk to him with no vagina?" I don't understand what that's based on. I don't know what she responded to.
Yeah, I don't understand it either.
You can see, especially if they have a social media account, you can kind of gauge that person's day-to-day life and how they operate, and you can tell the type of the caliber of person you're going to be going on a date with. It's not that people can't improve, and also it's not that you cannot bring out a different side of the person. You kind of just know or have an idea of what you're getting yourself into when you're going on a date. Like it's not like. Go ahead.
Can we
please so limited?
The
average age of marriage is 29. Most of women, until they get their husband, they probably went on hundreds of dates, right?
Okay.
When people took you on dates, what do you think they wanted from you?
It really depends.
Yeah.
So let's assume that he's an ultra religious man.
Say that again.
Nah, I just started laughing. Wait, hold on. I'm on mute because like, bro, I'll be laughing. I ain't gonna lie to you.
You good? So yeah, because like some of the things that they say is just ridiculous. Like we understand most people do not date people that they're not interested in sexually.
Absolutely.
So like that's already a given. I don't even know why that is even brought up in real life. Like we understand that. Most people are attracted to each other, right? So Guido Planet, good day to you. How you doing?
Hello, I'm doing all right. You know, I've been seeing your stream time and time again, like the content. Before I begin, you know, I don't want to take up too much of your time. I just want to make sure I'm on the subject. Can you explain what the topic is?
We are reviewing, and right now the conversation is about what do men benefit from dating?
How do men benefit from dating? I can be very brief. You know, I'll try to keep everything short. And this, men used to benefit a lot. However, in this generation, because of both culture and economics, the benefits have dwindled, if not completely disappeared. Men are more seen as just providers, like machines. There's no account for the men's emotions, their fears, their sorrows, none of that. It's only what a man produces and the result of their production. The man could lose an entire arm working for his family, and time again, a man will find out that his partner is planning on leaving them. For example, do you remember the artist OG Mako?
Mm-hmm.
The bitch you guessed the guy.
What about him?
So he was a very famous artist. The moment he came down with a mysterious ailment, a flesh-eating disease, he spoke about how his friends left him, his girlfriend left him. The only people in his corner was his family members, right? He said he spent so much money on his girlfriend and propped her up to make sure that she had a better life. But the moment he was unable to take care of things because he was essentially fighting for his life, the woman ended up leaving him after he spent hundreds of thousands of dollars. You know, again, this is a famous artist. This isn't one of those, you know, SoundCloud rappers from back in the day where, you know, he just gets a couple of streams and a little street cred. No, he was touring around the world, touring with the Migos back when they were at their peak, you know. But essentially, the moment a man falls off, nothing he does is enough. It doesn't matter if he's fighting for his life or if the world is against him for something that is out of his control. Remember, he didn't do anything. He just got sick. So when it comes to like the benefit,
so do you believe that is majority of relationships? That
I believe now.
When they get sick.
I believe that now. It wasn't always like this, but because of the shifting culture and the economy that coincides it, yes, I believe that is the case right now, where men do not fully benefit from a relationship. The only thing, for example, like what do most men expect on their birthday from their girlfriends? Not much. Matter of fact, we could go further.
Say that again.
How do men benefit from their birthdays in a relationship? Like, what do they expect from their for their birthdays from their significant others? Like, they don't expect much because they've been shown time and time again that their expectations will only be met with disappointment. Oh, the same pussy I had last week. That's great.
First of all,
you know.
First of all, Guido, how old are you?
I'm in my 30s.
Who?
I'm in my 30s.
Early or late?
Let's say late.
Okay.
Okay, I'm lying.
So,
I'm in my earlies. I just don't want to reveal too much about myself.
So you and me kind of in the same generation then.
You're 90s, baby?
Right. Right.
I'm 1996.
Eddie and Guido. Yes, Eddie and Guido, y'all in the same generation. So the issue with what you're saying, Guido, that's just not true for the majority of people.
I think it's your generation that's gonna lie to you. Because our generation, I think it's your generation because our generation's cooked.
Right, but that's only because
may I ask Coach, what generation are you from? Are you Gen X?
I'm 45. Whatever generation is that?
I believe you're a Gen Xer. Go ahead. I want to hear your points. I do want to hear your points.
So no matter what generation it is, men always gonna have a difficult time of finding a great woman. However, this idea that all women are bad,
I didn't say all. I just want to say I didn't say all. I never said all. I'm not an absolutist.
Okay.
I said in regards to the generation and the economics.
So you'll say the vast majority, right?
I wouldn't even say vast. I will say majority. And when it comes, as you know, we live in America, a democratic society. The majority.
Hold on, slow down. You said a democratic society.
I understand that's a republic, but we supposedly live in a democratic society. So the majority rules. So in regards to culture and economics, whatever is happening to the majority is what shapes the landscape. I understand that there's good women out there. I understand that there's good people out there, but in the grand scheme of things, it will always be overshadowed if the majority is going against the grain.
Right. And so, right, y'all both co-sign that, but the majority of the vote is what? Conservative, correct?
Is it?
Conservative in what regards? Are we talking politics or are we talking relationships?
What's the difference?
Wait. Are you talking about like voting for Republicans? Is that what you mean?
It's a difference between the relationship. You don't believe that the relationship that you choose is a political movement?
A political there's people in mixed political relationships.
All right, so okay. If you choose to be married, is that not a political situation? Yes or no?
Some people can be apolitical in marriages.
It's not some. It's not some. How many people in politics are not married versus that are?
So I think we're getting off track of the actual matter because we're talking about politics. We're supposed to be talking about relationships. I understand I believe there's some sort of dichotomy being built in regards to it that is kind of faulty in its logic. Because again, some people can be completely. Some people could just straight up just go with what their partner goes with, even though they don't have the same beliefs. It's a
that's
matter
still,
of
but still
relationship
in all,
dynamics
whatever
and
you
love.
choose, if you choose to be married or not, whether you choose left, right, up or down, it's still a political situation.
Okay, so what does that have? What does that? I want to hear your explanation as to how that matters with the main subject of the question that you gave us. Like how does that relate to the topic? Because I really want to understand where you're coming from.
Because you said the majority of the people. So the majority of people right now are Republican and conservative. That's how this.
The majority of the people are Republican and conservative. That's not necessarily true. That's not necessarily true. Because if you look at the voter data, there's a lot of independents now. So now it goes back to
being an independent doesn't mean that you're not conservative.
That's being an independent means you can either be a conservative or liberal.
Conservative is not a political party. Republican.
Then why did you bring it up? Then why did you even state conservative then?
Because the reason why I brought it up, because as we can see,
bro, you hear this guy, bro?
Majority of the people are voting conservative.
They vote. A good amount of those people were independent voters that chose conservative.
Okay,
have you actually looked at the data?
So yes, we have. On this channel, we have looked at the data. So therefore, conservative, right? You could be a conservative and a Democrat, correct?
Be a conservative
Is that correct?
and a Democrat. You just described an independent.
Yes or no?
You just described an independent.
Can you answer the question?
That goes in my favor.
Can you answer? Hold on. Hold on. This is what I need y'all to do. I don't know why y'all. I don't know why y'all cannot just answer questions. Can you be?
Yes. I said yes.
Okay. All right. So therefore, you can be. All right. So therefore, that's what I'm trying to explain to you. That majority of people right now are conservative.
That's not.
So I don't know what's the argument. Is there an argument
right now? You just said right now.
Is that an argument? Because we are talking about the majority right now.
That's not true anymore. If you look at the current data, more voters are going independent. If you look at the data going towards November this year, more people are going independent. A lot of people are actually swinging liberal now. So now, if you look at the data now, more people are favoring liberal policies.
Yo, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I agree with everything you're saying, but it's his show. We gotta be respectful. We can't like over talking.
You're right. My bad. Yeah. I sometimes those moments where like somebody tries to question you on things that you're actually like knowledgeable on, things that you're actually knowledgeable on.
Hey man, you ever said anything I disagree with, but we just can't like over talk him. You know what I'm saying?
I understand. Matter of fact, I apologize. For getting passionate.
No, you don't. It's okay. You don't have to apologize. You don't have to be nice. You just gotta make sense. So
trust me, you're actually agreeing with me, so I understand that I'm making sense. You said the same way you talked about how a conservative or Democrat can be conservative. You just described an independent, which is why I say people can be independent in their relationship the same way. They can be either way. They could be in a mixed relationship.
Yeah.
A Democrat
So hold on. We're not
marry a Republican.
this is what I'm trying to get you, and we cannot keep just talking about the nuances of ifs.
So that's why.
Why did we bring it up? Hold on.
Why did we bring it up?
Please let me finish. I brought up the general population and what the majority is, and you want to talk about the independent.
You're talking about the political spectrum. The independent is within the political spectrum.
Answer me this question: is the independent the majority?
No, it's not. But that means neither is the conservative.
So I'm not talking about the nuance. Hold on, please. So I am talking about the majority.
I said the majority now is
51% or greater. So if I'm talking about the majority, it is no need for you to bring up the minority in this conversation.
That's what. So when I was bringing up the majority,
do you understand? Hold on. Do you understand what I'm saying? There's no need for you to explain yourself. Hold on, please. There's no need for you to explain and go back to the conversation. I'm talking about the majority. I'm trying to explain to you. There is no need to speak about the minority in this conversation because we're not talking about that. We understand that other things exist. Okay? All right. So now that we are here, everybody here is in agreement that we are speaking about the majority, and we know other things exist. Or as of right now, the conversation is about the majority. Okay.
Okay.
So don't bring up ifs about the independence that is the minority. I don't care about that.
We're talking about the majority in dating. So we're talking about the majority in dating. Let's go back to dating like we were originally on. When I said most men are feeling the pressure of not being appreciated by their significant other, as they're only seen as a provider machine.
Right.
Where
so
things
now,
can happen
so
to
now,
a man.
So pause there. Are majority of men in the United States providers?
There's a 50%
divorce. Don't tell me about the what ifs.
No, that's not a what if.
Hold on, let me ask you the question. Let me ask you the question so we can just stay focused. Are the majority men in America providers?
Yes.
What proof do you have of this data?
What proof do you have? Let me ask you that. Where's your proof? Bring up the stat right now.
I'm trying to get you to substantiate.
No, because you want to talk about proof.
Hold on.
Substantiate. I want to see your proof.
Hold on, please. Substantiate your argument, please. Hold on. Slow down, please. You got to be able to substantiate your argument.
No.
Because hold on. Can you please listen long enough to understand? Listen long enough to understand.
You want to counter.
Listen,
so I want to hear you
listen long enough to understand.
Because you're saying, first you want to bring up the majority, and when it's time for you to bring up your data, you don't have data.
What's the issue?
You don't have data, bro.
What's the issue?
You're just a panderer. I think that's what's happening. I think you're just a panderer. Because I'm actually bringing real topics. I tried to stay on the topic, and you wanted to talk about politics when I was talking about dating. You brought politics into it, and when I push back with actual political data, you want to talk about stuff.
Okay, slow down. You don't want to answer the question because you don't know the answer,
bro. Because you're talking BS.
So answer the question. I didn't give you my. Hold on, please. Stop. Don't unmute yourself.
You're a panderer. It's all right.
Please don't unmute yourself.
Listen, I'm unsubscribing, bro. Goodbye.
Please don't unmute yourself. So what I'm trying to get you to understand is I need to. All right, fine. Then leave.
Oh, did he leave? Oh, damn.
Sharon, I don't even know why you do this to yourself. You do this to yourself all the time. Like, don't you know what's going on? Haven't you understand it yet?
Understand what?
Come on now. Don't let me spell it out for you.
That he cannot substantiate his argument, and he's mad at me because he couldn't substantiate his argument.
You know, some people just come up here just to be a contrarian, right? You know, especially if they don't have any of the facts or data to what they're spewing. You know, you can't even reference it back to anything, right?
Right. Like, and I don't mind that, but they're not going to act like they doing something that they are not. We could all see these bullshit ass men that act as if they know something. All you gotta do is ask them a couple of questions and say, "Hey, what proof do you got?" All of a sudden, he gets so upset because he don't have any data to prove what he was saying.
Hey, but earlier you was getting mad at me for asking you questions, though. You remember that?
You think that you have the same power as me?
The fine power.
Yes or no? Do you?
I don't know what you mean by power.
You just compared us together, right?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you were getting mad at me about me.
Do you think we have the same power? Do you think you have the same power as me?
On your channel?
You just compared us, right? Do you think me and you are the same?
No, I mean, we're both men, but we're not.
Okay, so don't compare us. What I do and what you do is two completely different things. Understood?
I mean, sure, but you still got
understanding. Is that an
understanding? No, I get that, but you got mad.
Okay, so why are you comparing what I do to what you do?
I'm not comparing what I do to what you do. I'm just saying I'm comparing what you did to what he did.
So don't do that then.
No, I'm not comparing me to you. I'm comparing you to him.
The way how I communicate and the way how you communicate is two different things.
No, I'm not comparing you to me. I'm comparing you to him because you guys both got mad about being asked questions.
Right. So I'm telling you, don't compare. There's no comparing. He couldn't substantiate. Did you think he substantiated his argument, sir?
So there is nothing that showed that he couldn't. He just wanted you to substantiate your claim.
His argument.
He didn't, but he said before he said
I don't know why I don't know why that was so difficult for you to just say no. He did not substantiate his argument.
He didn't. No, I said he didn't. There's more. It's a discussion.
There we go. So now we understand that me and you in the same boat. He did not substantiate his he did not substantiate his argument. I was trying to get him to substantiate his argument. Are we in agreement?
You did try to do that, and he tried to get you to substantiate your argument.
I didn't have an argument yet.
He said something. You said that's not true based on the data, and then you told him bring up the data, and then he said bring up your data.
He told me because so do you believe that majority of men are providers?
I mean, you already know what's gonna happen as me. I'm gonna ask, what do you mean by provider?
No. Whatever's your idea of provider, it doesn't matter. Whatever you think a provider is, do you think majority of men in the United States can do that?
What I think a provider is.
Whatever you think it is.
Yeah.
Okay, how do you substantiate that?
Men usually pay for most things.
Which I don't understand that answer.
Well, okay. So you said don't look at the data, just look at the world. Looking at the world, men take initiative more. Men are the one that would step up to pay for a first date. Men are the one that would take the lead. Initiative in a relationship. Men take leadership more in relationships. And usually relationships that the man doesn't take leadership, the relationship falls apart. So you could say women also take initiative, but not in successful relationships usually. It's usually the man that's taking leadership. And if you're the leader, you're planning things.
So you feel like, so I can have an understanding, majority of men take leadership in relationships.
In relationships that last at least, yes.
So why do you believe that relationships is going so badly if men are the ones that's leading them?
Because the women that they're leading don't know what they're doing and they break away. So women initiate most of the end of relationships. They initiate most divorces and most end of relationships. They stop following the lead.
Why is that?
Usually they think that they're better than the man and they think that they could do better.
And what data?
So they don't want to follow the lead anymore.
Do you have data that proves that?
Well, I'm following your advice and I'm looking at the world. Because there's no
looking
research.
at the world in the world, do that data of looking in the world proves what you just said?
Yeah, it would verify what I'm saying because when girls say that they broke up with their guy, they'll say, "Oh, he wasn't doing what he was supposed to. I deserve somebody better." They'll say comments like that,
and
they'll say he wasn't taking lead.
So if he's not doing what he's supposed to, the woman's supposed to.
If they claim he's not doing what he's supposed to, it's not the same thing.
If the woman is saying that he is not, so you don't believe the woman that is saying he is not doing what he's supposed to.
Well, I don't know. All I know is they think that he didn't do what he's supposed to.
Okay, so now that those women have said that these men ain't doing what they supposed to, why you don't believe them?
I'm not saying I don't believe them. I'm just saying I don't know what he was doing. Like every situation is different.
Okay,
so a lot of men are not doing what they're supposed to. A lot are.
Okay, so now you do believe them. So now, why should that woman stay if the husband is not held up to his responsibility?
Well, that's the thing I was saying. I can't. If they truly believe that he's not doing his responsibility, they need a conversation. And if he's really not, then yeah, she shouldn't stay. But I
Okay,
didn't know
so
for a fact
all
if
right
he's
then.
not doing what he's supposed to do.
If 80% of women are initiating divorce, what percentage of those women you think are lying?
Is it 80? I don't know the number. I just know it's higher than men.
Okay, so I gave you a number. What percentage of
Oh,
those
it's arbitrary.
women?
Okay, got you.
What
Okay.
percentage of that number you think are lying?
Wait, I have a question. That's Eddie, right?
Yeah. You
Mhm.
call me Eddie.
I can call you Eddie. Hi, Eddie. So let me ask you a question.
What's your name so I can call you something as well?
I'm MJ. MJ.
Nice to see you, MJ.
Nice to see you. Question. So you're in a relationship, right, for 8 years, right? And you've been with your girl.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
They don't live
what
together.
if? Oh, they don't live together. Okay, so what if your girl wasn't meeting the standards that you need as a long-term girlfriend? Would you get rid of her?
Mm. Oh, okay. So let me be respectful and answer the host question first, and then I answer your question. So 80% of women saying that men aren't doing what they're supposed to do I believe them?
No, I said what percentage of that is lying?
What percentage that is lying? That I really couldn't tell you. I really
Perfect.
I
Answer
couldn't say any
MJ's
of them are
question.
lying.
It's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay. Answer MJ's question.
Yeah. So if she was doing what she's supposed to do, I'd have a conversation with her if I really love her, because in my personal relationship, I already picked this girl to be my wife, so there's no point in leaving unless she did something immoral in my eyes. So if she didn't do something immoral, I talk to her, have a conversation, fix it. She makes a mistake again, fix it. I make a mistake, I fix it. So I wouldn't leave her unless she did something that I already discussed that is the criteria for me to leave.
Okay, so, but I'm just saying, you have certain standards that made her your girlfriend, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so if, let's say, and this is just a yes or no, okay? Let's say
Yeah.
she didn't fit those standards. Would she still be your girlfriend?
At the time that I made her my girlfriend?
Yeah, around that time. Like, if she didn't meet all the standards, would she be your girlfriend?
No.
Okay. So the reason why I'm saying that is, do anybody question your decision or your assessment as into what makes her your girlfriend or made her the proper choice to be a girlfriend and what doesn't? Nobody decides that for you but yourself, correct?
Yeah. You could decide that for yourself. Yeah.
Right. So this is where I don't think that sometimes y'all don't look at the picture seriously. When you was talking about women saying, oh, women are having all these complaints and stuff like that, you decided that their decision on what is their standard or not has to go through some type of screening. And it doesn't. They don't have to be screened on what they believe is good for them or not good for them. It is not your decision or anyone else's decision for them what is good for them and not good for them, just like it is for you, right? You might have your girlfriend might do something that another person or maybe even someone in your family don't even approve of. But if it works for you, this is why she's with you. Do you understand that type of, ideology?
I see what you're saying. I'm not sure how that compared to me, because my criteria was at the beginning and it hasn't changed.
Right. So that's the whole point. The criteria for these women when they was dating these men, they were fitting it. If now in the process they're no longer fitting it anymore, then they decide that this is no more a longer fruitful or beneficial to them. This is why they get out of the relationship. Do you understand that?
Yeah, I'm not contesting what you're saying at all. I don't think that it's super linear, but I'm not contesting that at all. If you could decide I don't want to be this person without a reason.
No, but see, it's not about, but see, that's the thing. It's not linear, right? It's like, for example, if you just said that you wouldn't leave your girlfriend, you would have a conversation with her. If she decides that she doesn't want to fit that standard, then eventually, if it's not beneficial to be with her anymore, you wouldn't be with her. The same thing is happening with women-led divorces and women-led ending of relationships. But what's happening is a lot of men is coming up here and they are now determining what women should be accepting or not accepting, what standards are not being fit, and which one of the standards that he is providing should be more valuable than everything else.
That's not what I said. If she wasn't fitting it, I would keep on working till she fits it. Like I
So
have
you would
certain
never,
things.
so you would never break up with your girlfriend. Maybe one
As long
one time she might be slacking, and this is something that is really one of your standards. You would never let her go.
Well, I have very strict things for it. Like if you ever cheated, there's no wiggle room for the things that I would break up with her for. Like
I agree.
if you yeah, like if you cheated, if you were some sort of criminal, if you were lying for a prolonged time, like about something before we decided to be together, then there's no wiggle room for the things I would break up with her for. But anything that she's like lacking, like she's not taking care of the kids, I'm not gonna break up with her for that. If she's like hurting the kids, that's something we already talked about that I consider as immoral. So there's no wiggle room for, oh, you're not doing this enough, I'm gonna leave. So like my standards haven't changed.
Right. So this is what I'm trying to state to you. Whatever that woman's standard is, something happened within that relationship or that marriage that it was broken. It was broken. It was compromised, and it was showed a lack of respect. And that in a relationship, you have to have respect on both sides. If the person
100%.
if the persons feel like they're being taken advantage of, they're not being valued or appreciated on both sides, eventually resentment will come in place, and then they're going to end up separating anyway, right? So outside of finances with marriage is irreconcilable circumstances.
Irreconcilable differences.
Differences, exactly. So these are things that have been going on for a while that they have not been able to work on. Counseling, therapy, talking to their pastor, talking to their family members, nothing has helped, and it's continuing to happen. So my whole point is that you have to look at it as, okay, what you might think is not something that a woman should break up with her man or leave her man for, you're not that woman. She has her same type of standards and boundaries and how she wants to keep her peace, just like a man does. So if you want a woman to be accepting of your standards and boundaries, you have to respect other women's boundaries and standards as well. And it's very problematic when men come up here and they think they can tell women what their standards and their boundaries are. This is where we have situations where we see women in vicarious situations. They're in very, very toxic and bad relationships, and sometimes they lose their life, they lose their job, men lose their job, they lose their children. All these other things happen because of that.
So I think we were in line, and then you hit like the right angle on me. Okay, so I got with my girl. I'm 29 right now. I got with my girl when I was 21. Things that my girl wanted when she was 20. Well, my girl she's 30 right now. When she was 20, 22, and now she wants different things. Like back then, she wanted to get married by the time she was 25, absolute latest. And she wanted to have kids by the time she was 26, absolute latest. Things don't happen. Like people change as they grow up. But like my standards have not changed at all. It's oftentimes women's standards change a long time, and it's not necessarily a disrespect. It's, 35 is zero after pregnancy, I need to hurry up. It's, I don't feel so good, like my emotions are doing something. And I don't know if you're aware of this, a lot of women are on antidepressants. So there's things that go on in people's lives that changes them that don't necessarily mean that the partner is at fault. The partner could be the same, and they just changed what they want and they changed who they are. So it's not necessarily a disrespect.
No,
Like,
it's not a disrespect, but you have to weigh out the situation, right? Like I totally agree with what you're saying. People changing, especially with women, hormones changing, being in different stages of life as a woman, all of that is 100% true, right? But there is certain situations that occur that you can tell that is like a constant disrespect. For example, there's a lot of men out there who, whether they're in a relationship or married, who feels like they can cheat on their wives, right? And
That
the
is true.
first thing they say is well, you know, she should overlook that or forgive me because I haven't missed a bill. I still have her in a house. I still have her a car. I gave her kids, right? And it goes in the touch point to the other gentleman that was up here. When he was talking about the emotional aspect missing in relationships with women, well, everything that you named for a woman had nothing to do with intrinsic value. You talked about extrinsic value. You talked about putting her up, paying her bills, giving her money and stuff. Well, you know who else can do that for a woman? A pimp. You know who else who could do that for a woman? A sugar daddy. So again, you're putting the relationship dynamic in a prostitution type of way. And then you're asking for intricate value, emotion capacity by paying for it. That you can't pay for that. When it comes down to emotion and mental stimulation or spiritual stimulation, that's something that has to be earned. Anybody can give money. There's men out here who's proposition saying, I'll give you $1,000 if you have my kid, and people are doing it, right? We have women out here donating their eggs for $8,000 a pop, right? So
20,000.
yeah, 20,000, yeah, exactly, right? So what I'm trying to say is that what you're asking for, you have to be able to give that back. If you want the emotional capacity, the care, the nurturing, all that stuff like that, you have to give it back the same way. You have to reciprocate in that way. You cannot reciprocate the way that you want to. If you're going to make everything is transactional, then that's why you're going to get a transactional type of relationship. You're going to run across a woman who's going to be like, okay, if you're only going to give me like 5 G's, whatever not, and all I have to do is make you bust a nut in 5 minutes. If that's the case of the relationship, so be it. You can't then just ask that girl to be like, I need you to rub my back and rub my feet because I had a hard day. It's not going to work because you set up that type of transactional relationship. And sometimes I don't think, not all men, but I think some men who wants that transactional relationship, right, because they want to remove their responsibility of reciprocating the emotional part, they line up with someone who is emotional and they need that emotional care and stuff like that. They don't have it in them. And that's fine. That's not you. But you have to be willing to accept to deal with a woman who don't have that in her either. Right? Because it's you're never going to fulfill the woman who wants that emotional care and support if you don't have that in it to give her. She's always going to be doing without. So when you're the one who's paying all her bills, but she don't spend no time with you, you don't like her conversations, you don't talk to her, you out here stepping out, being emotionally connected with your friends or whoever else more than with her, she's going to feel like she didn't get what she asked for in the relationship.
All right. So let me also, before you answer, let me see. Welcome to the show, Oculus. I believe you've been here before.
Yeah, I've been here before. Yeah, I definitely been here before. I'm just listening in now, you know, holding back on my thoughts until it's my opportunity to speak.
All right.
I'm answering real quick so you could have your opportunity. So I will say the situation he was talking about was a rapper, which is not most men, because most men don't have that much money, and most men can't afford to spend hundreds of thousands of dollars on their girl. I don't disagree with most of the things you said at all, to be completely honest with you. I don't even disagree with most of what you said. So there's no reason for me to contest it. Let me let the homeboy that came in speak his point, because I'm in line with most of the things you said.
Yeah, I'm gonna let him speak right now. But what I wanted to say, we all know that men, whether they want to invest, they're gonna have to invest within their means, where they're at in their life right now. And this is why it goes back to what you said earlier that I wanted to jump on, but you know, StreamYard wouldn't let me. Great, I was fighting in the back trying to get on to speak to you.
Yeah, I saw you in the bracket. I felt so bad because I saw notification you was on, and then it was like I felt so bad. I was like, damn.
Yeah, it wouldn't let me come on. It's okay. It's all right. But what I wanted to speak to you is that like majority of the world are dealing with people that are in their vicinity. majority of the world is dealing with people that they can get or as well as they want or like to get, right? Not everyone is going after this 1% or this Princeton type of individual. I know that that's what online make you believe that majority of women want that, but realistically, majority of women don't want that, right? Most men are not Princeton graduates. You yourself, did you go to Princeton?
No, I didn't. My little brother did, but I didn't.
Okay, so you didn't go to Princeton. Are you a part of the 1%?
No.
All right then. Did that stop you from getting your girlfriend of 8 years?
I mean, I'm in medical school, so I mean, it's a little different.
Did it stop you from getting your girlfriend of 8 years?
I mean, no, but she kind of already knew what my trajectory was, so it's a little different.
But here's the thing. Do you know individuals that are not in your lane as of today? They're not in medical school. They're not Ivy League graduates or undergraduates. Do you know individuals like that who are just regular Joes working 60 or 70,000 a year, probably in construction, laborer?
That are like married, happy family, happy life.
Married or in a relationship.
I could think of five guys that are competent, that are good men that fit that. There's probably some more. But,
okay,
yeah.
so let me ask you another question. Do you know men who are nowhere near the amount of money that you're making that still get women?
Absolutely.
All right then. So obviously, the things that they might be, quote unquote, what you might consider lacking, they are advancing or in other areas that still makes them valuable. You see what I'm saying? To women.
Oh, sure,
That's why they still right. So exactly. So like we gotta stop putting this cookie cutter and putting everybody in this type of box situation, because like you said earlier, everybody's situation and where they are in their life is going to look different. It's never going to look the same.
Right. Okay. So what you're saying is definitely true, but there's top 10% for different things. Like money is the biggest thing, but there's also charisma. There's also looks. There's also, is this guy fun? Is he funny? Funny is a big one. Like you could be an ugly dude, but you make a girl laugh. Hey man, you win there, But there's multiple things. But money is usually the first thing that you can see, and then go like, okay, well, this guy could provide for my kids, and if I want a long-term partner, this guy is someone that would be ideal. But of course, you look for other things. It's not the only thing. 100%. I'll co-sign that. But
yeah, it's not the only thing. But I'll tell you that there's not that many women who wants to live this crazy, lavish, luxury life, right? And a lot online, that is kind of fearful to a lot of women too, because a lot of people are saying if you go after this luxury life where you don't have to do anything and you're being pampered like a princess, there's going to be some stipulations that you're going to have to deal with, right? You might get cheated on. There might be more than one woman. They might, what I'm saying? So if this is being promoted, right, we can't say that women are saying, oh yeah, well, that's my number one that's my number one go-to and everything else is plan B. It's just not realistic in real life. Not every women know that there's not a high chance that they're going to actually live their life, and most women don't even care about that. Most women really just care about having a partner, right, and having somebody who's going to do this with them. We're going to be happy, we're going to laugh, we're going to joke, we'll go out from time to time, make me feel special. I know I'm not the best looking woman in the world, but I should be one of the best looking women to you. That type of way.
Absolutely.
A lot of women look like that. You know what I'm saying? Like when a woman loves you, like, what I'm saying, she don't see nobody. She don't see nobody when she loves you, right? And that's outside of your money and all of that extrinsic things, you know what I'm saying? So it wouldn't even matter. That's what I wanted to say. I'm gonna let y'all young men talk. Y'all have a good day, Sharon. I'll talk to you later.
Have a good day. Thanks for coming on, MJ.
That's what you need. You need a woman's voice, huh?
No, I mean, bro, she is very reasonable. Like, she was speaking about a reasonable woman, which I think is great. Not all women are reasonable, and especially dating young. if they're not looking for a serious partner, they're less likely to be reasonable. And a lot of people are not looking for a serious partner. A lot of people are looking for fun. But in terms of looking for a serious partner, I think she hit the nail on the head, and that's how most women should move. And I hope most women will move like that.
Mm. Yeah.
What
Wait,
benefit is she going to bring to him that equals to what he already solidified for himself or greater?
I want you to answer that. Do you have the answer?
But that question is going to vary based on what the man is looking for. If a man is looking for peace, he's going to find him a woman that's bringing him peace. If a man is looking for companionship, he's going to find a woman that's great with cooking, who's going to maintain the household.
Respectfully, Caressa, respectfully, I have to interject. We're not talking about what a man is looking for right now. What is a woman gonna be? I could be a horrible guy. I could be top. Listen, hold on. So let me tell you this. The only time a lot of men change is for a woman. Is most men will stay outside in the streets, especially if he gets woman. He's smashing already. He runs into a woman. Why? Because we're gonna meet our wives having sex. Contrary to what y'all keep saying. He goes, damn, you different from all the women, right? You changed me. You got me to change me, and you got me to change for you. And I'm gonna be with this woman because I feel like you may be benefiting from me, right? What are women bringing to today's table in the market that could change a man from what he's already content with? Don't say what the man's looking for.
Hey, real quick, I got the answer to that question. I really do got the answer to that question. When you hear men, and I'm not on nobody's side, I'm not on the male side, I'm not on the woman's side, I'm in the point of neutrality. And this is Oculus speaking, right? So when men ask women, what do they bring to the table and blah, 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 the woman's psychology already goes to something material, like a possession. The woman's job is not to bring anything to the damn table. Her job is to be a multiplier of what the man has brought to the table and the amplifier of what he has brought to the table. So you hear goofy people saying stuff, what do she bring? Well, she's a multiplier. Don't she? When you bring your body to the table, right, as a man, and you copulate with that woman, right, don't she help you replicate yourself? Isn't that multiplying? You see what I'm saying? And so whatever he brings to the table, the amplifying part of it is to amp him up, to hype him up, to be a support system so he can actually bring more to the table, which will multiply what he has brought to the table. See, you got to stop listening to these little peewees, dog. I got a degree in psychology. Half of these people that be up here talking, they speaking from their autonomic nervous system, right? When you speak from the autonomic nervous system, well, that's where we all store trauma. You can look at this dude's face. I don't know this man. I don't know if he on the panel or this a video that you got playing, but you can look at his face and see he done been through some stuff. Just with how, in regards to how he would speak back to that woman. And I'm not saying like, oh, worship all women and they all queens, because they not. I'm not saying worship all men because they all kings, because they not. What I'm saying is I'm in a point of neutrality. I don't see it too much on the woman's side. I don't see it too much on the man's side. All I know is what a woman's supposed to bring to the table and what a man is supposed to bring to the table. You see, she's only a multiplier and an amplifier. That's all she do. Because when your wife come to you, I forgot your name on the host. I forgot your name, but I'd have been on here a couple times. When she come to you, Sharon, when she come to you and she say, baby, you look good. Dang, where you get them shoes from? Boy, you're smelling good. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't you get hyped up like shit? I need to go get some more money in these streets. You see what that's you feel me? That's all she can be. We as men, now I'm on the man backside, right? No, we as men, we got to stop looking at what she cannot bring nothing physically to the table. She only can help you multiply, self-replicate, fool. These people, peewees, dog. I hate listening to peewees, dog. I'm 40 years old. I hate listening to peewees. And the women, they don't know. Now I'm on the women backside, no Diddy, right? The women don't know what to say because that conversation sound like it's boxing the woman in, because her mind automatically goes to something material. And it's nothing material physically that you can bring to the table. All you can bring is replication, multiplying, and amplifying. That's it.
I like that.
Come on now. I'm gonna mute back up until it's my turn to speak again. Till you give me the mic.
Wait. I wanted to ask you something about that. So you're saying all the woman is supposed to do is, when you say multiply, are you just talking about kids, or are they multiplying something else?
I just told you, I'm not only talking about kids. I'm saying what you bring to the table can be amplified based on how she nurture, how she treats you. All these things bring peace. All these things that will give you the amperage, the vibration to actually go out and conquer more. And then it also multiplies what you done already brought to the table. You see what I'm saying? And self-replication. Go ahead.
So you're saying, okay, so kids, and then having her there should be a motivator.
There you go. She's the amplifier, the generator. That's what we bring to. I'm the legs. I'm the women say dumb stuff, and then men say dumb stuff. Well, she can't do nothing for me. That sounds homoerotic if a man say that to me. That to me personally. Okay. You see what I'm saying?
No. I see what you're saying. Okay. So if that's the case, for the record,
I'm speaking from a marriage. I am married with a family, with a kid. So I'm not speaking from no place of, oh, I'm out in these streets, I'm looking for the thotties and the boppies. No, I'm not speaking from that perspective. I'm speaking from the perspective of being married, having a child, and understanding what her role is and my role is in the situation.
Amen.
Wait, can I ask y'all something? Is the people that's on the screen, are they the people that's on the panel?
No, it's a video. It's a video.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. Okay, so if we're saying that the woman's only job is to have kids and motivate the men to do better, then so my issue with that, I disagree with that very much, because if that's the case, then like any woman would do, like all she has to do is not be a problem. And if that's the case, then like
wait, pause, put a pin in it. You're right. All of this, listen, all of this is super simplistic. The complexities come from people complicating the simplicity and then thinking life is complicated, when in actuality it's simplistic. Just as easy as it rolled off your tongue, that's how easy it is. Hey, Shirai, you know when I come up here, I'm talking about something. I ain't up here to waste your show or your time. You hear me? I'm going to bring that thunder when I speak. You know that, even from the last shows. I pop in and pop out. You know what I'm saying?
I like it.
So, okay, so in that case, but I feel like that mentality is what kind of facilitates the idea that how do you say that? Women are competing.
So hold on, here we go again. I listen. Sorry to cut you off, brother. I listen to what people say. I listen to the words that they use, because the words are a GPS locator to these reality. We can't say for what we think words are, what we feel words are. I want y'all to notice that he used the word feel. I feel. We cannot deal with your feelings in this situation. Your feelings doesn't matter. The reason being is because feelings are not consistent. We are dealing with the facts. Feelings are always fleeting. So if you say, then what I know can be verified, because no one deals with somewhere integrated with facts. But if you're going to speak from feeling, I can't contest your feelings, because your feelings are personal and they're not consistent and they're always fleeting. So speak to me from a place or a position of facts, of knowledge, reference points, not your feelings.
No, 100%. Okay, so if any woman would do for every man, then the men that could actually provide for the family are at the top. And that woman should be competing for that man. And if that's the case, then all the women that are there are like, it just creates a dynamic of, this is why men have multiple women. And that degrades the idea of having a family, because there's nothing to put one woman over the other that is like, this is why this woman will be a better partner, because they're not doing anything.
So everything we as men, go ahead.
Yeah. I mean, because that would essentially make them a child, because they're a liability. Because at that point, if they don't contribute anything else, well, I don't understand how that would not make them a liability if all they do. Because at that point, they don't need an education, they don't need anything, because they're just giving you kids and encouraging you. My mom can encourage me. My kids will encourage me. So really, the only thing I need her for is having kids. Because I have friends.
That's crazy. If that's what you got from that, that's
what you got from the wrong person I need to be talking to.
No, but what you said, I'm saying what you said is that what women's job is to multiply and encourage you. That's what you said.
The issue is you're not trying to actually comprehend what he's saying. because there's no way you could go that far down the road. There's no way you could kick the ball that far down the road to say that women are children from what he said.
No. I said they're a liability like the children. Okay, so what you said. Okay, so you're saying all women are responsible for doing is giving you more kids and encouraging you, which will in turn help you produce better results at work. That's what you said. That's all they have to do.
Well, remember what I want to tell y'all again. Remember that I told y'all, listen to what people say. He's the one who put
I'm
the
asking.
Listen, I'm just saying for the viewing audience, for people who's gonna watch the playback, he's the one who said only. That's what he said. Because when you say only, then what you do is you box a woman in to making it sound as if these the only parameters that she can work within inside of that marriage or that relationship, etc. You said that. I didn't.
No. You could do more, but you said that's all they're supposed to do.
Word only then, if you don't mind.
Okay. So I'll tell you what I said.
Nobody said that for you. Nobody said that for you to come to that conclusion.
Okay. So why don't I rephrase so you understand what I'm saying? You're saying they're only responsibilities. So you're saying those are the responsibilities. Give you more kids and encourage you to do more work.
You cannot stop.
No. Are there any more responsibilities? No, I'm asking. Are there any more responsibilities
in the medical field? What kind of field you gonna be in?
You decide that in your 4th year.
What kind of medical?
I haven't decided yet. You decide that in your 4th year. I'm in 2nd year.
Okay, so if somebody says, they come say, "Hey doc, I'm sick," what you gonna say? Well, I guess you only got cancer, or you gonna diagnose what they actually have, or you just gonna diagnose them?
Can you give me more context? Because I mean,
so because he told you, hey, a woman is supposed to do this, that, and the third, right? These are the things that a woman can do.
I'm just asking,
you
what's
and
the
your
responsibility?
life and your family, and then you said, well, if a woman only can do, that changes the whole conversation.
No.
You say she can only do these things.
No, so that's not what I said. I said
it's the only thing that she's going to do. This is the thing that you should focus on if you're trying to have a fruitful relationship. You shouldn't be focused on what she is bringing to the table, because you supposed to be the man leading the goddamn relationship. So she's supposed to multiply all the things you are leading in. That's what he said, and then you want to make it smaller and turn her into a child and the only within that conversation.
Okay, so how about this? Let me make the question robustly clear. Can you tell me?
Just speak your mind, sir. You don't have to keep asking questions.
No. I want to make sure I understand what you're saying. What are you saying the responsibilities of a man is?
You understand perfectly that we did not
I
say.
don't.
Hold on, please. You understand that the man did not say only. I
understand that he said this is what the woman is responsible for. So that's anonymous.
You understand that at this moment he's talking about and bringing something to the table and what men benefit from dating. That's what the conversation is about. Now,
that was
you
the conversation.
Want to turn it into something else. You turned it into women are children. Don't do that. Is all we ask. Is stop trying to make it a only.
I didn't say that.
You did say
okay.
that.
You did say that, bro.
I said they're essentially a liability, just like children. That's what I said. Okay, so what I want to understand is that based on what do you guys think is the responsibility of a man in a relationship or marriage? Either way, or you could give both because those could be different. What's the responsibility of a man? What's the responsibility of a woman? Are there more responsibilities that you did not list for women?
I will let you respond.
The responsibilities are equal and different.
Okay, can you be specific on what the responsibilities are?
No, because that is for you, right? You won't have to start figuring out for yourself, because what's my responsibility ain't gonna be the same for you, clearly, right? For me, one of the responsibilities that I wanted to do was have the ability to take my wife out of the workforce. You might not want that kind of responsibility. You might want her to work. You might want her to work forever, pay half the bills, and you don't see no value in your wife taking care of the children at home. You you don't believe in building your children up to be the best version of themselves. Maybe you don't
Okay.
believe that your wife is the best person for that job. So my idea of what I want for my family is what I created for mine. And I will not
Okay.
burden you with what I think my family's supposed to be, because we are not the same. And this is what Oculus is trying to get you to understand. That man is supposed to be leading that relationship the way how he best see fit for him and his family. And so that woman that he wants in his life, she's supposed to multiply that thing and help God whatever he needs. If he is actually doing all these leadership shit, then that's what the role is supposed to be. But men do not want to have that role in today's society. Y'all want to have it. You make your decision. You live at your house. She live at her house. So therefore, y'all created this situation when it's a 50-50. You're going to have to deal with that. That is the relationship that you want to have. And there's nothing wrong with that relationship. But stop acting as if you are the boss when you don't want to be that. You don't want to be the one that's having the burden of making every decision, whether they good, bad, or indifferent. Majority of men are not ready for that lifestyle. So stop acting like y'all are.
Okay, so I think what you're saying is fair.
No, wait, let me say this real quick to you, brother. This will help simplify.
But can you answer the question that I asked you earlier, though?
Right, real quick. Let me say something real quick. You want us to speak in absolutes. In this reality, there is no absolute. I'm gonna tell you why you indirectly saying that. See, when we speak in absolutes, then what you're gonna do is you're gonna be able to pull apart what we're saying. Each man have his own requirements. I'm listening to what you're saying, brother.
You're more than likely able to say that there's more.
Because everything we're saying, you say, okay, let me understand what you're saying. And then you pull apart and you dissect what I'm saying. I'm speaking in generalities, right? But there is no absolutes that I'm gonna speak in, right? So in general, a man, because I don't know which each man how he sees fit to lead his family. So in general, he's supposed to bring to the table. And again, like I said, the woman is supposed to be a generator, amplifier, and a multiplier. That's it. That's in general. Now we get into the minutiae and break it down. So how do you lead your family? I'm not breaking down my personal life on the internet, but I can speak in generalities. And that's why I would like to keep the subject matter.
Okay, so I see what you're saying. When you say that's all she's supposed to do, that's the same as saying only. I do want to make that clear. But and with the host, I really appreciate what you said. That you said I could tell you what happens in my house, and I can't tell you all men. I think that's very respectful, and I'm glad that you brought it up because that is very fair and clear. With the OG. He was saying what a man should do and what a woman should. That's why I directed it towards him. So that's what I was asking. But I do appreciate you saying what works for you. I think that's very reasonable and good because you're absolutely right. I can't say what all men should do, what all women should do. That's a little, interesting. But yes. So again, in general, like, what are you saying the general responsibilities are? And I'm not trying to do a gotcha moment. They say, oh, if you say this, then that means you did it. I want to make it clear because I'm not trying to put words in your mouth. If you think there's more responsibilities, then please tell me.
That's crazy.
No, you could say including but not limited to, and then to give me an example what the other responsibilities are. I'm not trying to put words in your mouth.
Right. So, what is your responsibility of your woman?
With my woman, so like me and my girl. Like my responsibility to her is to
what is her responsibility?
Really, what is her responsibility?
Yes.
Take care of herself and be there for me whenever I need.
Perfect. I don't know why we're making it complicated.
No, well, I tried to make it short because not give specific examples. I could give specific examples, but
what I'm trying to get you,
if you get it, you get it.
You just answered your own question. What is the woman's responsibility? You just answered it.
No. I answered my woman's responsibilities. Just like
thank you. And that's for every relationship. And that's for every relationship.
Well, okay, you're absolutely right. But but the thing is, the stuff that I would say I need are different than what a man would say that they need. So there are different responsibilities.
That's what I'm trying to
Exactly.
get you to
That's what we was
understand.
both saying, brother.
That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. You cannot make it. You cannot make it finite, right? Because the things that I enjoy, you might not enjoy. So my wife responsibilities, your girlfriend be like, hell no, I ain't gonna do that shit.
He wrapping this conversation up into a pretzel, man, trying to make it more confusing. When again, I told you it's super simplistic, bro.
I'm not at all.
Well,
No,
we the
I'm not
viewing
trying to.
audience, as you speak, we actually get to observe what you say. And if we're on the other side of your conversation, we're actually telling you as the viewing audience, people that's on the panel with you, what we are hearing you say. Maybe you just talking to be talking, but what you're saying kind of ain't making sense, and you kind of answering your own questions along the way. It's a bad form of dialogue when you're conversing with different minds. That's why it's better to keep stuff in generalities versus speaking in absolutes. Because you want us to tell, well, this type of man,
You're the one that said absolutes. Because you said that's what she's supposed to do, and that's it. You're the one that spoke in absolutes, and I was getting
Right. You supposed right. So the absolute thing is this: the man is supposed to bring something to the table, and that woman is supposed to help him. That's the absolute. If that's what you want to consider absolute.
Okay, yeah, I think that's fine, but I mean, if that's what we're saying, then,
you know what you said, but you said, okay, I think that's fine. Then you said, but I'm gonna just tell you something my mother used to say.
No. I want to make something clear. What you're saying, what he's saying, are not the same.
Anything my mom used to say, anything after but is bullish. You see what I'm saying?
Sure. I mean, you're more than welcome to
brother.
believe whatever you're more than welcome to believe whatever you'd like to believe. But the thing is that I'm asking you, I'm not asking the host, because the host, what he's saying is consistent with what I'm asking. But you're the one that's not consistent, because you're the one that's speaking absolutes. You said this is what I'm supposed to do, and that's it. The host didn't say that. The host said the wife helps. And you were saying all she's supposed to do.
All right, so we got
is
this.
multiply.
That's what he was saying. I'm mirroring what he said.
The host is agreeing with me, brother. Are you not understanding
The,
that? So
the, the
me and the
host
host
is
are technically
consistent. You're
saying
not
the same thing.
No, well, you're not articulating what you. I guess you're not articulating what you mean clearly.
Right, because you don't believe that he is, so you want to just keep questioning. All you have to do. I'm trying to give you some
I'm
game.
not doing
All you have to
anything.
do is discuss what is on your brain instead of keep questioning, then we can move forward a little bit faster. But you so focused on just picking out this one word or this one argument, it's not allowing you to move forward in the discussion.
Right. So
you
that's not
understand
what's
his
going on.
overarching point, right? You understand his overarching point, but you want to be fixated on you was wrong because you didn't say it the way how you could receive it.
I don't need him to be wrong. I don't need him to be wrong. He said let's stop this
Okay,
video.
So we just explained that me and Oculus, we are on the same exact point that you said you understand. So there's no need to reiterate what is he saying differently from what I'm saying to try to
You guys
pinpoint
didn't say the same
different
point.
word.
You guys didn't say the same point.
That's what I'm trying to say. We did say the same point. I was just able to express it in a way where you can digest.
Okay. So you're saying you understood what he said and you translated it. Okay, that's fine then.
Correct.
Okay, yeah, okay. I'm good with that.
Okay. Woo. Oh damn.
You
liar.
can hear me,
If
but
this guy's a cheater, if he's a womanizer, because his mama was trash, and the women that he comes across is trash. And I'm not saying most women are trash or all women are trash, right? But if he comes across that repeatedly, what are most women bringing to the table to make this man go, hey man, you know what? I'm changing for her.
She's bringing something different. That's what I'm saying. What is it that he's looking for? This woman might be bringing peace. She might be bringing a nurturing vibe.
You did it.
That's what I'm saying. It's going to be different based on what is going to make that man happy.
Yeah, she
It's
might
not
bring
one
the ass. So she'll probably bring some ass. Other than that, you're not going to get probably nothing else. Go ahead, Dr. Cheaton Caressa. You have the chance to reply.
When y'all know the answer is nothing, y'all can just say that. You know what I mean? When y'all know that y'all not really bringing nothing to the table for a man, y'all expecting a man to bring the table, the silverware, and the food, and y'all just bring your bodies. Just say it.
No,
Women be
it's not
women
that.
beat around the
It
bush.
sounds like
You
that's
just
the
said
type of women
you just
you're
said you
dating.
just
Most
you
women that
just
I
said
know are
she
most
just said
women
she
I
didn't go
know
on dates
own their
for
own
fun.
table.
She said she's going on dates for business.
No, right. No,
She
let's
said
say
she
he's lying. Yeah, let's say he lied. What he just did, he lied to y'all, right? He's wrong. He's wrong. Prove him wrong. If he's so wrong, prove him wrong. That's y'all look, y'all all jumped on him. Hold on real quick. Y'all just jumped on him, right? Prove him wrong. If we just damn, that's all is sex, and y'all go, all y'all want is sex. What more are y'all bringing? Prove him wrong other than sex and someone going to help you with my business idea. What are y'all bringing?
I mean,
not going to the
women
Super
are
Bowl
bringing
for a
wealth.
date is
A lot
crazy.
of women are talking.
The crazy thing is that he's saying those things is not important. Like that's not valuable. That's the craziest part.
I don't think he said that.
You don't think he said what?
I don't think he said those things aren't valuable.
He is. That's the whole conversation is about what is valuable in a date. And he said those things are not valuable.
Okay.
That's what the
Okay.
conversation is about.
So I'm gonna take a stab at it. So you basically determine what the woman does for you because she's supposed to accommodate your needs, right?
Yes.
Did we all agree on that? Okay, great. Okay, so not every man can really support a family by themselves. So what he's saying is that, okay. Actually, let me make this a little more simple. Okay, so Bill Gates' wife, let's say everything is good. I'm on time of divorce. A rich man's wife, LeBron's wife. Let's say she's a really good wife. I don't know her. She's doing what she's supposed to do, whatever LeBron needs, she does, right? And then let's take a poor man's wife. If she's a good wife, she's gonna do whatever he needs. But the poor man's wife is put in way more work than LeBron's wife because LeBron's wife doesn't have to do much because LeBron provides everything. So what he's saying is that it's not equal. That's what he's saying. Like the poor man's wife is putting in way more work.
What's not equal?
Than LeBron's wife. Like between the poor man's wife and LeBron's wife.
And what's the difference?
Well, LeBron's wife number one, she doesn't have to work. Number one.
Why?
Because LeBron can provide for her.
No,
but that's not why.
Hold on. So it's the man, right? So the man is deciding that, correct?
Wait, can you say again? You said the man decided that?
So the man is deciding that, correct?
Yeah, I mean, it's decided based on his ability and capability.
Scenario.
So, yeah.
This is your scenario.
Yeah,
The poor man is deciding what that woman is was benefiting him, and LeBron is deciding what his wife is benefiting him. Correct?
Absolutely. Yeah. We're in alignment.
Okay. So I don't know what the argument is, but let me
Yeah.
And this is what we've been saying, that man got to make the decision on what is valuable to him. And on the other side, the woman is deciding what is valuable. But I'm not a woman, so I don't know what they're going through and what's their mentality when they go on a date. But what I'm trying to get you to understand and what this panel to understand, the man decides what he believes that woman is bringing value. Welcome to the show, Eda Man Williams.
And what we're hearing these guys saying, the only thing valuable to them is coochie.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they said. Because we know for a fact that women are bringing money to the relationship. Most of them got jobs. We can make these outrageous things like LeBron James, since he wanted his wife to be a caregiver. He said that he wanted his wife to be 100% involved in his kids' lifestyle. That's what he said is why he did not want her to work. And he made that type of money to be able to make those decisions. But the thing is, if a woman bring money to the relationship, if a woman bring all of these things to the tables, but the guys in this video is saying they don't value it. The only thing they value is sex. And I don't see how the other gentlemen don't see that.
Right.
Well, so I mean, you could say, okay. So LeBron's wife being a good wife. Let's just say she's a good wife to a man that makes enough to support the whole family with her not doing anything. A poor man, he doesn't make enough money. He's an average dude. An average dude can't support a whole family. You just can't by yourself. Or do you guys think otherwise?
But that means that these women are more valuable to a poor man than it is to a rich man. Because that poor man got to go out there and work. She got to go and do all of these things. So that's why we're trying to understand. For the average man, we can argue that those women are more valuable to the average man than the rich man.
That's exactly what I said.
So, so you agree that it's not really that women don't bring value to it. It's just these guys don't value anything but coochies. Do you agree with that?
So I will co-sign that I think these specific guys do think that, but I don't think that that's overarching. But on these specific guys, yes, I will co-sign that. But LeBron's wife, if she wanted, she could make her own business and help multiply the money. She could do it if she wanted.
Yeah, we're not talking about that. That's not
But he's a billionaire. It doesn't make sense. So listen, I'm telling you, if LeBron's wife,
you're right.
how long? If LeBron's wife was with a different man, the one thing about women, they're typically flexible. They actually give the man what they need. So she had to go out there and work. She'd be working for the average man that she with. She's catering to her man, and now we saying that she don't bring value because that's not what her man don't need her to go make money. Doesn't make sense.
Oh, okay. You know what? So let's agree on things because I think we don't even disagree on very much at all. So like at the crux of it, like at the beginning, like you're married to a woman, base minimum, you guys need to get enough money to survive. And then secondary, you want the woman to be able to make sure she could raise the kids stress-free. So then the kids are in a good environment. Can we all agree on that?
Sure, we can say it's a baseline that men need women. Like the idea that the women don't bring that. Somebody said something the dopest thing to me the other day. I heard this.
I don't think women bring nothing to the table. I don't think that.
No. This is so right. They said, who is the prize inside the relationship? Like, is it the man or is it the woman? And the answer is the prize for both people is the marriage, is the covenant. So like this idea that one person bring more value than the other, like I'm telling you, the actual marriage itself is the fruitfulness that comes out of them two being together, regardless of them being separate. So we got to come to this understanding that yes, women bring what they need to the table, and men bring what they need to be to the table, so they can come together to maximize things. It's really that simple.
Okay, so you know that's what I'm trying to tell you. We barely disagree on anything, like barely. Well, like the disagreements are essentially minimal. So the thing is, like, a man pursues a woman, right? In general, like just in general, men pursue women. It's not really the other way around. Do you agree on that?
Sure.
Okay, great. So, yeah. I'm not trying to put words in your mouth. So if you disagree, feel free to disagree, or you want to add a caveat, that's fine. I'm not trying to put words in your mouth.
No, I believe that people pursue each other. Like a woman will do that. She'll pursue a man the way that she want him, and she'll put this thought in this man that he initiated. But if you really look at it, most women go out there without a doubt.
Yo, you know what? You absolutely right. Because my girl thought she actually, I was like, based on what we wasn't even in the same room, stop playing. But hey, man, you're absolutely right.
Yeah, women have been really good by making men be fooled that they're in control. If you really, I sat in the club. Me being in the club industry, women would actually put herself in his space, make him holler like, "Oh, you see, I pulled her." I said, "Bro, she chose you 2 hours ago. It just took you. You're a little slow. It took you a little minute to realize you got chosen." So I'm just telling you, this idea that men just pursue women, I'm telling you, it's not really that true. Now, we do have the guys who's go around the club and he hollering at 15, 20, trying to get as many. He might be pursuing, but in most situations, the woman chooses the man way before the man chooses her. And that's a fact.
Okay, you know, I can't disagree, bro. I'm gonna be so honest. We barely disagree on anything. Like, honestly, I'm having a hard time finding things we even disagree about.
But you disagree with these guys then, right? These guys, because if you're agreeing with me, there's no way you're agreeing with the people that's in the video.
Okay, so I'll tell you where I'm gonna speed up and I'll tell you what the contrast is. So you're talking about a loving, happy marriage. You and me have the same mind that a marriage is a prize. If you're a man, the prize is a God-loving woman. If you're a woman, the prize is a God-loving man. I think we in sync on that. What these people are talking about is dating culture, and in dating culture, like this hookup culture, like you know, it's who's the biggest baller. And if like, and it comes down to money. So it's like, if the guy has money, he's at the top. If he doesn't, then he's not. So if that's the game that we're playing, that we're playing the game of money, then in that case, yeah, the woman needs to offer more. But like in a loving, realistic relationship like you're describing, bro, you're 100% correct. And
Well,
anyone that
this is
says anything
perfect.
different is
So
lying.
what more do y'all want? Help me try to put it in words so we can understand. Everybody keeps saying women need to provide more. What more do you
I'm
want?
not these. Hey man, I'm not these dudes. I'm with you, man. I'm not these dudes. I want a love and happy marriage. I aim. Hey, I'm on your side. But hey man. But I mean, but that is the thing. That's why I said of these guys, you're right. They're just looking. The only thing they're looking to provide is sex. You're absolutely right. Like I don't disagree with what you're saying at all. But they're talking about these girls that are looking for fun that aren't looking for a husband. They're just walking around looking. Oh, does this guy tickle me the right way on the right day? And is gonna, you know, tickle my fancy. That's what they're talking about. They're not talking about realistic women that are looking for a good men to be their husbands. Like, bro, you and me on the same wave, but we're just
So
you're
the thing
looking.
that you're missing,
Yeah.
the thing that you're missing, Eddie, that Edom's on the same wave as me and Oculus as well. We all saying the same thing.
Me and him are definitely on the same wave. Absolutely. I haven't said anything that disagrees with what he's saying.
Hold on, relax.
Yeah.
And you was trying to argue those same exact points. Matter of fact, your lifestyle, the things that you choose to do, is arguing the point that either man is saying.
How?
Your lifestyle is arguing what either man is saying.
How so? How so? Explain, please.
Excuse me? Either
How
man.
so?
Yes, sir.
Either man. I'm talking
What's
to
up?
somebody that has. If somebody is dating somebody for 8 years and they ain't planning on getting married to them, is that person living the lifestyle that they agree with what you're saying?
No, not even close.
So I don't know what Eddie is confused about.
No,
I already explained to you exactly what I'm doing in my relationship, and you could choose to understand it or not. But you know, you could
Well, let
just
me ask you a question before you do that.
ask me a question. Go for it.
Why haven't you got married?
So I live in America. Marriage in America doesn't bring any benefits, as opposed to being in a long-term committed Christian relationship.
So now I'm gonna ask either man again. Do you think that man's ideology is the same as yours?
No, not even close.
But for
No,
some
we
reason,
can disagree on something. That's fine.
Clueless. For some reason, he was acting like he was clueless to understand why. But go ahead, either man.
So I'm trying to understand. We understand that.
Wait, Edom, are you Christian?
Yes.
Oh, okay, perfect. Okay, and did you say that you're married?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so do you think a marriage is between you, your wife, and God, or you, your wife, and the state?
I think so. Marriage is a covenant and it's a business. So the marriage is between me, my wife, and God, and it also tells me to obey the laws of the land, as long as it doesn't violate God's law. And if I obey American laws, I also have a business relationship, which is me, my wife, and the state too. So it don't have to be one or the other. It can be both. Do you agree?
I was with you until you said in line with the laws of the state, as long as it doesn't. Okay, so if that's the case, then marriage would be different in different countries, and I don't think that would be the case in a Christian marriage.
No, I'm just trying to.
Okay, no, can you explain that then? Okay, I don't get it. So if you
All right.
could
So
please give.
do you agree? Do you agree?
I Christian. I told you the same exact thing.
Yeah,
I wasn't
it's hard for me
clear.
to understand when
Eddie,
you guys are both talking.
So Eddie, do you believe that we was commanded to follow the laws of the land?
As long as they are aligned with God, then yes.
No, it's not as long as they are aligned with God, as long as they don't violate God's law.
Yeah.
That's two different things.
That's fine. Yeah.
So what I am saying is why are you now trying to say that it's against God to be married with the state? Because that does not violate God's law.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Okay, so now help me understand why you justifying, because I might have let me say this, Eddie. I might have misunderstood what you were saying. But how it sounded is you saying that God did not want you to be married with the state. That was kind of how it sounded like you was presenting your argument.
Oh yeah, that is not what I said at all. You can definitely get married with the state. I just don't see a benefit to doing it. Like I think if you have a religious ceremony, then that's fine and perfect.
So I want to be clear. You went to a pastor and a pastor married you under God and did not sign a state certificate.
We did it in my country. And
Okay,
yeah.
You got married in a different country. Okay. So you're saying that you was in a different country, got
not
married, and
legally,
then came to.
but yeah.
So you wasn't in the United States when you got married.
Well, I do want to make it clear. Never a legal marriage, because if you get married legally in another country, there are things that kind of compel you to make it official in the United States. And
You're 100% right. Listen.
Wait. Can I say something real quick?
No. He's right though. He's right.
2 seconds, just 2 seconds. That's all I need.
Go for
Bro,
it. Go for it.
Why are you being so evasive with answering questions? And also, why are you pulling apart everything that everybody says? But you being evasive and a little like, over here, over there with your response.
I'm not being evasive at all.
All right, you know what? When it happened again, I'll point it out to you. I'm gonna move back up.
He's right. So like, if you have a
destination, there wasn't a problem.
So I know a lot of people who have destination weddings. They must get married in the United States, and they just have the ceremony because they don't honor. Like I understand what he's saying about he didn't get married, but my question that I'm trying to understand was: you already living in another country and got married, or did you was living in America, left the country to go do something else to come back to America?
Yeah, we both live in America. We went on a trip there, and then we did the ceremony there.
So that means that if you are American, you should be subscribing to the American ways, correct? As long as it don't violate God's law.
You can. I don't think you have to subscribe to this if you don't want to.
You, not what he can. You.
I'm not.
Did I tell you I was gonna say something when he being evasive again? There's one time. Count that for the record.
Slightly.
The question was direct, and you are answering the question. You changed the format of it, so then you can answer it. No, just say yes or no, brother, if you don't mind. Just we can progress the show.
Is yes or no the answer to every single question? Or are there nuances?
No,
just an answer?
To this question, it was. Not to every, but to this question, it was.
Some questions.
So you believe that there's no value in marriage in the United States, correct?
I'm not saying that. That isn't what I said at all. I said I don't see the benefit.
Oh, you just don't. You saying that it is a benefit. You just don't see a benefit.
So I'm not contesting that people see a benefit in it. I could definitely see a benefit for other people. There's no benefit for me.
Do you guys have kids?
Do your wife believe the same thing? No, same statement that you just made. Do your wife believe the same thing?
Yes.
And we only can go because you're not the primary
Yes.
source, you're secondary. But if we had her up here, I think it'd be a little different.
I think it'd be the exact same. I think he done convinced this woman that marriage is not.
That's what I'm getting at. That's what I'm getting at. But in her right mind, if we had on the panel, I guarantee the answer would be a little different.
So the only difference in our opinion is when to have kids. That's the only big difference. Because I want to have them whenever, like I'm ready to go.
They don't live together neither.
Oh, they live separate.
Well, it's impossible to live together.
Why is it impossible?
I mean, I told you right in my medical school.
Oh, I get it. He's in medical school, so he stay in the dorms. Like he's saying that he stay in school housing, so she couldn't just move in. He would have to get housing outside. Is that a fair assessment?
Yeah, you know what? You could say that it's a little different than that, but
for your family. That's an excuse.
Yeah, no, I mean that's not the exact situation, but that's close enough, and it doesn't change
Well, I'm
the
just
meaning
saying.
of yeah.
So,
No, it's fine. Yeah,
is it fair to say that you believe that your wife is settling?
that my wife is what?
Settling.
I don't know what that means.
You don't know what settling means?
No.
To settle.
Can you use a different word? I may be misunderstanding the pronunciation. Can you use another word?
Settle. To settle. Settle.
Oh, settling.
She is settling. Yes.
I don't think it's possible to settle for your partner. If you pick the partner, then you pick them.
So you think people can't settle?
I believe no. Like as a man, you pursued a woman, and as you stated earlier, the woman also pursues the man to whatever capacity that they say. So that's what you picked. You picked what you got. What you picked.
Well,
You
perfect.
can
So
be single
let's
if you
go
want.
full circle. I'm
Yeah.
glad you said that. So this conversations about what you bring to the table is completely invalid because you pick what you pick regardless.
Oh, right. But the thing is, okay. So no.
How can you
No,
have
no,
a
no,
thing
no.
out?
I agree with what you're saying. No, I agree with what you're saying. The thing is that the men in this video are not picking these women, and they're explaining why they're not picking these women. But yeah, if you pick them, then obviously they fit your standards. And
This is
and
insane.
if you decide later that they don't fit your standards, like MJ was
I
on
don't
here
know why.
earlier,
I don't know
that
why
can
you're so
happen.
scared to stand on something. I don't know
I'm
why.
not. I'm standing on everything that I'm saying.
You are not.
I told you, you're very
I mean,
evasive.
I'm not evading anything. I mean, I could just answer
You
questions
are.
clearly and directly.
You
No,
literally took the conversation off of your thought to put it on somebody else's thought. You said the guys in this video instead of saying what you actually think.
we were talking about the guys in this video.
No, we were not. Either man, were you talking about the guys in the video just now?
On which point? You talking about for the?
Nah, he was talking
Just
directly to
now.
him. He asked him the question.
He specifically asked me, "Do you think that these guys in this video are just looking for sex?" He specifically
But I was
asked me that.
asking for
That
your
was a long
opinion,
time ago. That was a long time ago.
and I was still asking for your opinion with that. But when it comes down to, I was asking for.
I answered. I said these guys specifically, yes.
No, I'm talking about like so. What Sharon is referring to is when I was asking if we just pick what we pick. I was asking your opinion. I mean that the whole point of what a woman brings to the table, this whole conversation is fruitfulness. It's just for content.
Oh, it's definitely for content. But like okay, so the world you were describing, in which the woman and the man deprises a God-loving marriage, I'm completely in agreement on that. They're not talking about that society. They're talking about the hedonistic society of hookup culture. It's very different than a God-loving marriage.
Well, we shouldn't be talking about the tape. The tape. This is the problem with the table conversation. The
Wait,
table is marriage.
Wait. I just want to
Listen,
make sure. Wait, I just want to be
hookup
clear on
culture
something.
don't have no table.
Wait. I just want to be clear on something. Do you think that there's a delineation between the God-loving marriage that you described, and I believe that you have, and hookup culture? Do you think that there's a
Yes,
distinction?
but
Okay, perfect. So they're
hold on,
not talking about the God-loving marriage you're describing, and you're
but
trying
we
to.
should.
You're
Hold on, I just want to tell you,
okay.
it's no table inside of hookup culture. You shouldn't be asking somebody what you bring to the table if we're just hooking up. A table is something that we're supposed to be saying is established inside of a home. When we talk about a marriage, the table itself, what do you bring to the marriage is what that question is saying. It's not saying what do you bring to the hookup culture, because if it was just hookup culture, it would be valid that she's just bringing coochie and he's just bringing dick too. Like, come on, man, we gotta be real. Like, they're not talking about hookup culture. They're not. When they ask what you bring to the table.
So you think that they're talking about marriage?
Yes,
Like
relationships and marriage.
they're talking about actually pursuing a marriage. You really think that based on everything that they've been saying?
I believe what they're talking about is relationships and marriage when they ask what you bring to the table. It doesn't even make, hold on, let
Okay,
me
perfect.
finish.
Yeah.
Listen, it doesn't even make logical sense. It says, what do you bring to hookup culture? And she say vagina, and he says, that's not enough for hookup culture. Can you agree to that?
Wait, can you say the question again?
Oh
I can't hear because
Lord!
of laughing.
That's crazy. Can she say
I just have
so?
to.
If it's hookup culture, and she says, "I bring vagina to the table," is it like what else is she supposed to bring to hookup culture?
I mean, that's all they are. No. I mean, that's all they are.
All right then. So when he says, "What do you bring on a date that's valuable?" Clearly, they must be talking about something other than hookup culture.
Okay. So I don't. Okay. So earlier you said that these guys are just looking
Don't
for
threaten
sex.
me with a good time, sir.
No. You said that. Right? You said earlier. You said these guys are just looking for sex from women. That's all they want.
Okay.
No. You said that, right? Am I wrong?
I don't know. Mr.
Okay.
So I don't know how I got.
Wait.
I don't know how I got all the.
I could be talking about the wrong person. Like I don't know if this is. I'm asking on Edaman.
Right, you confusing yourself. I get it.
No,
and the reason why you
it's hard to tell your voices apart.
The reason why you confuse yourself because you ask too
No,
many questions that is irrelevant. If you just stay focused
Sure.
on the task at hand, you won't be confused.
Yo, Eddie, don't let him gaslight.
No.
Eddie, can I say something in your defense?
Yeah, go. Yeah, bro, I'm not being gaslit, bro. Yeah, go for it, bro. I'm completely shook fan of what I'm saying.
So I called in where Edison was saying something about the guy said, "What is marriage to you?" Edison said, "Marriage is a covenant between God and a business." That's how Edison defined it. He says, "A covenant between God and a business." So those are two criteria for marriage. Yet when this guy Eddie says he doesn't see a benefit, right? So he's looking at a benefit in terms of risk analysis at more business ideology. Edison says, "Whoa, there's a problem with that." Well, according to Edison's criteria, this guy is following what Edison's idea of marriage should be, right? So it's a covenant with God and a business. If this guy doesn't see a benefit, that means he's making the rational decision to not engage with it.
Well, then that's the problem with your analogy. You can't be halfway in and halfway out. In business, if I'm not, hello, I got you. In business, if I'm not working with somebody, I completely disassociate with them. I don't just, I'm going to work with you a little bit. I'm going to get some benefits with you. So that's the problem with your argument is that you can't say that he's still operating inside of a relationship, but he's rejecting business. But I get it. I don't expect people to be able to think at a high level, so I get why you can understand.
I mean, there's nothing high level about that because hold on, I'm sorry, Eddie, I just want to say something. Because it's a false dichotomy. You're saying in business, either you do a business deal or you don't, and that's not true. There's various degrees of associations that are done in business, right? So it's one of those things where it's not an all right. You have to get married with the state, and that's the only business proposition. Okay, so the other business proposition is things like being able to take care. Being able to provide for the other person, that doesn't necessarily warrant a contract.
Right. So the problem is the business that you're talking about is hand to hand, right? So so Edaman is in a business of selling hoodies. So and I'm in a business of buying hoodies. So so me and Edaman are in business, technically. And that's the business that you're talking about. You into giving out some dick, she into giving you some pussy, and that's the business that y'all into. But what Edaman is talking about is something a little bit more fruitful, something that is a little bit more beneficial towards one another, meaning that we are actually in business together, not that we are conducting business. Y'all got this shit all twisted and combobulated. Y'all don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. And this is why y'all ruining the dating market. This is why y'all ruining great girls.
You guys haven't said anything to fix that.
Both of you men, I do not interrupt y'all. Calm the fuck down.
You good, bro?
You two men have women that y'all been dating. Both of y'all been dating for over 5 years, and you still scared. Shame on you.
No, he's making. Hold on, Eddie. He's basically trying to frame it so that we look bad, but I mean, what he's saying is nonsensical. Here's the thing:
he's just raising his voice, and it thinks it means something.
Yeah. But here's the thing: if you want to actually provide a critique,
I don't do that to you. Don't tell me what I'm doing. I literally just gave you an example.
You spent the whole time
about
telling
the
me
business analogy, right? It's a difference between doing business with somebody and being in business with somebody. What you're talking about is doing business instead of being in business.
Yeah, but I mean,
Okay.
even if you're talking about being in business, there's different like ways of actually signifying that, right? So you have stakeholders who technically own a part of the business and are in business. I mean shareholders, right? So there are different, and then there's different tiers of shareholders, and then you have people who, there's different ways to be in business with somebody. So what you would have to do if you wanted to actually correct, and I'm not actually in the position that I don't know the full context of it, but you'd have to show a reason why what Eddie's proposing is worse than having the state contract involved.
Oh, that's easy. I think the easiest one that we can talk about is the idea of parenting, how the court see you.
What?
Parenting, first of all, irrelevant to the state contract. I know they say. Here's the thing: they say
that's signing a birth certificate.
Are treated better if they are married, but the actual reason that it looks like that is because most of the time when they're not married, the men doesn't actually fight for rights, right, or custody rights. They kind of just try to move along with the process. But the problem is, even if you're married, I know examples of people that were married. The wife moves to another state with the kids, divorces him, okay, and now he only gets to see them like once a month. So
hold on. I want to be clear. In the eyes of the state, do they look at a husband the same as they look at a baby daddy?
When they're going for child support, the problem is if you're married, it's assumed paternity.
Answer the question, please.
What in terms of what? Because a lot of things they do look the same.
Answer the question. I don't reiterate the question one more time so they can actually answer the question.
You said does a baby daddy in the eyes of the court do a baby daddy and husband are they looked at the same? I heard the question. And some things yes and some things no. In general, I'd say yes. So in what degree are you saying that it's no?
So you said they do look at them the same?
Yes.
In general, yeah. Yeah, well, it's for the most part.
No, they don't.
Okay,
hold on, they look at a husband. I'm about to tell you.
Just answer the question.
Let me answer. Let me tell you why you're wrong. A husband is considered part of the family. A baby daddy is not considered part of the family.
Okay.
That's why it's called family court. The reason baby daddies have a harder time in family court is because they're considered outside of the family.
But Eden, man, look, your analogy doesn't make sense. If they weren't considered part of the family, then they'd be going to a court that's not family court, right?
That's not true. What is your argument so we can understand?
Wait, why are you rushing to divorce?
Slow down.
Shows that
Y'all need to learn how to listen. Y'all need to learn how to listen. You need to learn how to listen. Stop attempting to overtalk. What is your point?
Okay, thank you.
Well, that's what I want to know.
So Ed, can I say this real quick? So the fact that they both go to family court disproves Ida Simp's whole statement. He said the state sees them differently. If they're both going through the
what is your point? Okay, so we're gonna agree just so we can move forward. What is your point?
Okay, so Ida Man's wrong. Thank you. We agree on that.
Okay, Ida Man's wrong. So what is your point?
I had another point to bring up.
That was my whole point, that he's wrong.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Work, you don't have no point. Your point is just to be a contrarian.
No, it's that Ida Man was wrong and you disagreed with me. So I made my point.
So all right. So your argument is just to be a contrarian. So now that he's wrong, what is your point after that?
Okay, but my argument was not to be a contrarian for contrarian's sake. It's to show that Ida Man is wrong, and that will allow us to refocus the conversation and take Eddie's position more seriously. Because now we're seeing that Ida Man has flaws in his logic. So Eddie, I'll pass it to you.
So,
go ahead.
All right. So therefore, your point is your only point is that Edelman is wrong. Fine. I don't know what's
he
going
said
on.
he just wanted to jump in and say that.
So this is the problem that a lot of men are having. Y'all are.
He said what he wanted to say. Why are you on his back?
You do not have your own thought patterns whatsoever.
He just said his thought pattern
is about being. Why are you talking over me? It's crazy. The only point that you have is to argue somebody else's point. Just because it got nuances that something possibly happened on a minority scale. Well, we know good goddamn well in the court system, they do not treat those two individuals the same.
How?
That's an assertion without evidence. What's the grounds for that?
Oh, that's easy. Well, I guess you want some evidence, right? So, do a husband gain custody of his children automatically?
No.
Yeah,
So
can you just say your point?
Well, no,
Well,
no,
hold on.
no. He.
You want me to answer the question?
All right. So I want to be clear. Do a husband, when we talk about a husband, once that wife has the baby, do he automatically gain custody of that child?
So you're talking about establishing paternity, right?
Sure, if that's what you want to say. I said custody, but paternity, if you want to use that word.
Well, because here's the problem. Custody, I would say no. He doesn't automatically get custody. And states are actually trying to move to where it's 50-50 by default. But even then, that's not a guarantee in all states. So that's why I would say
Yeah,
no
exactly.
to that. If you're talking about paternity, then it would be yes. If they're married, the state assumes the husband to be the father, even if he's not. Even if
Right.
somebody else.
Okay, hold on. Now let me ask a question. Do baby daddy get custody or paternity, since you want to use paternity?
Yes, in some states, the baby daddy, you first have to prove paternity, right? So that's why it's not a given if you're talking about custody. But once you prove paternity.
No, but so we can clearly say one person have to prove that that's their kid, and one person do not have to prove that that's their kid. Would you agree that that is a difference?
Yeah, but that's minor. I mean, you're talking about.
No, hold on. We're gonna go a little bit farther because you remember, in your eyes, these two things are the same, right? And now my first point that I'm making: if one person have to prove it and the other person is defaulted, that does not mean that they are the same. Would you at least acknowledge that?
Well, it's not that we're looking for likeness. It's that there's a benefit to being married, and I agree with you. So I give you that, Eda Man, or Eda.
So why won't you tell Mr. Works he's lying?
Can I just finish this? So you are correct that being married does give you the innate benefit of being assumed to be the father. You're 100% correct. But the negative aspect of that is that you're also assumed to be the father if somebody else impregnates her.
It doesn't matter. You chose her.
Yeah.
Remember, let's go back to your point.
It
You
absolutely
chose
doesn't matter.
her.
Raising
You
them
knew
has to
exactly what was going on. No, see that's the point. I take what you say for what it is. You says, hey, you chose her. You knew what you was getting on, and now you want to pick and choose when you chose her. What you chose.
I wasn't here for that part of the conversation, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, that's not what anybody said. That's literally not what any of us said. But I will say that
you chose her.
I said you chose her. Yeah, I said if you chose her, you're not settling. That's what I said. Because you said you asked, do I think that my girl is settling? I said no, she chose me. And like you said, the man pursues the woman, and then the woman pursues the man. So you cannot settle for anybody because you chose the person.
All right. So regardless of what goes on in that relationship, you chose that person, correct?
Sure.
That was the point I just made. Hey, but let's get back. I want to understand.
That point doesn't prove anything. I don't. What was that to verify?
Well, because you was trying to. Go ahead.
And also, we are in agreement that being married. We also agree that being married is going to create additional legal rights, right, towards somebody that's just the legal father. Correct? We all in agreement to that.
Yeah, I agree with that. Oculus agree.
But it's also a legal burden. Excuse me.
You look at your kids as a burden?
No, I said legal burden. Excuse me.
Did you hear my question? My question is,
yeah.
If you have kids, that's a financial burden. It's a burden that you want.
Do marriage create additional legal rights from being just the legal father?
There
What
are
state are you talking about?
those same benefits can also be negative as well. Here, Sharon, can I prove?
Okay, let me ask the question again. Does marriage create additional legal rights?
Yes,
I don't know any additional legal rights.
Yeah, they're not additional. Assume paternity, you can sue to get paternity established. So it's not like an additional right that you would have. It's just easier to get it.
Yeah,
you
I would say I don't enough to
so,
answer the question based on the
so
state.
marriage absolutely, you could go ahead and marriage absolutely creates additional legal rights.
Yeah, it does. 100%.
What are the additional legal rights? I don't know. So please explain it to me because I don't know.
Here, look, I'm gonna give you
I don't give a fuck if you know or not. I'm telling you that it does. You could go look it up.
Yeah, in some cases, look.
I don't think you didn't even tell me what state you're talking about, so that doesn't make logical sense.
If you're married and your wife is getting pregnant by her boyfriend, then now you have to pay child support for his kid.
That's
so
a
that's
different conversation. That's a different conversation.
Yeah, y'all using too much word salad, man. Just answer the question.
You guys can't back up your point. You can't back up your point.
Hold on. Slow down. Slow down. We're not talking about which one you could take advantage of. If your girlfriend can take advantage of this one or that. That's not what the conversation about. So adding that into it is useless. What we're talking about, as a married man and you have a child, do you have additional rights? And the answer is yes. And it's okay.
What are the rights? Back up your point.
But it's incorrect. Once you establish paternity, you have the same rights to the kid that you would if you were married. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not like being married, you have some additional rights that you wouldn't have once you establish
that is not, and that's not a true
get
statement.
implied rights. What are you talking about?
So what are the rights? List the rights. So, back up your point.
No, just because you have established a paternity does not mean that you're going to get custody or any of these other. That means that now you're liable from a financial point of view. You don't have the same rights as a husband.
What are the rights that a husband has?
I'm about to tell you the different rights. I, for a fact, can show up to as a husband and pick my kids up from school. Just because you have established paternity doesn't give you the right to go to the school.
Do it, huh? And pick up them kids. Facts.
What are we talking about?
Say which state you're talking about.
Now he want to talk about individual states. See,
that's how it
is. How you know,
bro. You cannot be this ridiculous. You cannot be this ridiculous. Different states have different family.
Because it's
you cannot be that ignorant, bro. Come on.
I just want to know, hey, what state that a husband cannot go pick up his kids from school?
Stop messing with me, man.
That's not the point. The point is, if you went to the school and you said, I'm the father, and you established it that way and you show proof, then you could pick up your kid anytime. It's not like
no, you cannot.
No.
This is what baby. Hold on. This is what baby daddies are complaining about on the internet.
Yeah, these boys tripping, man. They
tripping. Ain't nobody complaining.
But y'all tripping.
Nobody's complaining.
Look, Sharon,
you don't have any rights.
Look, I'll give you.
You don't even know the state that you're talking about. You have no facts.
Listen, you
okay, so hold on. So let me get this straight. Hold on, let me get this straight. So a husband does not have to go ahead and establish paternity. Is that correct?
He doesn't. Yeah, it's assumed, even if it's not his kid. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna ask the question again. A husband do not have to go ahead and establish paternity. Is that correct?
Yes, but that's not a right. You understand that, right?
Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct. He doesn't have to.
Okay. A father that is not married to the woman, do he have to establish paternity?
Not if she declares that on the birth certificate.
Does he have to establish paternity?
What's wrong with y'all answering the fucking questions?
If she puts it on the birth certificate and the guy signs that that's true, then no, he doesn't have to reestablish paternity. Like, come on, there's nuances.
Therefore, does the husband? Okay, so do the husband have to be on the birth certificate to establish paternity?
Well, the state assumes that he's the father. So there's
okay. So therefore, do the husband have to establish his name on a birth certificate to establish paternity?
Not in all states, no. He's assumed to be the father.
Okay. Do the father that is not married, do he need to do something like sign the birth certificate to establish paternity?
Yes, if they're not married, he has to be there.
Therefore, that's okay. So now we know. So now we know there's a difference. And stop just being obtuse for no reason.
But that's not a right. You understand that that's not a right, right?
It's not a benefit.
So, all right. So whatever you want to call it, Yeah. You want
Okay,
to stop the word, and then you want to change it from right to what is it then? If it's not a right, then what is it?
It's a process.
If it's not a husband,
it's a benefit. It's a benefit.
If it's not a husband's right, if it's not a husband's right, then what is it?
Yeah, I agree. Somebody said it's a benefit. It's a benefit. Less paperwork you got to do. Less. It's just assumed. So yeah, it's a benefit.
Okay, so why are y'all arguing just to argue?
Well, so here, let me give you.
That's so
Let me
damn
give you.
dumb.
I wanted to say my
dumb.
point. You keep interrupting when I'm trying to say my point.
Dumb.
Well, nobody.
Bro,
That's what they doing, bro.
bro,
They picking
you're
apart
not
what you
smarter
say.
than me.
You,
That's so stupid. There's no way you're smarter than me. I'm not gonna lie to you, but believe whatever you want.
Listen.
I was trying to say a point. You keep interrupting me.
So, out of curiosity,
Who said I'm
isn't
not
it
smarter
right?
than them?
Wait, I don't know.
Who said
You're
I'm not
definitely not
smarter
smarter
than
than me. You're definitely not smarter than me. Under no circumstances would that
And
even make
what,
sense.
and what metric can you prove that?
I mean, what do you understand by math and science?
Huh?
What's your degree of understanding of math and science?
when they don't
Like,
listen, man.
I've taught in colleges before, man.
When you
So
find
you-
fallacies
Bro,
in what they're doing,
I'm in the
what
military.
happens
I'm in
is the
medical school.
ego
I've
flare
taught
up.
in colleges before. Like, you're not smarter than me. It just doesn't make logical sense.
What makes you think that you? What makes you think that you smarter? Because you studied math longer than me?
Well, Sharon, don't let him get
I'm
out
in
of
the
your ego.
military. I'm in medical school. I've taught science classes before. You're not smarter than me. It's just.
So you saying school is making you that have that determination?
Look, I thought as a professor too, and that in itself doesn't mean you're smart.
I'm asking you.
What did you teach?
I'm
What did you
asking you a
teach?
question. Are you saying school is what make you determine that you're smarter than me?
I
It's a
said
STEM.
understanding of math and science.
Hold on,
I said
I'm talking to
understanding
two
of math
people or
and
one
science.
person. I'm speaking to Eddie real quick. Work. So Eddie, because I couldn't hear you, because he was trying to talk with you. Are you saying your school is what makes you smarter?
It's understanding of math and science, which usually happens in school.
So those two things, math and science, was makes you smarter than me because you are proficient at those two subjects.
More proficient than you, yes.
And that makes you smarter than me, or that makes you smarter than me in those
Absolutely,
subjects.
absolutely.
That makes you
If
smarter
we're
than me in general.
Yes.
Well, let me ask a
That's
question.
how I know you dumb as hell.
How does math and science make
That's how
you
you have a
smarter in
degree.
this conversation? Eddie?
Look, I agree. You can't determine that from him going to school or Sharon not going to school. I think there's no way to actually definitively prove that. But Sharon, look, can we not get on your ego?
Thank you, work academics, for just clearing that up. And just for him thinking that shows that
Bro, you're clearly a
it
degenerate.
shows
Instead
the
of having a
scope of
conversation, you
intelligence.
just said you're dumb. You're clearly a degenerate. You
shows
just
the
started
scope of
to say
intelligence
you're
right
dumb.
there.
Well,
That's how I know you're degenerate. That's how I know you have little intelligence. You just
Say
said
that
you're dumb
again?
instead of back down in conversation.
but you have proved that you are degenerate in this conversation.
Wait,
I'm
Sharon,
giving
I
him
just
back
want
the
to
energy that he's given me.
I think Eddie's wrong. Eddie's wrong.
Oh, so
holding that
since
same
he's a degenerate, you became a degenerate, or was you a degenerate before you had the conversation?
I give people the energy that they give me. He said, yo, y'all so dumb. I said, there's no way you're smarter than me. And he said, no, I'm definitely smarter than you. I showed him why he's not.
But I want you to answer my question, Eddie. How does math and science make you smart in this conversation?
It doesn't. It doesn't.
This is not a conversation about intelligence. This is opinions.
Yeah, Eddie, you did a baseless assertion. You can't prove that Sharon is smarter or not smarter than you. But the problem is, look, Sharon is questioning you.
It's
and
not science and logic.
Eddie, no, because your statement was wrong, Eddie. But here's the problem. Sharon holds that same viewpoint when PhD was on the panel. Because he'll let PhD will say everybody's stupid because she has a PhD, and Sharon will be like, oh, she went to school, she got a PhD. But now that a guy who's using that same line of reasoning and saying, well, I'm smarter than you because I teach math and science at the college or whatever, he's in medical school. Now Sharon's trying to say, well, you can't, how does that definitively prove you're smarter or not?
Well, no, she proved PhD proved in real time she's smarter than these dudes. He not doing it. Listen, he showed that he was not smarter.
That's baseless. There's no way to prove that. That's the whole reason I say you can't prove that.
Hold on, work. Hold on. So she's not just showing it in academia. She also showing it in real time with logic. With
Do you understand logic? Do you understand how logic works?
I wanted to stop you before you said that because he's going to use that against me.
Why are you stopping me? Let me finish my statement, please.
What you're going to say is going to feed into his argument. What you're going to say?
You guys won't even let me say my point.
Hold on, please. Y'all need to calm
Can I
down.
say my point?
Y'all do not have the same power as me. Stop trying to be like me because you cannot do that.
Ain't nobody trying to be like you.
But actually, stop. Please stop. I'm showing y'all the utmost respect. Y'all don't even understand that. I'm
You just said y'all dumb.
You're doing it in real time. You're doing it in real time. You are doing it in real time. I allow y'all to be disrespectful all the time.
Tron, I apologize. You're right. You're right. Carry on.
And you're doing it again. You're doing it again. You overtalk, I allow it. Y'all try to overtalk me, I allow it. Y'all try to act like y'all can conduct a show better than me. I allow that.
Yeah, I'm gonna start my own show. You're right, bro. I'm gonna start it, bro. I'll review
Oh,
these.
do it. Yo, I'm a follower, bro. Yo, let me know.
Sounds good.
Oh yeah.
Sean, look, I knew where you were going, which is why I apologize for cutting you off. But you're going to say that PhD
It
shows
doesn't
it.
matter. It doesn't matter if you know. I know where you're going a long time as well, but I don't stop y'all.
Bro, you haven't let me see my point. I was
I apologize. Look, man to man, I apologize. I apologize. You got the floor. Your floor, bro.
Go ahead, Eddie. We got Eddie, Edelman, work, and then Shadow, so he could clean it all up.
Okay, so can I respond to Edelman like I wanted to like 30 minutes ago?
No, not after you want to be
Of course.
condescending like a dick for no
Of
reason.
course.
Like you have the floor. You don't have to say can I. I already gave you the floor. This is and this is what I mean by being hold on. This is what I mean by being disrespectful. Right? So I gave you the floor. I said your name first. And then you want to be condescending for what reason? Because you actually believe that you are that higher of intelligence, which is weird. But listen, brothers, calm y'all asses down. Y'all ain't tough like that. Y'all afraid to put y'all real names out there. Y'all afraid to put your face out there. Stop acting like you're tough. You're not.
Did I not show my face? Did you not see my face?
I'm talking about to the public.
Yo, you're describing PhD, bro. She does the same thing.
This is a recorded line. This is a recorded line. This gets posted.
Hold on. When you showed your face, that was to me to let me know the world didn't see you because I
the world can see it on the recording.
Hold on, Eddie. So I'm saying that I didn't put your face out to the public because it didn't seem like you wanted your face out to the public. So I respected that because I don't disrespect people.
Okay, you know what? I appreciate that, but that's not something that I was aware of. I was aware that it was recorded. Everyone can see it. I didn't know that. But hey, man, if that's
so I protected you. Yes, when you showed your face, I protected you, so nobody else seen it but me.
Okay, but you know, I had no clue you did that.
It doesn't matter. I still, regardless, I did that. And I didn't ask for no kudos for it until just now. You've been on the show for 2 hours. You had no idea that I protected you from anything, right? You had no idea. Okay. I just did that. I just gave that to you, whether you knew it or not.
That's cool. No, that's cool. But then you can't say that I'm afraid to show my face when I did, and I had no understanding that you hid my face.
Put the camera on and have the conversation. Go ahead.
I told you I'm not in the space that I could just put my camera on and I'd have to leave. I already told you that.
Put your camera on and have the conversation. If not, then you cannot have the argument about you don't want to show your face.
I literally explained to you why I went out, I showed my face. I could go and show my face again really quick if you want to show it to the world. That's fine with me. I don't need your protection. But I can't sit in this conversation in space.
You can just leave the camera on and have the conversation. The camera's not going to show your whole scenery. It's only going to show you.
I mean, if you want me to just turn my camera on, I can, but hey, man.
Yeah, and have the conversation, yes. And then just have the conversation.
Yeah, I mean, this is what you're seeing. I don't know what the hell you're seeing, but
right,
hey,
you
man.
You blocking the camera.
I'm doing something. I told you I'm in a space that I can't just have my camera. I mean, this isn't even an argument.
That is fine. So it's not worth the argument. That is fine. You don't want your face to be seen while you're having an argument, and it's okay. That is fine. Later on in life, you can turn your camera off so you don't have to hold on to your camera.
Yeah. I mean, I just somebody.
You don't have to hold on to your camera. You can turn your camera off.
I'm not holding it. It's on the other side of the room. I'm on my computer, so I have something. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. Anyway, the point I wanted to respond to Edelman is that he was defining a reasonable relationship that's God-fearing. You're not God-fearing, so that's completely fine. That's what he was talking about, and I told him I agree with that. But then I told him on this video, they're not talking about a God-fearing relationship. They're talking about hookup culture. What Edelman was wrong is that he said, no, they are talking about marriage and relationships. But Edelman doesn't believe that because he said these guys are just looking to hook up. I don't think women could provide is the bucks. But if you're looking for a wife in a God-fearing relationship, that's not all you're looking for. You're looking for a woman that can be the mother of your kids, a woman that will love you, a woman that will not leave you when things get tough, and a woman that actually hold true to her vows. So by your definition of what a marriage is to Edelman, these guys are not looking for a marriageable wife. That was my point that I had to make.
So if I respond to what you said, first, did you agree that they was not looking for hookup culture? That you misspoke on that, sir?
They are talking about hookup culture.
No, if they're asking the question, what do you bring to the table? And coochie is not enough. Can we at least establish, let's say maybe they're not looking for marriage, but when they talk about bringing something to the table, at the bare minimum, they're talking about a relationship.
Not really all the time, but you know, for the sake of time, I'll say yes, but not really all the time. But in general, yes. So I'll go with yes. I'll go with yes.
So my response is these guys are not talking about hookup culture because we understand bots is enough in hookup culture. They have to be talking about what do you bring to a relationship. Now we can argue what a relationship is from our perspective, but it is proven that they're not talking about hookup culture, and you just conceded to that. So that was the point where you spoke illogical to me.
Okay. So my response to that is, yeah, I guess we'd have to argue what you consider a relationship, because in hookup culture, you could have a long-term relationship where you could have multiple long-term relationships. So it's like, what is this woman bringing to the table, and I have other women with me.
So
that doesn't mean that it's,
stop. I want to
Do
challenge
you
what you're saying.
understand how unintelligent that answer is?
whatever you want to say.
No, because
Instead of having a conversation, you just want to insult people.
I can just be in hookup culture because hookup mean I just want to hook up for the sex, but be in a long-term relationship in hookup culture. How's that hookup culture if I'm in a long-term relationship?
Have you heard of open relationships?
Jesus.
But
I'm just asking, have you heard of them?
Yes, but the person that I'm in the open relationship, I am not in hookup culture with them.
What? No, you're in hookup culture if you're hooking with multiple people.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. The person that I am in said two people agree to be in a relationship, but their relationship is open. Those two people who have agreed to be in that open relationship is not in hookup culture between them two.
Can you use other words to describe what you're saying? Because I'm not seeing how that makes sense. Can you say it in other words, please?
Well, the crazy part is you think what you're saying is making sense and what I'm saying is not making sense.
Well, hey man, you're saying something, I'm trying to understand it, and I'm just saying, can you rephrase it in a way that may be more understandable?
All right, so we're gonna move on. Let's just move on.
Well, can I say something? Because I want to kind of bring clarity on Eddie's behalf. So, and this, not that I align with Eddie, but from my understanding, hookup culture is the intent to basically date without actually getting married, right? Like you're just in a relationship with another person with no intent to actually get married, right? And if you were in long-term relationships,
so if you not hold on, so I can understand it. If somebody in a long lasting relationship, they are still a part of hookup culture, even though they're only with one person.
and that's where it comes to how you define what the hookup culture is. If you're talking about dating without the intent of getting married, I would say.
I can't answer anything.
Well, how do you define it, Sharon? I'll go with your definition. I'm not arguing a definition.
Bro, this
it's easy to define.
Go ahead.
Hookup culture is when you engage in physical or sexual activity with someone without a traditional relationship. It's no emotional
relationship. Means intent to get married, right?
I bet you won't Google it. I bet y'all, because y'all thinking what y'all just want to talk off the top of y'all brain and what y'all think. I'm just asking with hookup culture.
What you think?
No,
bro, these open clarifying questions, like they expect you to just get it. Like, bro, I'm not in your mind. I literally can't
No,
read your mind.
hello, to be in hookup culture, you can't be in a traditional relationship.
Yeah, so
Okay.
that's it. See, Edaman, that's where the clarifying question comes in. Traditional relationship, I assume, is moving towards getting married legally.
Yes.
If you're not legally going to get married, then you would still, quote unquote, be in a hookup culture, even though you're not having sex with a lot of people.
So okay. So do you agree that to be in hookup culture is typically not an emotional connection or commitment?
No,
You can
I
still
think when you
have
have sex
those.
with anybody, it's an emotional connection. I think
Okay.
people can't.
What about commitment? So are people in hookup culture but are in a committed relationship?
Yes, they are, because it depends what the commitment is. Because if I have a girl that I'm in a hookup culture with, and she says she needs her back blown out Fridays at 4 o'clock, and I'm
Yes,
there,
sir.
then I am committing to that Friday 4 o'clock. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
That's
sir.
crazy that you think just because you go blow her back out that you're committed to a date. Being
You are
committed
committed to
to a
that
date
person.
is not committed.
He gave an arbitrary example. He wasn't saying him.
Yeah,
He's
no,
just
no.
saying the people
He
list.
was saying that. Hello, this is
He's not saying
crazy
it's him
that you try to
personally.
argue that he was not
That's not me.
saying what he
That's an
said.
analogy.
It's
I was
an
giving you an
arbitrary example.
Yeah, it's
It's
not
an
me
arbitrary
personally.
example.
Yeah.
All right, so why don't y'all, if y'all don't want to, do y'all want to have a real conversation? Y'all just saying things.
Wait, if you want to talk about my personal relationship, we could talk about our personal relationship, like your personal relationship, my personal relationship, and or we could talk about everything else. I'm with it, but he was giving you an
All right,
arbitrary example.
All right, so if you don't understand in general what hookup culture means, then you cannot have a conversation. If you don't understand what general conversations are, and you need a definition for every kind of general conversation, I don't know what to tell you.
I do feel.
Yeah,
Hello,
you see,
good,
that's
good day,
backwards
everybody.
thinking.
Good day to you.
I don't know if you can hear me well. I don't know. Just to kind of move it along, it
I
just
hear
seems
you.
like we're using our brain too much for this part. It just seems hookup culture, to dumb it down, and I would much rather y'all just agree to this so we can move it along, is either one night stand type situations or FWB, meaning friends with benefits. Outside of that, everything else is some type of relationship. That's not hookup culture. That's some type of weird situation relationship, and y'all figuring out whatever the hell works for you. Hookup culture is FWB and one night stands.
So you're not including situationships? What are you not including situationships?
Did you hear what he said? Why are you
Because I
asking
would include
questions? When he
situationships.
clarified it. He was very specific. It's no
Okay,
need to ask
then I
a
would say no.
question after he specified.
So you
And
don't
that's
agree
why we
with
try to
him.
dumb it down. So this way we can say, all right, this is an established thing, and now we're gonna move forward with this new establishment that he just established. Why
Okay.
is it so
In that case,
difficult?
I'd say no. But I answered the question right. I said in that case, I'd say no because you have to include situationships.
The reason I don't include situationships is because situationships is an arbitrary way of saying anything outside of a traditional relationship, like I was saying, outside of a monogamous man and woman and child relationship. So that's what people can use it for. So I don't want to use it for that. If we're specifically talking about hookup culture, it is FWB and one night stands. It has nothing to do with any type of relationship. There's nothing to be figured out. There's nothing to be figured out in hookup culture. You're just having sex.
If that's the definition we want to run with to be consistent that everyone understands, I'm down to put that as a definition. If that's
Okay,
what you guys
you
want to do.
agree.
Okay, hey, check this out. I haven't spoken a long time. I would like to speak. I haven't spoken a long time.
Please speak.
Thank you. I'm just following what's going on, and I think that as grown men, I don't think we should speak on a subject matter if we need all of these definitions to define things and what do you feel or what you think it means. I think there's a general consensus on what hookup culture is. And I think that these questions that's being asked have direct answers to it that we all unilaterally know. But you guys are making it more confusing. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but you guys are making it more confusing. And it's not digestible as the person that's listening to it, right? Because you guys keep, well, so what does this mean? And define this, and then y'all throw a little bit of that over there, a little bit of it's just getting all over the place. I like to just stick to the subject matter. Let's use our general understanding of what things mean, and let's progress the conversation forward. Let's not personalize it so all the attention stay on two individuals. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'll co-sign that.
Wait,
I'll
Eddie,
co-sign
can I
that.
say something? Can I say something?
Yeah,
I just want to
go for it. Yeah.
what he's saying. And
Yeah,
it
I'll
is
co-sign.
helpful if we use the general definition of things, but here's the problem with that, and here's why we got to be careful. Hookup culture. If you look at how relationships were established historically, right? Typically, it was the family basically would offer up, and it's kind of bridging of families and stuff. Then it moved to kind of a romance where basically it's courting, and then you have, from the Christian point of view, hookup culture can be a dating towards marriage, but if you have sex before you're married, they can consider that hookup culture because you're not actually doing it proper within the confines of how they establish a relationship to be. You see? So I think
but that's not true. Y'all don't want. We it's okay. Like we understand that y'all don't want to have a definition for anything. Because if we let y'all talk, ain't nothing.
No, that's the
nothing.
thing.
Everything
that's the
just
thing.
keep
We do
moving,
a
and everything is conflated into one situation. It could be this, and then it got this one situation when it was this goddamn Eddie Monster. He had this one situation when the Earth was on a blue moon, and it was on the 36-degree axis instead of 33-degree axis.
We just have to.
It was a solar eclipse. And the moon, you couldn't actually see it, so it was really a blood moon and not a blue moon. And so since that happened, it could always shut the fuck up. Goddamn conversation instead of making all these goddamn bullshit ideas that makes you believe it makes you sound intelligent, but you're not realizing in real time how it makes you actually look and sound.
Yo, I got a question for everyone on the panel. This is a personal question. Have you guys ever cheated before? I haven't. Oh, okay, perfect. Okay, so the way I see it, if you cheated, then
we're gonna move forward. We're gonna Shada, you want to jump in? Are you good for the meantime?
We need to establish words.
Look, this is crazy. Like,
But
they
that's
know
what we
what
ever
hookup
said.
culture is. Hold on, you know what hookup culture is. You're not even having an honest conversation.
Wait, hold on. Wait.
Man, he barely started talking.
Wait. Could you say your name?
You know what? Hey, hold up. Wait a minute. So let me tell you how this is gonna work. We're gonna talk, and if you keep interrupting me, I'm about it. Then we can't talk. Deal? I'm not gonna argue past that. Do you want to have a conversation? Yes or no?
Yes, you want to have a conversation.
Okay.
Go ahead, Shadow.
All right, cool. So y'all know what a hookup is. The fact that you're pretending otherwise is because you know he's actually making a valid point. Hookup culture, this is going on what he said. Hookup culture specifically cannot correlate to a table because the table wouldn't matter. Why do I care what you bring to a relationship if all we're doing is having sex? Like, it's not that complicated. I don't know why you're pretending it is. Next, obviously, if a woman is married, but she has a boyfriend, the man she's married to is her relationship, right? Her boyfriend is also a quote unquote relationship, right? That's still not hookup culture because there's a relationship involved. But if she sleeps with another man that she's just hooking up with, then she is in the hookup culture with him, but not with her actual relationships. Are we clear? I feel like that's pretty fucking simple.
I disagree because I think friends with benefits is not part of. If you're going to use what we define it now to be hookup culture, I would say that's only one night stands because friends with benefits, there are commitments you guys have to each other. It's
I just said that. Then what are you arguing? So you're agreeing with me then, right?
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you. I'm disagreeing with the other guy who said they wouldn't be included.
But the crazy part, if we take this full circle, now that he's agreeing with these things, he would say that the video is not talking about hookup culture.
Right.
Hold on, I never spoke on the video, so I mean, I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Oh, that's we thought you was the other guy.
What do you
Oh,
bring
that's
to the
Mr.
table? Hey,
They thought you was the other guy, brother.
Oh, okay.
Hey, what do you bring to this relationship? Hey, what are you bringing to us? Hey, why does your money matter? Hey, why does your house matter? Your house doesn't matter unless we're smashing at it. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, no, I don't mean to be a dickhead. It's just hard for me to tell who's who by the voices. So if you guys could please say your names, if
But I sound
possible.
like Grover. I have a very unique voice. You can't mistake me with anybody else.
Look at the screen. His mouth is moving.
Like my mouth
I'm
is
not
literally
looking. I'm not looking at the screen.
Oh yes, he's the guy who his phone's on the table somewhere, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Again, we know what hookup culture is. Let's stop pretending otherwise. We can't have an honest conversation because we're too busy parsing out dumbass descriptions that don't matter. Any relationship, if it has the word ship at the end of it, it's probably in that relationship category. If you're just sleeping with someone, guess what? That's not hookup culture. Deal?
Okay. I'm not mad at that at all, Grover. So I had a question on what you said. You said a wife could have a husband and that's a relationship, then she could have a side boyfriend and that's also a relationship.
Yes.
So okay, so I'll agree with that. So some people, although I don't think it's moral, they can have multiple relationships with multiple people.
Yes.
So you do see that as being possible. So
yes.
The way I see it, the guys in this video, they want multiple women. They want multiple
That's
women.
not
that are
even the
committed to them.
conversation, though, brother. We're not arguing if they want multiple women or one woman.
No,
we arguing that they're not advocating
Can you
for
let me finish what I'm
hookup
saying?
culture.
Can you let me finish what I'm saying, please?
Yeah, just make a random point. Go ahead.
No. Okay, so they want the woman to be committed to them. So they do want multiple women, and they want multiple women to be committed to them. So they're hooking up with multiple women, but they just don't want the other woman to be going around. So it's in some cases it is a relationship, but
are they forming a relationship with all those women?
Well, yes.
Then what the fuck is your point? You're still agreeing with us.
Okay. I don't know if you heard what I said at the beginning, where I agree with what you're saying. I don't understand when
He
you have to be
agreed
in
that he
context
was
of saying
wrong.
things.
He was
I
wrong
never said that.
when he
I
said
never said that.
When he said that these guys are talking about hookup culture. He was wrong. He done said it 8 times in 8 different ways. He was wrong.
You guys wanted to add a different definition, and I co-signed the definition that he gave. I can go by that definition and call them relationships if you want.
Right. Hey, Oculus, this shit is wild and crazy.
I don't know what you guys need to be.
Like, I like to
Do you
have
guys want
mature
to be
intellectual
contrarian?
conversations. And we just focusing in on two. Hold on, real quick, brother. You talk
Yeah.
way more than I do. I barely say
Not
something,
really.
but this idea that
Who
we can't
is
even
this?
agree.
Is this Edelman?
Listen,
Just be
just
quiet,
listen.
bro.
Just listen. This idea that we can't agree, that we all have a general consensus of what hookup culture is, and we have to break it down and redefine and restructure it and come up with these new ideas and keep throwing all this conjecture everywhere. Yo, it's disorganized. And the thing about men is we like to operate in fields of authority. So since the guy who's running the show, he's in control, I think it's better if you just delegate opportunities of time limits to where people can speak. And when they not speaking, just tell them they got to shut up. That's what I think. Because this is out of
That's what he's
control,
doing.
man. No, it's not, because you and the other guy keep, anytime, I don't know nobody's name, but the other two men start speaking, y'all keep, well, what about this? Did you look at it from this angle? Did you see it over here? See, it was a dude on the top of the mountain who flew over and he had 2 wives, and then he said, like, come on, bro. Like, we know what
Nobody said
the
that.
hookup code. Yeah, it's an exaggeration. I'm embellishing on what I'm saying just to show you how ridiculous you sound.
That just shows
But
you weren't
he's
paying
smart.
attention.
But he's smart though. He didn't know
You see
that.
what I'm saying?
That just shows you weren't paying
Let me just
attention.
finish if I can say something. Go ahead, there. You did. I just want to say something what you just said.
Go ahead.
Is that
You
cool?
got it.
Yeah, no, I just want to say, so you're pointing it out, but you're not acknowledging that we did have to define those because we did have differences of opinion on it. Some people said it was, no, some people said friends with benefits.
Yo, hey, I'm coming down. I'm gonna stay in the back. I'm gonna listen. I'm coming down, man.
Hey, the funny part. Hey, Sherrod.
No, that really did happen.
Sherrod.
Some people
That happened.
You know the funny part.
These guys have a
that
need to be
happened
right.
in real time. Like right after he explained it, that happened in real time.
No, because
And
he
for
was
some
wrong.
reason,
I said, hey, Sherrod. The funny part about it, this guy might be your doctor one day. He might be responsible for your life one day. This is crazy.
Nah, I can't take Buddy. Nah, he got to see somebody else, man.
He was wrong. Do you acknowledge he was wrong about what he said?
There's two different people talking right now. They just both sound the same. I don't think they
Yeah.
both talk.
Do you acknowledge he was
Bro,
wrong?
that's having asking people to say your name when you hot.
But do you see he was wrong about what he said? Did we acknowledge that, or are we just gonna pretend it didn't happen?
Brother,
Yeah, we
these
don't
people can't say
pretend
that
it
wrong about
happened,
anything.
Oh, okay. I went
They never need to be right.
And look, what I realized is that, what I do realize is that Mr. Work, Eddie, and the guy that was here earlier have the same condition. That's why they think exactly the same. And that's
Bro,
why they
but
communicate
We do not
exactly
think
the
exactly the same.
They have to interject. They have to. It's not possible for them to let somebody else talk because they believe that they actually are higher of intelligence, even though they are the ones that we cannot understand.
I never said that.
And they
I never
believe
said
we
that.
can't
I never
understand
said
them
that.
because
I
they
never said
end up interjecting again.
But Sharon, why would you do that to me, bro? Like, I never disrespected you and said you were dumber than me or something. And you're saying that I believe that. Like, come on, be fair with me, bro. Like, don't throw that on me. That was Eddie, bro.
No, Mr. Works, he's saying that y'all have the same level of thinking. He's not saying that y'all agree with every single thing. He's saying that y'all are suffering.
He literally just said that we think that we're smarter. I never said that. Like, come on, Sharon, be fair with me, bro. You're throwing dirt on
The
my
word,
name, bro.
do you think that you're smarter than me and Sharon?
No, how would we deduce that? We'd have to. How would we determine that?
That
There's no way to
doesn't mean,
do.
just because you can't prove it doesn't mean you don't think it.
Well, if you can't prove it, that means you can't. That means you can't objectively. It's not falsifiable, so we don't know who's smarter or not. So why would I make the statement that I'm smarter?
Like I said, it wasn't both of them. It was one of them. He didn't.
I
say
know,
that.
but the crazy part about it is just because you can't prove something doesn't mean that you don't think it. And he tried to win over what Sharon made that point.
No, you're right, but you also can't do the same and opposite though. You can't put a jacket on them. Just you would have to be able to prove that.
No. Listen, I think it's a fair thing if two people sound the same and they're not on camera for us to mix up their voices. I'm not acknowledging that I might have thought. I don't know. Let me take some accountability. I'm acknowledging that I might have confused him with it.
I didn't get that much support today, Edith, man. Hold on.
About to be a situation.
Shout out to Elite Belzo One, gifted 5 Wildest Wake Up Show memberships. Thank you so much. And if you got one of those, please maintain your membership. It means a lot. Shout out to the Hyena Queen with some silver stars. Thank you so much, Hyena Queen. Also, we got Cody. E-Man getting cooked. God damn. Thank y'all so much for the much love. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, so we're gonna thank you, Elite. So we're gonna try to jump back into the video a little bit so we can have back to some kind of an honest conversation, hopefully. I'm sorry that I let it derail a little too far. I didn't mean for it to derail that far. But hopefully the brothers now understand that we have we are communicating about the generalization of the
as well. We're bringing peace.
No, friends. One second. Y'all left, friends. We're going to let Dr. Cheat do his thing, but y'all have to listen to what he said. Please listen to what he said. He said this: if y'all don't have nothing, just say it. Y'all are talking like you're going to do a business meeting with Apple. Oh, I'm going to pull up and I'm going to tell them how they could run the iPhone cloud. Like we're talking with people. Most people don't even own their own business. They are employed by other people. So there's no business to discuss. They're just doing their thing. Let's go. Y'all see side of you. Do to make that man life a little bit funner, interesting. Churchit is right. Go ahead, Carissa.
Are you talking about me specifically, or are you?
Let's go with you. Let's go with you specifically. Yes. What do you? Dr. Cheat is going to take you on a date. He's going to spend $300. It's a what?
Of vetting a future wife.
Oh,
He's
man.
determining
The
whether or
potential.
not. Right.
Oh my God.
But hold on.
Nothing is guaranteed. Here's the issue with dating nowadays. Men complain about, oh, I spend this and I spend that. If you don't make enough to date, just say that. Take yourself out of the dating pool. That's the problem with men nowadays. Y'all playing
Nobody said.
If
Nobody
you
said
don't make
that.
enough to date, just say that. That's
Y'all want
really
men.
what it boils down to. Y'all don't make
No, it
enough
doesn't.
to date. Y'all want to go to the park. Y'all want to go to Dunkin'
We
Donuts.
just offered a Super Bowl, and she said she wouldn't go to the Super Bowl. We just offered Beyonce tickets. She said she wouldn't go to Beyonce. The money's not the problem.
But again, he offered, and that's great. But not everybody's offering that. The majority of men nowadays are trying to meet in the car and smoke loud or whatever the kids are doing. That's
Because
what
that's what
Don
y'all word.
Julio. That's what most men are doing
Yeah,
nowadays.
yeah. I
That's
got a
what they're
question. You know,
calling
Sharon.
dating.
So
Yeah,
this
because
is
Yo, so just in case, you said that like dating earlier was kind of like what she was just describing. Do you think that she's out of line here or no? I'm just checking.
No, they didn't. No, she's not out of line.
Okay, just checking.
that's because 9 times out of 10, that's what the woman's worth looks like.
Oh
Here's-
shit.
Oh no.
Wow.
That's what the 9 times out of 10. That's what the woman's worth look like. Y'all be selling yourself your high dreams. We be seeing the reality of y'all. Y'all come to us with y'all delusions
so-
and want us to just enable that. We're not doing that. Y'all telling us that
So-
y'all said that Applebee's is no longer a date no more. Y'all deserve Ruth Chris and steakhouses. When in reality, y'all really deserve Applebee's, Chili's, and Red Robin.
Rob.
But not everybody.
Hey, Dr. Cheek, to add, hold on, Caressa, hold on, Caressa. Hey, and Dr. Cheek, you keep, hold on, Caressa. Hey, Dr. Cheek, they say Ruth Chris isn't, no, they moved away from Ruth Chris now. That's not enough. They've been posting on social media, Ruth Chris and Caressa.
So I don't understand why they think that woman is for them. If you're not into Ruth Chris and then that woman ain't for you. If you are into Applebee's and they show that you went on a date with is not into Applebee's, then that woman ain't for you.
The funny part about it is they want to talk to 9s and 10s, but they want them to have expectations of 5s and 4s. Like the crazy part about it, I go to Olive Garden, I go to Red Robin's, and you know the funny part about it,
right there.
Olive Garden
Shit.
sucks.
and listen, I'll
That's
tell
a
you,
good salad eater there. Shit.
yeah, I love Olive Garden, but the point is, it's a whole bunch of people on dates there. So what it tells is that a lot of men are dating out of their tax bracket. They want to go and get these 9s and 10s that have a higher level of taste, and they want them to dumb themselves down where they eating at the 4 and 5 level, which is crazy to me.
But that's not what, I don't think that's what he's saying. I think what he's saying is those 4s and 5s are trying to move like they're on a 9 or 10 restaurant. They want to.
But he's lying.
Okay.
I go out to eat all the time. I see a whole bunch of them at the restaurant.
Hold up. No, I understand. I go to the same fucking places. Like, I'm not even arguing you on that. I'm saying that's what he's arguing. He's saying there's a bunch of women who want shit that they don't deserve. That's what he's saying in short. And what Sharon's saying is then leave those women alone. I understand you too.
Yeah, and also we do understand that when we go to these regular ass places, we see people on their dates all the time. First time dates, you could tell that they're not familiar with each other, and we see it all the time. So it's just not true what they are saying.
Okay, so go for it.
It's what you just said. I agree.
Well, here's the thing. I thought a man's capacity to provide isn't necessarily the sole thing that it should be based off of, right? The relationship. So let's say he's a good-hearted man, but he can't afford Ruth Chris. Why would you say, oh, that's on him because he can't afford to date a 9 or 10? Well, is 9 or 10 the only metric for actually taking them out is how much money you have? Is that what you're saying? I just want to follow the logic here.
I don't know why you asked that question, but no, the logic is that it is women out there that's asking for Ruth Chris, and there's women that's out there that is asking for Applebee's. And if your woman is not willing to go to the restaurant that you want to go to, then that ain't the woman for you. Simple and plain.
Okay, so then mating is or matching is based off of being able to provide. Then that's the main one. Then would you say?
I'm saying that if a woman is trying to on the first date get you to spend $600 on a date and you don't have it like that, that's probably not the woman for you, bro.
Yeah, but you're saying all women have preferences, right? So basically, if a woman wants Olive Garden, you can't afford Olive Garden. and it's because you're dating out of your range, right? That's what you would say.
No, if your girlfriend is okay with Olive Garden and you can't afford Olive Garden, you shouldn't be dating.
I agree with that, but the problem with that is it lends into red pill ideology, right? Because you're saying that the whole
bro, can you give me a second real quick? Yo, when you said you shouldn't be dating, you should be dating that woman, or you should be dating in general if you can't afford Olive Garden.
You shouldn't be dating in general.
Okay, I'm just checking.
That's very red pill, though. Do you understand that that's a red pill take?
Yeah, it is.
That's a life take. You can call it. You can call it what you want. That's
Here's
life.
let's
If
go.
you can't afford a chain restaurant like Olive Garden, because Ruth Chris is a goddamn chain restaurant as well too. So I don't know why people act like it's something crazy in the first place. It's not like it's a Michelin star restaurant. I do not understand it for the life of me.
Yo, side question: have you been there? Is it good?
A Michelin star restaurant. It's not.
Is it good? It's not good. Okay. I never.
Hold on, what's not good?
I don't know. Oh, Ruth Chris.
No, what I said was that I don't understand why people act like Ruth Chris is some kind of Michelin star restaurant when it's not.
No, because most people
I'm
can't
about to
really
look it up.
afford Michelin star restaurants, so that's like they go. You're not like that.
I'm
That's
about
just
to
they
look
go.
up.
I could understand they say Peter Luger where they got like a 70-year-old steak that was like $200. Like I get that you say that, but Ruth Chris is a chain restaurant.
Yeah, no, I'm with you, bro.
Like it's something.
Yeah, you cooking right now, Sharon. You cooking the red pills, bro.
Like Ruth Chris and Applebee's is not too far. Ruth Chris and Applebee's is not too far apart. So I don't know why people act like they so far apart.
Hey, man, I say cook at home.
Well, no, but so I'm trying to understand. Like, is it fair that we can say that men are complaining about stuff they can't afford, or women they can't afford?
Yeah, that's red
But
pill, bro.
I don't think men are complaining about it though. But I don't think
What
men
do
are
you think
complaining
these guys
about
are
it.
doing?
No. So okay. So I see what you're saying. What the way I see it, they're not complaining about it. They're just pointing out how hilarious that these women are acting for these insane standards when no woman deserves anything. Like every human, you got to earn what you get. So no one deserves Ruth Chris, no one deserves Applebee's. You get what you earn. Like you pick a man, like we were I forget his name. With an E, Edwin. My fault. I forgot the name. Like you get who you pick. So like, don't act like you're entitled to anything, But if you want to be entitled to something, then the guy just doesn't have to date you, like Sharon was saying.
So where did you where did you get that nobody's entitled to anything? Where did that come from?
He's red pill, bro. Sharon's red pill.
Bro, everyone's if you're one adult, go and earn what you go out and
what
earn.
I said was if that woman demands something that you can't afford, you shouldn't date her.
Yeah, him being a good person, I agree.
But
Him being a good person.
that doesn't mean does not mean that she doesn't deserve that thing that she requires.
No, but no one deserves anything.
Huh?
No one deserves anything. You get what you earned, or what somebody gave to you. No one deserves anything.
I guess that's semantics. Fine.
I agree. I agree. But Sharon, you agree with the red pillars here on this take? You know that, right?
Yo, Sharon. Just so you know, none of us are disagreeing with anything that you're saying right now. Like, we're just pointing things out about it.
No, what I was trying to understand, if I pay for good service, I'm entitled to it.
Oh yeah, because you earned it. Yeah.
I did not earn it. I paid for it.
Oh, okay. So we can use a different word for earn, but yeah, that would be semantics. But if you put in the work or effort for it, you paid for it. If you put in the input to get the output, then yes, you do deserve it.
All right, fine.
Yeah. None of us disagree on this
better
point.
than Ruth Chris now.
Ruth Chris.
So I'm not understanding. If you don't want that kind of woman, why you even entertain that kind of woman? If you are going out on a date, you need to be pushing out the terms and say, "Hey, this is what."
Goalpost again. On 3, fellas. 1, 2, 3, push.
That's crazy. That's crazy to me that they try to act like I was the one moving the goalposts.
You could believe it. Look at your page. You could.
Yeah, I really. Yo, either man, I really couldn't believe that shit. I was like, what? Like I know I'm there to be, to be antagonized and everything because majority of men are not responsible to have an honest conversation. I get it, but like, goddamn, that's insane.
But it's crazy that
you answer the
hold on 1
question
second. It's crazy that we'll say that women's standards are too high, but when we say men's standards are too high, it sounds like we speak in a different language.
Oh, okay. You know what? What you're saying is not wrong at all. But what high men's standards do you see?
If you got a woman and she says she's Ruth Chris and you expect her to go down to Applebee's, that means your standards are too high.
Okay. Okay. You know, I wouldn't have called that standards at all. But yeah. Go for it.
Worse semantics again. Play the video. He said he always say that.
No. I mean that's what you're willing to provide. That's not your standards.
No, that's the crazy part about it is you say it's not standards in your next couple words. You define what standards mean. You just don't like that word. So let's just go back to the video.
No.
Go back to the video.
The word. No. The boss wanted to say something. Let him respond because I'm not even gonna argue what you're saying. But
we can go back to the video.
Yeah. I mean, we all agreed if you don't want to take a piss, don't date her. Yeah. We all said that.
Hey, Sharon, can you answer the question without moving the goalpost? Because so you're gonna
I
speak
ain't
for the
moving no
so hold on, no. We're not talking about the woman we're not looking for. We're talking about the women that we're looking for. No, we're not. We're not talking about the woman that we're not looking for. He said it's nothing. Can you prove him wrong? What are most women bringing to the dating market or relationships? Please don't talk about the women that we don't want. That's not what we're talking about. We're not talking about the dusties. We're not talking about the brokies. Since y'all want to bring money into the equation when a man don't even want that or talk about helping us with our business. That's not what we want you for, right? So again, Sharon, prove him wrong. He said,
right. That's a lot too, right? Like majority of men that are having successful businesses, they want their wife involved in it.
Facts.
Nothing.
That is not
What
factual.
is a woman bringing to the
That is straight bullshit, bro. Who said facts, bro?
What you
A
mean?
man who's successful in business wants his woman in his business, in the business with him?
Yeah. What do you mean by that?
Yes,
he owns the business?
name a successful businessman that his wife is not involved in his business.
Bill Gates.
You are crazy. Hold on.
Wait. Are you talking about if they own the business?
Hold on. Melinda was definitely a part of his business.
Also, here's the problem. Melinda, that's how he met her. She basically started there, but once they actually got married and shit, she wasn't working for Microsoft.
Was she a part of the business?
Initially, yeah, that's how they met.
Okay,
And then he basically,
so that one is wrong. So go to the next one.
No, it's not, because once they got married, she wasn't working.
She was a part of the. Was she a part of the business?
Bezos. I mean, you can go down the list. It's very uncommon that.
Slow down, please. Was Melinda a part of the business? Yes or no?
So you're trying to get on a technicality.
Yes or no? Was she a part of it?
Because
Was she a part of it? Just answer the question. Be a man. Go ahead. Was she a part of it?
I just want to interject really quick. Can we recenter? What was your assertion?
Was she a part of the business? Yes or no?
Yeah, she started working there. Once they got married, she didn't work there. It's very uncommon that the wife of these top CEO companies have their wives working.
Okay, so therefore she was a part of it until it got to the point where she didn't need to be a part of it no more. So she was a part of it, right? Because her husband wanted her to help, correct?
She was a part of it until
he was now the next one, Jeff Bezos.
Hello, but that's even a lie. She's the owner of. She's the owner that sit on the board for Microsoft. What are you talking about? That Melinda Gates is not involved in Microsoft. That is crazy statement.
It's very uncommon. If you're talking about big businesses, it's very uncommon that the husband puts his wife into these top positions. It's not the norm.
Regardless, stop being in all these fucking nuances. She was a part of it. Whether she left it or not is irrelevant. She was a part of it.
But do you understand that it's uncommon for that to happen? I mean, you can argue,
that everybody that started and got with Bill Gates ain't with him no more?
Yeah, I understand that.
Okay, then so what the fuck are you saying? So therefore, she was a part of it. And if whenever she decided to exit,
There's
she
no reason to
decided
get
to exit.
excited.
That does not take away the fact that she, the wife, was a part of the business.
I mean, yeah, but not even from the start, though. 'cause you
Okay, so now we agree.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
Cool.
Y'all brought up the Bill Gates example. Just putting that out there. Not Sharon and Edom, man. You two brought up Bill Gates, so y'all kind of walked yourself down.
Okay,
this
yeah, look, I'll give you that. That
rabbit
could have been the
hole.
wrong example, bad example. Typically,
Okay,
that's
so fine. So now you don't have to use so many words. So we're in agreement. So she helped out her husband. Who else?
And that's the thing. It depends when you mean help, because
Who else?
initially,
What other businessman you know that his wife is not involved in it?
most businesses, the wife is not, unless you're talking family.
Name them.
Is Elon Musk his wife a part of the business?
them.
I don't know. I'm asking.
Are you talking
Name
family
them.
businesses, Sharon? Or are you talking like actual Fortune 500?
Name the wives that are not a part of this businessman's business. Please name them.
I'm trying to give you something. If you say family businesses, you're right. If you say, yeah, I'm talking about family businesses, I would agree. That the wife is going to be involved.
I'm not talking about anything. I'm talking about you. You made the claim.
Yeah.
So name the businessman that is married that his wife is not involved in it. Go ahead.
So, first of all, my claim is a negative. You're taking an affirmative position, so you would have to show me how you would have to prove that it's common. You see? But all I'm saying is that it's very uncommon in Fortune 500 companies that the wife is basically, they get married and he's like, I'm going to put my wife on the board. That's not what happens. They don't.
But that's not the argument.
So
the argument wasn't that she was on the board.
They're not involved in the business like that. Most of these people that you're talking about higher up, like Jeff Bezos, when he got remarried, all his wife does is chill, take vacations and shit. She's not, I got to be invested in Amazon.
So name me the Fortune 500 company that is ran by a single businessman.
Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos.
Jeff Bezos' wife is involved.
His ex-wife. Well, we're talking about his current wife, right?
Regardless.
That go to work, Samantha.
You know, Donald Trump, I think his second wife, she was just an actor and she didn't get involved in the business.
Melania is not involved in Trump's business.
I'm done. Y'all. This is.
I think Melania is slightly involved.
You can't establish it.
Hold on, real quick in a minute. Sharon came up. He said he got y'all back.
Yeah, let's get Sharon Unlimited, and then Dr. Cheese has a chance to reply. Go ahead.
Yeah, so a woman offers companionship. That's number one. So you get to enjoy each other and you get information from that woman. You get to see if y'all in alignment with each other. Y'all mentality is the same. Can you build past a week with each other? So the main thing you get, that is the most valuable thing that you can get from a woman, is information. And then you see if you could move forward. This whole idea that you need to spend $200, $600 on a first date is ridiculous. If you are speaking to a girl and the first thing she said, she needs to go to Ruth Chris, and that's not something you into, you shouldn't be in a date with her. So I'm not moving the goalposts. You supposed to dictate what it is. She is not supposed to be the one dictating if you are the one chasing the woman. Hey, listen here, homegirl. Hey, Carissa, I want to go on a walk on a date because I'm a healthy ass guy. Can you walk 2 miles with me while we go walk through this, whatever the place is? She said yes, and then we'll build from there.
Can I ask a question for all of you?
We can go.
So I just want to make sure I'm not trying to take any personal attacks, but for you guys personally, for the guys that are married, how much did you spend on your first date and why?
I don't know. I went to 3 different places.
Oh,
Like
okay,
$50.
bro, that's romantic, man. You took
Probably
on a
like
trip.
$50. No, I didn't. take on a
$50, 3
trip.
different places. No, I mean
Yeah.
you took on a church. That was a big nice day. Hey man, I'm not hating on it.
Why you putting words in his mouth? He's explaining and you already telling him what he did.
Hey man, I said that was romantic and I was giving him props.
Yeah, but you're not listening to what he actually saying.
Bro, you just playing devil's advocate, man.
I'm not. Guess wait. Explain it again.
No, I mean, I'm. If anything, I'm playing devil's advocate. All I said was that I went to 3 different locations and I spent probably about $50. and she did buy me a drink. So it wasn't like she didn't spend money on me that evening, but I definitely spent the bulk of it.
All right. If you don't mind me asking, like, how much would you spend? How long did you get married? Like, do you spend more? Like, and how much on like a normal date now? If you don't mind me asking.
A normal date, I don't know, probably still similar. I mean, what's the cost to eat for two people? You go to Mission Barbecue, it's like $44, $50 for two people. You go out to a nice fancy sushi restaurant, might spend like $120 if you want some drinks and stuff like that with some nice sushi. But generally speaking, yeah, I mean, you're just paying for two people's lunches.
Damn, y'all
Yeah,
be
like,
buying drinks at dinner, man. That's
I don't know
crazy.
why
That's
y'all think that.
expensive.
I don't know why y'all think wives won't go to Chick-fil-A and grab some Chick-fil-A and go sit at the park and eat Chick-fil-A. Like I don't know why y'all think these wives go on these expensive dates every week. It's times
Say
that
that. I didn't
I'm
say
saying
that.
a date when you get
sometimes
married.
Either man. Sometimes the best date is the one where ain't no waiter. You gotta go up there and get a number 586, calling your order, and you gotta go pick it up yourself, and you sit down at the little goddamn booth. Sometimes that's the best date.
Yeah, like me and my wife, we'll just go get ice cream and sit at the park like that on a date night. I'm not trying to impress her.
Right.
Yeah, it's just like this idea that I'm trying to impress. I already won. What am I spending $600? Now, let me get it clear. We do go to nice restaurants too, but it's not like she's happy regardless. It's not like one is better than the other. It's really about her spending time with me and I'm not at my damn job because that's what she'll like me at. But neither here nor there. So that's the point that it's like this idea that, and this is why I say if a woman only can be pleased by nice things, Sharon was white. That woman ain't for you anyways, unless you're willing to keep up with the Joneses.
Yeah, absolutely. And a lady just said it in the chat. Hey, our first date was $30 max. We went for a walk in the park, got some pizza. We had some coffees in our hand, and they've been married ever since. Like this idea that you need more than communication is this idea that you need more than communication. You got to stop allowing these men to lie to y'all and act like majority of women are these goddamn hoes that want goddamn go yard bags on the first date. Those are a certain type of women and they need a certain type of man. Stop acting like every woman is supposed to be for you. That's not how reality works. It's insane.
I do also think that most guys
go further than that.
Nobody said that.
Hold on, I heard Sway trying to talk, I think.
No, I was saying I do think that most guys also understand that themselves, their personality, their being is not likable by women, and so they have to overcompensate in other ways, i.e., money, i.e., all this, trying to either be smart, sound smart, be funny, sound funny, whatever it is. They have to overcompensate, in a lot of ways to get women to like them. They can't just be themselves.
And I thought it was normal. I remember like me and my wife on our first couple of dates who went to the movies, I would pay for the tickets and she'll pay for the popcorn. Like it was normal that it was some reciprocity in our relationship. I get the dudes feel like you just got to cash out and spend all the money, but women are willing to invest in the men that they want.
Shit, my wife, my third date with her, she cooked. She didn't spend nothing.
Good.
And I enjoy, and she's been cooking ever since. I'm like, shit, what's the fuck of going to a restaurant when you cook better than a restaurant?
Good shit. No, hey, that last dude that said, what was the name of that dude?
That was Edelman.
That was Edelman. Oh, okay, perfect, bro. Edelman. That's exactly what everyone should aim for. That's ideal.
Yeah, Sharon, I got a question too for you. So I agree that men, she wants a Ruth's Chris. And you can't afford Ruth's Chris, yada yada yada. That's out of the price range. But is it bad for her to have that as an expectation? That, like, is it wrong for women to say, I only want to go these places on dates, or should they be trying to get to know somebody for more than the places that they can take them?
No, I don't think it's bad.
Bad? What do you mean by bad? Hold on. What do you mean by bad? And I gotta start asking you probing questions. Are you talking from a moral standpoint of a right or wrong, or like an outcomes base, meaning they're trying to get a specific outcome and this isn't helping them?
That's a good question. So yeah, that would be based off her intent. And that's why I asked Sharon. Basically, from Sharon's perspective, if he were to, coach a woman on how to set up dates and expectations? Should she set up expectations that if a man can't afford to take her to XYZ place, then she shouldn't even engage in a or relationship with or attempt to date this person? Would you advocate for that, Sharon?
Yeah. Go to the restaurant that you want to eat at. If you want to be at a fancy place, go sit yourself at the bar at Ruth Chris and wait for somebody to sweep you off your feet.
Okay, perfect.
I don't know how long that's going. I don't know how long it's going to take. I don't know how long it's going to take her, but hey.
But Sharon, so the implications of that, you're saying it's okay for women to kind of set themselves up to filter out men that can't quote unquote provide a dollar or lifestyle that they want, right? That's what women should focus on when mate selecting.
No, but it's important.
It is important. I agree. That's very red pill. I agree. And you're saying that's a good thing that women basically do that, filter out people that can't afford.
It's a good thing for any human being to know what they want. I know what kind of woman I want. I'm not going to just settle for any woman.
Yeah,
even
I
if
think
it's based on materialistic things, right?
Well, I think that's the problem
regardless of
is
what it
that people. The problem is people are not filtering out people. They just let any and everything come in their wife. This is why I hear people complaining about their baby mama. Is because they just let any woman come into their life. Yes, both of us should have filters, and this is why in the video he said, if that woman's not on your page, don't choose her. He got a filter, and she can have a filter too, and that's how you find compatibility.
I agree. I'm just making sure that materialistic filters are appropriate when we're talking about coaching people to date other people.
But we can't say that we're providers and then say we can't be materialistic.
Hey, look, that's very
not
right. I agree. The thing is, Sharon typically isn't for that position. He would say that some filters are unacceptable, right? Like body count. Like, oh, you can't say body count, yada, yada, yada. How would you know
Nah,
she
you
lied?
definitely got to filter body count, bro. You definitely got to filter that.
Well, the thing is, right? You would say body count's not an appropriate filter, right, Sharon? Or would you say that is appropriate?
Because you can't prove it. Y'all be talking about y'all be talking about body prep.
Nah, you could find out. You could find out.
You cannot find out. Hold on. So cool.
The body count thing is actually funny because you can, but the problem is y'all wait too late in your life to start trying to quote unquote worry about it. If you get in early, or you know the chicks around, you know who they've been around, you can pretty much guess or know what they was at. But if you start getting to 25, 30, and you're dealing with random human beings on the earth, then no. And that's the unfortunate way dating has gone. But back in the day, it was fairly easy to know what a woman or a man's body count because you were just dating your neighbor or your high school classmate or the person you worked with. But nowadays, people are moving out of their states or whatever the case may be, or dating across states. So that sounds like an old nigga problem, not a young people problem.
I agree. It's okay filtering based on monetary resources. That's 100% acceptable to me because it's a very red pill position. But whether you can prove body count or not, do you think it's okay to have that as a filter? Yes or no?
How can you prove?
It's not okay to have it as a filter because there's no way to filter it.
Okay,
are you saying this from a moral or from an outcome?
Unless you provide a W-2 to her, how can she filter you out based on how much money you have?
What? Why are you comparing?
Because here's the thing, Sharon. The thing is, you said it's okay for people to have filters. You should be able to filter on whatever you want, even if it's something
that you can actually, but something that you can actually filter.
It would be lifestyle the same way.
Wait, Sharon. Yeah.
The same way a hoe can perceive to be like a good girl if she wanted to. The same way a rich man can be perceived as a broke person if he wanted to. So it's the lifestyle that they're going off of. And a lot of times rich people or hoes exude their personality through the way they carry themselves. So you don't need, that's why they say you don't need to know her body count. You can just see how the way she carry herself and you can come to your own conclusions. Same way with a guy that has money and you can just see the way he carries himself and you can come to your own conclusions, which is what most women do.
Okay. Look, that's irrelevant. Whether you can determine it or not, Sharon, you said it's okay for both people to have filters and you can filter whatever you want. Now you're saying if you can't determine the truth of the filter, then it's a bad filter. No. But what if I said, oh, you could just take her to the lie detector and then they can plug her up and see what her body count is? Wouldn't that be?
Hold on. I think you're misunderstanding what he's saying. A dude can do whatever he wants. If he want to run around and ask body counts and he can take what she's saying, he's not saying that he don't have the right to do it. He's just saying that it's not a measurable picture. So it's fiction. So
I like
that's
the
the
quote. I like the quote, but he literally said that men shouldn't have that as a filter. He literally said that because you can't
He
determine.
did literally say that. He did literally
no,
say
no.
that.
Him saying that he believed that they should not have it, not saying that they cannot have it. It's just giving his opinion.
Wow, that is so semantical. But okay, we want to play that.
So what is the point?
Well, that's
What
what
is
he
the
was
purpose of
asking,
having?
Sharon. I
What
mean,
is
either man, he was asking for Sharon's opinion. He wasn't asking
yeah? So
for
what is the purpose of having a
the
filter that
different
you cannot
definition.
substantiate? What's the purpose of having a filter you can't substantiate?
Well, so that's irrelevant to the actual topic. My thing is, you said that women could filter on whatever they want, even materialistic, and filter. Everybody should be able to have filters.
It's not irrelevant to the topic because if she want Ruth Chris, I told her to go sit at the Ruth Chris bar until she can get a dinner date.
Okay,
So it's
Sharon,
it's not unrealistic. So I gave her so what I'm trying to get you to understand is that you cannot have a filter that is not filterable.
yes. If I take her to do a lie detector test, right? Would that produce an outcome that is measurable?
No,
Yes
that's
or no?
dumb. So this is what I'm saying. You live in a fantasy world.
Well,
There's
I mean,
no woman that's going to be interested in. Is no woman that's going to be interested in you. And then you say, "Hey, but before we move forward, I need you to take a lie detector test to
Okay, but
tell
that's
me
not
how
in
many
the
people you have sex with." Hold on, stop talking. What is going on? I need you to stop being dumb. You cannot go up to a woman that's on your first, second, or third date and say, "Hey, I need you to take a lie detector test so I know how many men you slept with."
Okay, I agree. Look, it might not be practical. It might not be practical, Sharon, but that's not what we discussed. You said there's no way to determine.
Hold on. This is the problem. This is the problem. This is the problem. I'm talking about. Hold on. I'm talking about reality, and you making things up.
Okay,
This is
can I
not
finish my
something that you're able to do.
Why not?
This is not normal for you to say, "Hey, can you take a lie?" Nobody's giving any kind of girlfriend a lie detector test ever in their life. Have you ever gave any girl that you dated a lie detector?
You see, we're moving. Can I just point out how you changed?
Have you or anybody you know gave a lie detector test to a girl?
It's irrelevant. I can say yes, and it will just prove your point. Like, come on, Sharon, let's be false here. Sharon, can I finish
so
my
stop
point on how you
asking
moved the
me
goalpost?
things that is not realistic. I don't understand what's your problem. Why are
Sharon,
you asking me things that's not realistic?
Can I show you how you shifted the goalpost? Literally. Can I literally
No,
show you how you shifted the
okay, I'm gonna ask you nicely one more time. Because I'm trying not to insult you.
Well, you keep doing
things
it.
that's
I'm
not
not insulting you.
relevant.
But you did.
You are insulting me. You are insulting me by asking me things that's not relevant to life.
So you consider that an insult? So what you're doing to me is insulting. By asking me questions outside of
I'm asking you something.
Bro, you literally told him stop being dumb. You told him stop being dumb.
Right, because that's an observation, right? Somebody's saying that, hey, you could put a human being on a lie detector. That's not dumb to say?
Sharon, are you listening?
You insulted him, bro. You insulted him.
Are we listening to?
I want to know, is that an intelligent and hold on.
Did I say it was practical, or did I say it was a means of determining truth?
I need you to answer the question. Please answer the question. If we are talking about relationships, people that's going on first dates, do you think it's a smart thing to say that you could put her on a lie detector test?
Sharon, I already said it wasn't practical, but I said in terms of the criteria you were trying to establish, it disproved your point. Do you understand that? You said there's no way to prove her body count.
Not because you won't do it.
Sharon, if you put her on a lie detector test, would that produce an outcome that you can determine her body count with?
No, because she won't agree to it.
I'm not saying if it's practical or not. If she did it, would you be able to deduce her body count from it?
No. Bro, he's not going to answer the question because he doesn't want to be proven wrong. He's not going to answer.
But the answer is no, because she don't have to answer the question.
It's irrelevant.
But what if she does? It's not about if she answers it. It's a matter of what the man's standards are. And if she wants to be few, she can.
Are you dumb too?
Of course you can say that because you can't communicate.
So hold on. So do y'all want to have conversations about make believe?
Sharon, whether it's practical or not, it doesn't matter. So what we're talking
about. I'm gonna move on from here. Do you actually think that is practical? What you are asking me?
Sharon, for the third time, I already told you, and I prefaced it with it's not practical. However, are you gonna let me finish? Or are you gonna cut me off here?
I don't want to have a. I don't want to have a conversation. Hold on,
Bro, he's
I
not
do wanna
listening
have
to
a-
you. He's not
I
listening
do
to
not
you.
want to have a conversation about things that do not exist in real life.
Okay, but do you understand practicalities are subjective, right? Because I could say Ruth Chris is impractical. How would we determine if it's practical or not? How
That's
many people
crazy,
honestly
man.
go
Ruth
to
Chris.
Ruth Chris, Sharon, for a first date? Very uncommon, right? So that's impractical. According to your standard, you see how that's also a stupid conversation that you're talking about?
I didn't argue that.
You literally said that it's okay for her to have Ruth Chris
Yeah.
as a filter. That's unpractical by your standard of it not being common, right?
Hello, impossible. I'm trying to understand.
I made you look silly. I made you look silly, bro.
No, you really don't. You make yourself look silly because you literally said that you know nobody who's putting women on lie detector tests.
I never said that. You man, catch up, bro.
Okay,
I never
well, answer that question. How many men you know are giving women lie detector tests on the first
You want to know the answer? You want to know exactly what I said? Because now you're making shit up. I said I could say yes for the sake of winning the argument and
No, we want the truth. We don't want you to just. How many men do you know are giving out lie detector tests on their first dates?
Oh, five.
I personally know 3 and they're all married.
I know 5
personally
people.
know 3 and they're all married.
All right, you know 5 people. Now we know you're a liar too.
Okay, you see how that's irrelevant though? So Sharon,
It is relevant because I can give you. I know a whole bunch of dudes who done took women on dates to Ruth Chris on the first date. Regardless if I agree with it or not. That's what we're telling you is that one of them is actually something that's possible versus one that's thing that's impossible because it doesn't happen.
that you know of, right? So do you understand it does happen, but you're just unaware of it?
What?
How many times did women sign an NDA before they
we are not gonna have an argument about these fake possibilities and your fantasies.
It happens. You're just not aware of it. Do you know anybody who makes their partner sign an NDA?
This man said you get information like you don't have ChatGPT for $19.99 on your pocket, willing to tell you any and other information for literally for free. But yes, Sharon, you got it.
From her as an individual and what she can build with your life and what you could build with her life and see if y'all connect. You cannot chat GPT that.
Go ahead, Dr. Cheat, and then limited POV afterwards.
So you said information, right? And companionship. Okay. One, you can get information from Google, ChatGPT, and anybody that you have a regular conversation with. You can also probably get companionship from that too. When somebody other than that, right? Them 2 things. Then you said walk 2 miles. You still have yet to say anything that a woman has brought to a table yet. You haven't said anything. Information and companionship, I bring that to the table as well because she get information from me. She can get companionship from me.
But so that's goalpost moving at its finest. It's not about what you bring into her. So it doesn't matter if you bring a companionship or information to her.
So where do I
because the conversation is about the young lady and what she is bringing to the value of being on a date. Her companionship, the information, if she is a good woman for you, that is highly valuable. That's how you actually choose somebody that you will be with forever or not.
Sharon, this is the thing. Y'all are not
Anybody disagrees with that? Do y'all disagree with that, Mr. Eddie and Mr. Word?
Yeah, I was a little busy. I'm not gonna lie. I got a little busy. I'll be back in like a couple minutes.
Like that's crazy. How can you disagree with that? Insane. And then look at this woman here. She's going to try to disagree with that, which is insane to me.
understanding the way that they're framing the question. It's not about what kind of characteristics this woman will bring to the man. They're asking when they're on a date, the women are the ones that's benefiting because they're going on the date. They're going to do something fun. The man is spending the money on the woman. He's
Who
giving.
cares about what he's doing? We're not talking about him. Don't move the goalpost to what he's
No, that's
benefiting off
not
of it.
about moving the goalpost. That's literally what they're talking about. When men
Yes,
are dating, what do women bring and do for the men?
Why do you believe that?
Not after.
Why is character? Why the things that women are bringing is getting swept under the rug? Like, oh, character doesn't mean anything. Oh, if she's a decent woman that you could build a lifestyle, that doesn't mean anything. If they just want to say they want vagina, then you go ahead and date women that's giving vagina, and then that's what she's bringing. And this is why the other ladies are saying it depends on a man and what he values in a woman. You cannot put that on somebody else. So no matter what, if those women that was on that podcast came to me and said, "Hey, I need Ruth because she cannot bring no value to me."
But this, but what? Okay.
Right. So then you just don't pick her.
And so I just want to show again that look, I'm willing to disagree with a woman in real time. And I also point out the negativity of those other women that we was reviewing. So it kills y'all dumbass narrative that I be pandering and I'm not willing to have a conversation with women. I argue points. I do not argue.
Did anybody say that?
I cannot trigger y'all that much that y'all gotta interrupt me every time I talk. It's not possible.
Nobody said that.
He's talking to his chat at this point. He's not talking to y'all. Y'all are new.
Oh, but
that's crazy.
There's a whole lore over here at the SBG Nation. Strong beef on everybody in these streets.
Damn, I was just asking. I didn't hear anybody say that. So if people say that, then okay.
Wait, can I say something? Because I wanted to be quiet until you finish your own. Or is it good?
Sure.
Okay, I just wanted to say you kind of debunked yourself in what you just said there, because she's saying that. Okay, so we don't want to hear this, right? We don't want to hear how it's logically inconsistent. You first were saying that, oh, there's something the man gains from the date that he's paying for, even though he's the one paying for it. There's some benefit, that companionship, or yada yada yada. But then you say that a woman who just wants Ruth's Chris, there's nothing that you would benefit. Well, wouldn't you benefit from the companion and the time spent with her as well?
Can you pause?
Yeah, I'm pausing.
I need y'all to be able to follow the conversation. If that woman want Ruth Chris and that's not what you about, then that woman is not for you, is what I said.
I don't think anyone disagreed with that.
Well, I'm just saying, you at the end there, you just said a woman who just wants Ruth Chris, there's no benefit that you would get from her, right?
Me personally.
Yeah, but isn't there always a benefit? First, you said even if the man's paying for the date, the fact that he's taking on her date, there's a benefit that he gets, like companionship or the time spent with the woman, right?
This is what I'm trying to understand. When y'all just not able to follow the conversation. This is the part that gets me very confused. When I say something very specific, you act as if I didn't say specifically.
Okay, I get it. I'm done. I can't follow the conversation. Can you answer the question?
Ask the question again.
Okay, so if men take women out on a date and they pay for the dates, right? You've previously said in this conversation video that the man does derive
question. Just ask the fucking question. What is the question?
Yeah, the man derives something from being on the date. But then you said that if a woman just wanted Ruth's Chris.
So stop there. So the man gets companionship and he gets some information from the girl to see if she is worthy to continue to entertain her, right? That's what I said is a benefit, correct?
Yeah. So wouldn't you receive that same benefit?
Do you disagree with that benefit?
I mean, I would say there's benefits that can be.
Do you disagree with that benefit? Don't switch what I'm saying. Do you agree or disagree?
I haven't thought about it in full to really give you an answer about that, so I couldn't give you an answer genuinely.
So what is your issue with my statement? What's your issue with my statement?
Because Sharon, you're not even thinking about what I'm asking you. Do you see how you said that there's a benefit men get for taking women on dates, and then you say if a girl wants Ruth's Chris, then she's no benefit to you. You're basically
why she's no benefit to me? Why she's no benefit to me?
Because she wants Ruth's Chris, right?
No, because I'm not into Ruth Chris.
Okay, couldn't you have other things that you guys have in common that you're into?
I would not find out.
Wouldn't you have companionship with her if you did take her? Let's say you didn't want to go to Ruth's Chris, but you took her. Wouldn't you get to know her? Wouldn't you get a benefit that way from her?
I would never go on a date. I would not have went on a date with her in the first place because I have a standard.
Okay, but assuming you did, would you get the benefit of companionship?
Right. So now you want me to take out my standard. All right. So now if I take out my
I got a
standard,
question.
right, so
What is the standard?
So now you're taking out my standard. So Sharon, you don't have that standard no more. Okay. Now what's your question?
It's because the only thing. Look, I got a dip, Sharon.
You see how you got to keep on moving the goalposts?
Bro, you didn't even let me tell you how you moved the goalpost 20 times last time. So let's be. But Sharon,
he's not moving the goalpost. He's trying to understand your point of view.
The only point I'm trying to make, Sharon, is that you said men derive a benefit from taking women on dates. That basically the man pays, but he does get something from taking her on a date. Then you say if a woman wants to go to Ruth's Chris, that there's no benefit for you, which refutes your own logic previously that men do get something, even though they pay and they're the only ones that pay on the date, but they do get something in return for that. That's all I wanted to point out. But with that, I got to
but that's a dumb thing to say because you make it seems like that you got to do whatever the women say. This is the problem with a lot of you men. You're so dumb that you don't realize what you're saying.
That wasn't what he's saying. That wasn't what he said.
All right, so what if I don't want to go to Ruth Chris, but she wants to go to Ruth Chris? Why should I take her to Ruth Chris?
Hey TJ, can you hear me?
What I think we're all in agreement that you could do whatever you want and she could do whatever she wants.
Okay, so why? So what is the misunderstanding?
Or an information system that didn't calculate the correct.
So what he was saying is somebody talking or is that okay? Yeah. So what he was saying is that
to an associate or something. I'll put you on mute, Mr. Work, if you're talking to somebody. I think he was talking to somebody. I don't understand.
Yeah,
like why you don't? Do you not hold on? Do you not understand what I'm saying?
So I understand what you're saying. I understand what he's saying, and there's no real disagreement.
You understand
here.
what he's saying when he's changing what I'm saying.
I'll explain. There's no real disagreement here, to be completely honest. I'll say it briefly because it's not really worth arguing about because none of us disagree on this. Basically, you're saying the woman has a standard that she has to go to Ruth Chris, and you're saying that's not what you're willing to do. So in your estimation, you're not going to go on a date with her. We all agree on that, no issues. What he's saying is that, me and bro see that as an unrealistic standard that she should go to Ruth Chris. So he's also saying,
so nobody should take her to. So even though she want to go to Ruth Chris, nobody should take her to Ruth Chris.
People can do it. Anyone can do it. We all
arguing.
Well, that's the confusing part right there.
Like, do you mind if I finish what I was saying?
Arguing.
Do you mind if I finish? Okay, I'll just finish what I was saying. So that's a pretty absurd standard because it's very high. Not many people can do it. So
what?
It's pretty. No. That's fine. We all agree that that's fine.
Is this claim that it's too high? Is this for like most people, or is this for everybody?
I mean, bro, I just literally told him there's no real disagreement, and if he wants, I could explain it, but he doesn't even want to hear the explanation. But we don't need to talk about it because no one disagrees on this statement.
Right? Because
I think I might partially disagree in terms of the unrealistic expectation. If I can ask the clarifier, is this an unrealistic expectation for everybody, or is this for most people?
For people that are making the median amount of money, it's unrealistic.
Okay, so that's
for people on average.
Okay, so the average income of $45,000 to $55,000, you can't afford to eat there once a year or at all, or is this the expectation on the first date?
So I've said this before. I've never been to Ruth Chris, so I don't know how much it costs, but that's what the people on the podcast are making it seem like, that it's very expensive to go there. I don't know how much it costs, but that's the way they're making it seem.
Is $150 too much for you? Not calling you broke. I'm just asking you, have you ever spent $150 on a date?
So I like the food itself. I live in New York City, so you know, if you get that.
Me and Sharon have lived in the city.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, I live in New York City, so getting food is anywhere between 80 to 150.
Okay.
So I mean, you know, so for me, I'm in the Bronx.
The Bronx? Where the hell is a 150 in the Bronx? You must be talking about going into the city, correct?
I mean, I didn't say I at a restaurant in the Bronx, but I
That's
live
what
in
I'm
the
just
Bronx.
asking. I mean, like, because them prices sound like Manhattan prices. Them sound like tourist prices. Those don't sound
Oh,
like your neighborhood borough
it
prices.
depends. No, you definitely
How long
get that
you
in
live
the
in New
Bronx.
York?
I'm 29. I lived in New York my whole life.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm 29. I lived in New York my whole life. It's mostly Queens though, because Queens is the place that it's really good for food. Because in Manhattan
You
it's
was
kind of
born in New York
congested.
talking like this?
Well, Queens is
Born and
expensive.
raised.
It's either you're broke or you're rich out there. So
Yeah,
I can't
everyone
believe
has
you was
houses in
born in
Queens. Everyone has houses in Queens, honestly, but that's where
but
the really good
What are
food is
you
in
not?
Queens, not really in
if we
Manhattan.
call those houses, sorry, I'm about to get tangent off or something. I say that's how to get out the city. They ain't have no real houses up there, but not what they charge it for.
Bro, people are paying like $2 million
All
for
right,
a
all right,
house, man.
okay.
Yeah,
No, but what
I mean,
they're
to be
saying is
honest, yeah.
y'all are skipping the dating part. Y'all are talking about what he's gonna benefit once they're actually together. Oh yeah, the woman bring the piece and she's gonna bring this and do that and that. But that doesn't happen if the woman is only dating them once, twice, or 3 times. What they're saying is when a man takes a woman on a date, what is that woman doing for that man while they're having fun? Compared
Right. So
to when the man, hold on. Compared to when
don't compare. No, we're not comparing. Don't switch up this question. No, it ain't no comparing.
Let me give you the pictures. What I'm saying.
No, but don't compare nothing to a man.
No.
It's nothing
I'm
about a man.
giving you the picture because men spend the money. They're
Who cares? That don't have nothing to do with the question. The question is, what does she bring, right? But the problem is, y'all don't want to accept.
Similar to what the woman is doing. What is the woman or what are they doing while they're dating that's similar to what the man is doing?
That's not the question.
Okay, Friday.
It's not about similar. So what I'm trying to get you to understand, I'm answering the question. You don't want to accept that companionship is an answer. You don't want to accept that information about if the woman is a fling or a long-time relationship. You do not want to accept those as answers. But that is the answer. That is what you get from a date.
Yeah, but you speaking from a woman's perspective. That's what a woman would say. So if woman, if hold on,
That is fucking insane to me. I don't even understand how that's a woman's perspective.
I mean, I don't know if it's reasonable to say woman's perspective or a man's perspective, because everyone is different and raised in different cultures.
That's just insane to me that he said that's a woman's perspective.
Whatever it is, it would have to be generally true. It wouldn't have to be for most people. But he's saying, what is a woman's perspective? I didn't hear the exact. What did you only get? I'm sorry. What was that? I don't know. Either replay the last 30 seconds if you can, or what was he trying to make?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. That was kind of a lot of mush. Like the whole last 30 seconds. That's fine.
A fling or a ER answer.
Okay, Friday.
It's not about similar. So what I'm trying to get you to understand, I'm answering the question. You don't want to accept that companionship is an answer. You don't want to accept that information about if the woman is a fling or a long-time relationship. You do not want to accept those as answers. But that is the answer. That is what you get from a date.
Yeah, but you speaking from a woman's perspective. That's what a woman would say. So if women,
I understand. I understand what he means now. He's basically saying,
I do get it now.
When he's speaking to most women in his YouTube space, when he asks what do they bring to the table, they typically say companionship. It's all arbitrary.
Yeah.
It's all fluff. It's nothing tangible or something concrete. Is what I think he's alluding to.
Bro, why the dude in the video sounded like Sharon, bro? I was like, yeah, I thought Sharon is speaking.
Because it is.
Sharon is speaking. Oh my god.
No fucking wonder, bro. I was like, hey, y'all know I'm not looking at the screen. Yeah, I know I'm not looking at the screen. Calm down.
So yeah, I think it's insane because later, we just let it play because later on they contradict themselves by having the same. I don't know. We'll see.
If Caressa Limit is up here, Carmichael's up here and say, hey man, you know what you're gonna get from this man? You're gonna get some motivation, you're gonna get some inspiration, Like, would most women go with this guy? Would most women say this is all I need from a man? Or they go, nah. I still need that I've always needed. I need a traditional man. I need a protector. I need a provider. I need someone who's established, who can take care of some responsibilities. You're saying what sounds good out of a woman's mouth.
So the issue that I have with this, most men cannot do the things that he's saying.
Wait, okay. So when you're saying that, you mean like the man pays for everything and the woman stays at home? Is that what you're saying?
What do provide mean? You got it.
Is that what you're saying?
You got it.
Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, yeah, most men can't afford to do that.
Okay.
They can't afford to pay for all the bills. Is that what we're saying?
Yeah, I want to say across the U.S. you need 70, 80 to support a family of 4, and the median income for men is closer to like 60. So, like most men can't pay all the bills by themselves.
I just don't. I mean, yeah, go ahead. I'm not gonna. I don't know. For the back of my head, I'm like, for the most of human history, men haven't been able to pay for the bills by themselves in a sense. That women weren't contributing to the household in multiple ways. Even when we were agricultural, they definitely attended the fields and a lot of different things to go help you sell or whatever the case may be. So, but this stint of men only paying the bills, I really feel like that's only like a 30, 40, maybe 50-year stint in America in terms of the whole history of mankind. I don't think we've ever been able to afford all the bills by ourselves in mass.
Yeah, but let these men tell it. All the men are providing this.
But in the same breath, they got the level of patriarchal structure without that.
So I'm trying to tell you guys that like they're not talking about the general population. They're talking about a niche population of like women that are looking for guys that are making a lot of money. They're not talking about like what Edelman was talking about.
You're wrong.
So you think they're talking about most women?
They're talking about men in general.
But they're talking about most men could provide for a family of 4. That's what they're saying.
Is that what you heard the man say?
I did not hear him say that.
All right.
With the leaders, that should be the accepted answer. That ain't good enough.
Did he say that?
Hold on, let me finish. Information. We ain't no men aren't sitting at the table and go, hey y'all, let's have this meeting. What we want from sisters? Yeah, what's the first one, family? Yo, we need some information and we need some.
Isn't that literally what the conversation is right now? That's what the conversation is right now.
Okay, so you know me. You know me. I like to use data, and a man by himself.
I do not know that you like to use data. You haven't used data this whole day.
Didn't I just give you numbers?
No.
I just told you 60,000, 80,000. If you didn't hear that, you weren't paying attention.
Boy, you don't sit your ass down.
No, I'm serious.
Companionship, man. That's what we need. Let me finish again. You are saying the answers that women say that they want men to accept inside of these relationships that keep ending regardless of what happens because they're only doing what benefits them. They're not doing what benefits the man. So again, men know the companionship. We're not getting that. Man said no information. I get my own information. We're not getting that either. What is a man benefiting from in these relationships or in a dating? You say companionship. You already jumped the relationship. So let's get back to dating, right? If you say somebody moved the goalpost, what is the benefits of a man dating a woman in 2026?
May I speak now?
Go ahead, Sharon.
That's an easy question. You're not accepting the information. That
a woman's answer. That's what a woman.
If I ask you, no, I'm not. I ain't telling you as a man, and I'm going on a date. What I value from a woman, you telling me I'm looking at it from her perspective, even though I'm telling you, when I go on a date, first time I go on a date with them, I'm looking for information from the woman. What can she bring to me? What value she's gonna bring to me? So I'm asking her questions. That is value. You don't want to accept it. You want to focus on
are men the leaders? Are men the leaders? Are men the leaders?
Because you don't like the value.
Okay.
So
that's a good question.
Yeah. So if you think men are the leaders, then men should be the providers. But if you think men and women are if you think men and women are more equal, then 50-50 makes more sense.
Do you know what is the question that we're arguing?
He just asked, do you think men are the leaders?
Before that, what is the question I was arguing?
I don't even know.
You have no idea.
You-
This is
I
insane
mean,
to me. Sway.
feel free to tell
Sway,
me. I
this
just
is
said that was a good question.
Sway, this is absolutely insane to me how some men listen and communicate.
I mean, you can say that,
This
but
is
you're not
wild.
putting anything to
This
substantiate
is
anything.
wild.
Well, y'all can hear me, my background. I'm going in and out of work and with loud noise.
No,
I
no,
can sometimes catch it.
I
But
don't.
I
I
think
don't hear your
the point
background.
of, well, I'm muting myself, but if I do come off mute, if you hear something because I'm working. Anyways, what I'm hearing, the original argument is him, making a position that men wanting, I guess, companionship in initial dating stages is a female perspective or female position, and he's not giving the real masculine male perspective on what we want. He's just giving us what the women want to hear perspective, type shit. So is what I'm thinking is happening. Am I wrong or did I miss it? I might have missed it. Like I said, I've been working, so
Yeah, I'm just saying it's okay. It's crazy to me.
I do think it's crazy that dudes have to question what can you get out of a woman in the sense of outside of sex, or what do they bring to the table? And in my head, I'm like, it goes as far as whatever you demand or whatever you desire or whatever you require. It's like it goes as far as what you want. I've always been able to get other things out of women besides sex. Like even in high school, I would get pencils, I get homework, I get food, I get car rides, whatever I wanted. I got a lot of different benefits of dealing with women outside of sex. So it goes as far as whatever you.
Say when I say
yourself.
these things, they saying I'm speaking from a woman's perspective when I say these things. So I don't know.
I think I'm not arguing with you right now.
I think what they were saying is that sounds like what a woman looks for, and I don't think you're speaking from a
Right.
woman's
We
perspective. You're speaking
understand
from
what
your
they said.
perspective.
All right. So do you agree with that? That's what. I don't understand.
It's unreasonable to tell a man that he's speaking from a woman's
perspective. Do you not look for
That's unreasonable.
companionship in your woman?
I'm not contesting what you're saying. It's unreasonable to say that you're speaking from a woman's perspective. Like 100%.
Okay. If you ask me what do a car bring value, and I say, hey, because it can get me to A and B, and then you want to talk about what about insurance? What about you got to put gas in it? What about you got to change the tires? That has nothing to do with the question.
Now, somebody, I don't know who, but I'm telling you, somebody's lying.
So you hide behind words, and just like Caressa did too, you get a future wife, and we caught on what y'all doing, right? Give us specifics. What the hell is the information that I'm gonna get? What does that companionship look like, and what does that future wife look like? Y'all like using them broad terms, right? So what is that? What information am I getting? No, let Sharon answer it, Miss Limited, please, and then you go right after them. Sharon, what information is she giving me? What does the companionship look like? And I'll help you with Caressa too. We get your wife. What is that? What does that look like?
So, for example, you can find out about family and legacy. You can see if she's into children the way how you are. Do y'all parent the same way? Do y'all got the same mentality? Homeschool, public school, private school, love and affection. You can find out what kind of lover she is. What is the things that she think that is giving love, and can you accept that thing from her? Right? Can she have practical teamwork? Can y'all actually think and have a conversation and it flows properly? Right? So these are just some of the small things I could think of on the top of my head. A sense of purpose is another thing that you should be looking to for value from a woman. Not just a goddamn vagina, because you should be able to get that no matter what.
Okay, I think that's good.
You said she's gonna.
That's good.
I know it's good. I'll be fucking cooking.
Bro, I'm not here to be a contrarian. If you say something that's reasonable, I'll agree with it.
I always say something that you could agree with. Y'all be trying to find ways to dismantle a good point.
Bro, I literally agree with what you're saying. I'm not trying to dismantle what you're saying.
I appreciate it. It's
okay.
I appreciate
it. Okay.
Jesus. I could critique you. Shit. It's okay. I know most of the time you're full of shit, but hey, this time you're not.
Okay. Fair enough.
Provide us with information. We're not doing this gauging and having a conversation. What I'm going to get in a relationship. You said she's going to give you information. That's what you're going to benefit from. What is the information she's going to provide? No, you're talking about gauging. Hey, do you like kids? Hey, what do you like? What do you do in your business in your free time? Hey, what do you do for a living? No, you said she's going to provide information. What is the critical information she's going to provide that's going to benefit a man?
So if those things that I just described, you don't want to accept that as good information for a man, and then I guess we just gonna have to.
You're right. I agree. So I concede. Dr. Cheek was right. It's still nothing. Go ahead, my sister.
No, but
it's still nothing. Y'all say all them words, which means and if you look at the definition with all them words, it's nothing. That's what that means. Is nothing.
That's not true. That's a lie. What you saying is a lie.
Go ahead.
You just don't accept the value.
Go ahead, limit and interrupt it, please.
Okay, so I texted my partner before the young lady explained the question that you guys were asking. So I went back and I texted him again just to get both sides, because his response to the question was, I offer intellectual depth, emotional insight, oh my gosh, I just scrapped all of this down instead of actually writing it. Intentionality, emotional safety, you're basically a full package. And then when she specified the question, I went back and asked him, like, does he remember our first couple of dates? And he was like, yeah. He said it was playful. My presence is something that he could never forget. Thoughtfulness, authenticity. It made him forget all of the cases that he was facing, and he just couldn't wait to always get back to me. So I don't know, like, he doesn't mention anything about finances at all. He just talks about my personality, presence, and how much I offer. And
YouTube 101. Do not add your life as evidence for something to be factual on YouTube. You are open to your life being criticized, thrown away, laughed at, everything in between. Anybody new, do not openly use your life as a form of evidence. Well, my life or my wife or my kids or don't do it. I promise you, we're about to spend the next 10 minutes criticizing and mutilating this woman and her life and her business and questioning everything. I didn't even need to see the video. I just know that's what's about to happen. Because she said she called her boyfriend, didn't she? Yeah, watch. They're going to start, well, did he say this or did you? Watch. They're going to start going down the line.
Nah, we're going to check right now.
You did.
Huh?
That's what you offered. That's what you said.
Says this is what I'm talking about.
Oh, sorry.
But do you see the disparity between what you said and he said? Do you said some things, and he mentioned a supermarket list, like it's not just the main things. He went down all the way 1, 2, 7, 14, 22, 23, 50, 60, 70, and then there was no business, nothing. There was no, like, this is what I'm talking about.